All right, guys. Today is the day. An entire year of Tengu plant qualifiers, all for this moment. We have Tengu plant format worlds, and I'm very excited. We have my boy Who Needs Meta on the cast, who has been muted up to this point, so 1 second. All right, now you're not muted.
Sick. I'm trying to get you into my ears, into my headphones, so it's not coming out of my computer speakers.
Fair. But it's very exciting. I actually am looking at the deck list, and it's a lot more diverse than I thought it was. We have some real spicy lists coming out for Worlds, and I'm really excited about it. This is literally the best of the best. Everyone who has qualified, basically making top 4 of any of our qualifiers throughout the year, have qualified for this event now. Which means these are very talented players that are ready to bring their A game to try to win the big money at the end. We got $500 in our prize pool, thanks to Advanced for sponsoring the event. If you guys want to check them out and take a look, maybe support them since they're supporting us, we got a link to them in the description below. It's in the description of all my videos, but you can click that. There's a discount code, and you should be able to order some wonderful Advanced GG drinks. They have cups, they got shakers, they got all kinds of stuff, so go check them out, especially for helping us all out. I don't think pairings are posted quite yet. Oh, actually they are, so we are literally in it already.
Let's go. Give me a name and I'll be there.
Let's see.
Do you have the challenge link? I do not have it.
There's no challenge link. We do it directly on like docs.
Sick.
So yeah, I actually think I want to watch Quinning's match. That sounds pretty interesting. I'll see if they're in game yet.
Yep. They are at RPS.
Nice.
So perfect timing.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup. I did send you the doc with deck lists, and like it also shows what deck everyone's playing each round, so you can see the matchups.
Okay.
But I don't know if you have access to it. So
I do not. I will request.
Yeah, the message photo shooty. He's the one who grants access.
Okay. I think we're friends on Discord, maybe.
Dang, and we're already out to the races. We're already getting started. Richard versus Quinning. Really excited. The only downside about today is I don't have AC in my basement, which isn't that bad, but when you have lighting and stuff for a whole day of stream, it's gonna get hot in here, you know?
We'll toasty. I just realized I gotta turn my ceiling fan on at some point. We'll get there.
I have a fan, but I don't want it to like mess with my audio. I might attempt, and you can tell me if it sounds bad.
I have some decent ear headphones, and let's go. All right, we're off to the races because we see Guardian Iatos.
And it gets warning. Well, I guess you're not dropping a second Guardian Iatos.
Is this Fissure? So it's Fissure Glads. Am I correct in saying Fissure Glads?
Yeah, I mean that's probably a fair assumption. That is what Quinning qualified with to begin with. So,
okay.
You know, I don't like giving away what players are doing, but I will say that it's very likely, especially because we have Iatos plus.
Iatos, yeah.
But this is a huge swing just out the gate.
Yeah,
Quinning.
yeah.
Like, we got the Hoplimus, we got the Laquari.
We have 10,000 life points.
Yeah, nice little life point lead. All he has to do is make Ancient Sacred Wyvern, and we're chilling. You know, that's all you really do need.
So you can make it. Oh,
Oh,
that's not a good trade.
That is not a good trade at all.
It's better than running into it blind, though. Okay, well then.
You know, sometimes you hit the outplay button. Oh my god!
You ever double upstart into the Trinity?
Holy shit. Richard! He's not attacking. I'm surprised.
Wabaku.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That'll do you no good.
I thought he was like respecting Gores. I'm like, I really feel like Quinning's not on Gores, but yeah, you're right. I'm stupid.
I've seen Gores in some pretty wonky decks. Okay, so yeah, Swish, Kobe, Fissure Glads.
Oh. Actually, that's pretty good. Because now the Iatos is gone. Oh, and another... Wow, we saw both warnings and the Trinity.
That is every good card in the first 9.
I mean, he's down to 1,600 life points, but, you know, Richard got a win pretty quick.
Okay, I was like, we haven't seen, like, a real card yet. Karakuri, there we go.
Yeah, I thought this matchup sounded interesting.
This matchup is very in favor of Gladiator Beasts.
Really?
Because of the defense position switch on all the Karakuris. You don't have to fear anything.
Oh, that's true. And I guess the other thing that makes it tough is War Chariot is, like, kind of spooky. Like,
yeah.
Or Karakuris hate having their synchros negated and then destroyed. It's like why Herald of Orange Light just hurts this deck so bad. But War Chariot's even scarier because you can't, like, My Body's a shield or anything to respond to it. Well, Richard here is
you can get, like, anything pretty much. I mean, if they have Solemn Judgment, they have Solemn Judgment. Like, that's like...
That would be hilarious.
Okay.
I doubt there's Judgment. I hope this is attack negation. Oh, it's not. That feels really bad.
Yeah.
This is going to be an uphill battle. Although maybe it's a sneaky bottomless. Actually, I think you still would bottomless before the
You bottomless the quarry for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Just don't want to give the information. Weird game. That was like a super weird match. Just like, oh, let's slam everything and then still lose.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. GB in this format has access to Esadari.
Mm-hmm.
It has access to Prisma for cost if you are on that build, which you're not if you're on D-Fisher.
Yeah.
Would you be on Tiger?
Tiger still works under D-Fisher, yeah?
Yeah, it's just tribute. So I'm assuming you would still be on Tiger. It's whether or not Tiger is necessary in this format. Although I think with all the Thunder Kings, you kind of need to get to quick Murmillos. And I'm pretty sure Tiger shuffles or targets for cost and doesn't shuffle, so if they warning it, it's not a -2.
Mm.
But you do have to commit another Gladiator Beast to the board. So
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I also don't know if it's like absolutely necessary if you're on Fisher Glads to begin with. But it is interesting.
I also think macro is probably better.
In Glads?
Yeah.
Well, no, because if you use macro, then your War Chariot gets
you
banished.
already the quest, yeah. It's more so the detach of the exceeds and stuff, but yeah, then you lose your War Chariot and you can't quest loop it over and over again.
Yeah.
Although I guess Darius is less incentivized in this version. I like the Iatos technology though. I like that card. That card's cool.
Yeah, I love Iatos. Last time I played Glads, I played Iatos in my Glads. But I didn't even play Fisher Glads. I played Iatos, but I was on triple, what's that card called? Respite. That was fun. Respite I found was like really cool because you could like add it back off of a quest and keep shuffling for draw 3s, and it was just kind of +1s.
Looking at me, I still have the Iatos mat from Nationals in 2014. I was one of the few people who didn't sell it.
Yeah,
it's
that
got
was a
Iatos
great
and Dread Scythe. You can find them for probably like $20-25.
Yeah, I think I used mine as a mouse pad until it like rotted into oblivion, you know?
My mouse pad is currently rotting into oblivion. That's a good card.
That is a great card. The only question
my mouse pad is actually the plant engine. It's Debris Dragon, Lonefire, Dandy, Bulb, and Spore. It's my mouse pad.
That's not bad.
That's pretty sick. I love this deck. I bought it after they all got banned. I was pissed.
See, my question is, can Glads out a Landois?
I don't think they can with like that. Yeah, that's how you out it. But if you just like never, okay, well then, just kidding. All right, well, that's one of the cards of all time.
Yeah, that card is doing a lot of work, especially because Fisher doesn't prevent Landois from pitching as well. So like, this might be a quick game 3. Like. Unless he has MST, that is...
yeah, because spell cards.
Yeah, that is walling off a lot. If Richard can make a Nat Beast, it's over. Absolutely over.
And what the only out is what, Dark Hole or Book of Moon? That's it.
Not to nap. I mean, it would have to be
because
like
Landois. So Landois is saying like as of right now.
Oh yeah. It'd be
That's
Dark
really
Hole
it.
or Book of Moon. Is it frozen for you? My match.
No. They're Landois is just sticked over already, Yari.
Okay, I need to like get back in. It's like lagged for.
Okay. So the D fissure was spaced, and I don't want to say I don't like that play because I don't. The reason I don't like the play, I guess it's to put a monster in the graveyard in case he top decks Diados.
Oh,
that would be the only thing. So you could top deck Diados with no monster in place, so you spaced it and then run over the guy. But I would say because all the spell and trap card zones are locked, they can't Dark Hole or Book of Moon because all of the spaces are taken.
Yeah, I didn't see the full space. Yeah, it's a trade-off. It's like, there's like an immediate out.
Yeah, so now they can Quinning can activate Proving Ground because there's room for it.
Wait, I do not like the fact that he set a monster here either. Because now you get the tag. I guess Murmillo's gone. And I guess he could, yeah. He can start trading spells for the monsters.
Yeah, I'm not giving my opponent anything here. Because now... Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he was just trying to bait it out just to get rid of a card.
The machine dupe, though, that's super interesting.
Yeah, I'm never a fan of machine dupe and Car Curry, but...
I'm not either, it's not for me. The only targets are the merchant, which, like, cool, you could make Agachi, or...
Kamoisi.
Obviously a tuner.
Yeah.
The double summon, the Nishi.
You can technically... No, strategist is 600 attack. So yeah, you can't. It has to be.
Which one's the double summon? Is that not Nanishi?
No, that is Nanishi.
Yeah, Nanishi. Yeah, you could do the Nanishi and you could do the searcher guy.
Yeah.
Merchant. That's what I'm trying to say. Merchant, not strategist. Merchant.
Merchant's big here because this can hard enable a Nat Beast. Literally dark, because the only outplay he has to Nat Beast, which would be weird with Fissure, is he has to have Book of Moon plus Effect Veiler. Yeah, this is looking like a game 3 already. Damn, both these matches have been really one-sided.
It can get snowbally pretty quick.
Yeah, Indomitable Gladiator Beast with Respite. I was doing that too. That was the whole idea. You could just keep adding your spells back and then just shuffling them back to draw cards. So you could add back Indomitable and add back Respite, and then you basically just are drawing 2 cards for free.
Disgusting.
Yeah, this has to be game.
Yeah, so that's got to be Scoop Face. I'm curious to see the Karakuri lists just because of the ability to side and decree must mean you aren't playing that many trap cards.
Yeah.
But we saw the Solemns in the first game. I play 7 or 8 in my list. That was interesting.
I mean, still, because I do this a lot with some decks that, for example, if I'm playing Karakuri, I'll still side triple decree. If you're against a heavy back row deck, you just side into decree, and you can leave in your double warning judgment, and it's if you have decree live, you're winning. If you have double warning judgment, you're probably in a fine spot too. Obviously, drawing them together kind of sucks, but you can make some room. But we also, since we're seeing the machine dupe and stuff like that, there's a good chance that he's not on a crazy amount of traps because he's probably going for a combo variant.
Well, Solemn Warning Decree lets you dodge Thunder King, which is the goofiest play I've ever seen.
True.
You're just warning your own monster.
Yeah, warning your own summon, and then Thunder King misses the ability to do it. Oh, game 3, a set 4 into Eternal and Dust Shoot. You do not love that if you are going into game 3 here.
Put the hand in chat. Put the hand in chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, Cyber Dragon is so good against GB, but at the same time, they can't summon any other monsters.
Yeah.
Unless they plan on making something with it. You have to sync with it right away.
Yeah. Either way, it's really good going second for Car Curry just because of the synchro. But that's also, like, the other thing that's, like, interesting is, like, Chimera Tech has to send the monsters to grave. So if you're on,
Fissure, they can't do it.
Yeah, if you're on Fissure, it's not playable. Which is probably why a lot of Car Curry players do side into Fissure themselves, because you can prevent Cyber Dragon effect and then also prevent Max C Veiler or Orange Light.
No. You want to protect from Chimera Tech, you gotta play Zombie World. Everyone knows that's the out.
True.
You can't make any of your guys, but it doesn't matter.
I've been messing with Zombie World. I actually just picked up a playset of Marionette Might because I realized Zombie World literally lets you run 3 brain control.
yeah, that card is like pitch if your opponent controls a zombie. What's the other one? It's zombie and something else.
It's zombie or fiend for Marionette Might.
That's one of the ones I don't have. I know I have like E-viruses and puppet plants and stuff. I just don't have Marionette Might.
Yeah, I just got a playset of that, and then 3 secret rare Immortal Ruler for the time that's ever relevant. It won't be, but I got it because I'm a psychopath.
You're talking to someone who owns copies of Immortal Bushi. Don't worry. There's.
Oh god, that is not ideal. The warning on the soldier feels really bad. Into the Bestiari pop.
Ooh.
And it hits the decree. That feels really...
Yeah, I wonder if you just preemptively flip the decree in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, I know from playing a lot of Car Curry, if you don't have an immediate out to Thunder King, you probably lose, and it feels really bad to be under 3 back row and then a Thunder King while playing Car Curries. Like, you literally can't do anything against that card. That's why my list was on triple smashing ground for this exact scenario. Like, which it should be triple Soul Taker, to be honest, but
probably. Thunder King's defense is too weenie.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna miss it every once in a while.
And you have the issues with agents when they put a gotchi on field, but you want a Soul Taker or something else. Oh, that's not ideal. That's really bad, yeah.
I don't think this clears it. It's 15. They tie. Am I stupid?
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right.
They tie.
I'll message Richard.
They tie. Bestie is not... So you should just gain another 1900. Yeah. That's the only thing that changes in the game state is he has 1900 life. The Thunder King runs over the monster, and then the other Thunder King attacks.
Yeah.
Math is tough.
Math is tough. Oh. Richard forgetting that merchant... Oh, wait, the merchant was set.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Because Thunder King says no to all merchants.
Trap Death Shoot was banned. I also agree. I would... See, I actually have a... I have like a weird mixed feelings with Trap Death Shoot and Tengu. Because, like, in one end, I like it because it's really good against agents. Like, you can keep it in first or second versus agents. But it does feel bad. It is like a really obnoxious card to play against. Because you can't just lose games for free off of it. That doesn't feel... Oh, big. Put that guy to defense. We're still in it. A Waboku goes hard here, though. Okay. Oh, wait, this is machine dupable. Strategist is 500, not 6. Oh, wow. He's going for the full board clear here. Gonna be top decking into 2 back.
Yeah, only 2, so 3 monsters gone. You still have the whole host of Gladiator Beast guys.
Yeah.
So... I mean, if I'm burning one, I'm probably burning Stardust here. Yeah, just because,
you want the
like,
2 for combo.
Yeah, not necessarily that, but if like either of these cards are bottomless or something like that, or like torrential or anything, I don't know. Bottomless is probably the big one. But
So,
you don't want to be able to like, oh, I could just trade this trap card into it, and then I still keep my Thunder King.
yeah. It's going to be an uphill battle for Richard, but it feels like those other two back row aren't doing anything. And we're actually dark holing. Wait, why would you dark hole there? I guess he doesn't want to leave two monsters on the field. Because, like, he can just swing into it and then pop it with...
Yeah, you want to leave because you gain the advantage of the quest is worth it to get back.
Yeah, and you don't want the quick to take something on the next turn. Because then you get a synchro play off.
Yeah, he does have... yeah, he's got that tuner target in there, so...
Oh, that's likely... Oh, actually, no, it's not likely. I was going to say there should be a War Chariot set, but there probably isn't because he could have War Charioted the Strategist effect on the Laquari.
Take the Kuik.
Oh, true. That'd be big.
Thunder King's also big, though.
But Thunder King doesn't hurt the Glads as much. I think I'll...
It stops the Searcher card. The spell, the Proving Ground. But... And they don't have anything that's a normal summon attack over, so you need something to get rid of it. But I think... Kuik is like the big payoff. Yeah, that's the big payoff. Because you can't War Chariot it.
Yeah,
whenever...
Might as well go for it. Oh, Torrential.
Oh.
Okay, but we know Quinning has Laquari here, so like,
yeah,
it's a lot. Now, see, do you actually tag out into Hoplimus? Because that'd be like the only thing I could see. I guess he could go into another request, or Darius actually would be pretty good here. I think you could Darius and then make. I guess he's going to quest to get back the quest, but Darius into. Roach could have been really strong there, because then you can't get a Cyber Dragon topped. Unlucky. Yeah, the Starlight Row. Damn, can't even get the 1-for-2 in the end. R.I.P. Richard. Hey, but grass to Quinning, that was sick. Alright, well, let's see who else is still playing. I see Amazing Mike Man. I'm always down for an Amazing Mike Man, you know?
Because we know what he's playing.
Yeah, and he's in Game 3 versus Roco.
And it's just starting.
And we're summoning Dirac Waiba. Which actually feels kind of bad. I'm pretty sure, like, I've talked with Mike about this, like, Guaiba is like your worst Dirac in this deck to like open. You want Velo more than anything. And if he's summoning Guaiba, it means he has no access to Velo, so he needs this Guaiba to stick. But like MST, there's so many things that are gonna deal with this. Like, cause that back row could very likely be a damage step card.
Oh yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is Lance.
Yeah, it has to be like Lance or Shrink or something, yeah.
I think my list moved almost entirely off Shrink. There might be one still left in there, but I don't think Mike is also on Shrink, if I recall correctly. But he's built so many different versions of this deck, so...
Yeah, true. I mean, he's usually on Shrink, as far as I remember, but... I don't know, we'll have to see.
Which sucks, because he has 6 copies of Velo. Okay, so... We know this set card isn't warning because he respected Gores. So
yeah. Well, also, I mean, I'm not sure what Roco's on, but I'm assuming it's agents. I think he's an agent player, if I remember right. So, and this is game 3. So whenever agents has a big hand and they're passing, that means you don't want to attack, unless you got exactly like something out to Gores. But I think Amazing Mike Man's also fine with stalling, because he clearly doesn't have access to Velo, so like, I feel like I'm happier in this position.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, but that feels kind of bad unless he has Honest.
So you like I almost feel like if you're Mike Man, if you know you have Lance, if they have back row, so you could just hold the Guaiba and just not summon anything.
Mm-hmm.
And just like get them to commit the Earth to the board and then just Guaiba punish.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Because even if you do have that Lance, like you get over Venus Gachi with Guaiba.
Yeah.
Because it's what, 1200?
It's all right, Richard. Believe it or not, you're not the only Karakuri player at Worlds, which is pretty hype. We didn't see like any Karakuri at like the recent qualifiers, but there's actually multiple Karakuri players at Worlds. It's hype. Okay, 2 back row. I never assume it's live.
Because if it's a battle trap, which it most likely isn't, although I've been wanting to play like a trap build of this deck of agents with like 9 traps in it.
Hey,
so
that's what I did when I played TG agents at like YCS Kansas City. I played like bottomless. Like the thing is like with warning bottomless in the deck, like it's not ideal, but also if you go first and drop a Venus Gachi and then have warning to back it up, you have the biggest tempo swing the game could ever see. Oh, we're lancing the Guaiba, which is honestly fine. I don't think he cares about it. He can still summon another monster. Unless he doesn't have another monster. I feel kind of bad.
It just sucks that he's not... Okay, so he has his own, which means he's going to, flip the set card. Yeah. I mean, he's unaffected by any other trap card anyways, so you can just lance the guy anyways.
Yeah, the only issue is this does get big punished by Honest. Okay. No Honest.
So now do you go...
I think you go Velo. Oh, he might have Orange Light. He probably does have Orange Light. But honestly, if you trade Orange Light for a Guaiba effect, I don't even think that's that bad. Like, I think that's pretty net positive for the Jurak player. Like, yeah, you want to resolve it, but you're basically just getting Velo. And he hasn't normal summoned this turn, so he could already have a Velo. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we go Aolo.
I would say you get guys in your graveyard. This also telegraphs Rekindling a little bit. But this gets you around Honest regardless, which is pretty good. He does not have enough. He has to Hyperion from hand if you have it, which stinks as well. That always feels bad.
Yeah, I always say the secret to beating agents is make Catastor and protect it. If you can protect Catastor, you're going to win the game. The only thing is Roco said thinking on effect of Guaiba, so that would imply that he has Orange Light. So that also implies that he has a pretty solid out to Catastor, unless Amazing Mike Man is on my body, which I haven't ever seen him on my body, but he could be. He could have updated it for this event.
Unfortunately, I'd say you can't my body in damage step though, which kind of stinks.
Yeah, but Catastor triggers before damage step.
It's in... no, start of the damage step, so substep 2 of the damage step, so you can't my body.
Oh, wow, okay.
During Catastor.
There's the Lance. Oh, but that means this is going to go direct, and then he could drop Gores.
Yeah.
Gores. Wow, he is on Mirror Force. That's crazy.
I like Mirror Force. I was playing it in the list that I played at Indianapolis. I just did it one pod, but I was playing, I think, Mirror Force, TT, Dushu were the only 3 traps. So if he has... I think you just let the cat die if you have the Rekindling, and then you can Guaiba over the token. later if you have the rekindling.
I mean, he could also have a lance or a shrink. Or
Okay.
Dig. Waiba doesn't have to send to graveyard either, so that token...
No, it doesn't. You can hit over the token.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
This is actually kind of smart here because of the Gores plus token, it's really awkward for Roco to Dark Hole here.
Yeah, you can't Dark Hole, and if you use the Gores to run over, Velo gets Guaiba into the Gores. You take 1,000, go get Guaiba, Guaiba over the token, Guaiba gets something.
That could make a Trish right there, yeah.
Yeah.
And it sets up a really nice rekindling play. So he's actually in a pretty good spot, even if Roco swings in.
Although, like you were saying, he probably has Herald.
Team Ring of Destruction, Hydro Pump, who dat?
I wonder if holding that Fossil Dig until next turn and holding the Velo until next turn was correct. And you just punish the token.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, hit him with the... Okay, no Lance. Unlucky.
So that's also kind of dirty.
But yeah, Amazing Mike Man gets to take 1,000 here. Well, no, because I think if in this position he can... If he goes for this play, he can make the Trish, but he needed to summon Velo this turn.
I say if he has another monster, he can do it, but... And assuming no Herald.
Yeah, my camera be lagging. I don't know why.
Yeah, my man looked at his graveyard, which could also imply rekindling.
True. Oh, from Under King. Okay, so we're gonna do the big bonk. Take 1,000.
I'll say that's another thing you could consider if you're okay with attempting to play around Herald. Is or if you're not, again, if you don't feel the Herald, if you hold the Thunder King and you just go Velo Crash and then yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Play Velo Crash and then do the
Card Troopers.
The Dino play where you make Black Rose. You just clear everything. And then normal summon Thunder King. Which is funny because Lance ties Thunder King with...
Oh, of course, yeah. Alright. I mean, we kind of assume there was an orange light there. It's pretty safe to assume.
Use 3 Jurax. Only 1 target for... Okay.
Ooh,
okay.
Does he have rekindling now?
I wonder if you use it.
Just for the Trish play?
Yeah, it seems... I don't know if I want to give up this Boyas. I don't know if I want to give up this board state because you can float Velo into Aolo, and then that gives you 2.
Yeah. Well, that and the Velo can make another Y, but you can basically just go for the same play on the next turn.
Yeah. Velo's design is sick.
And Roco also has to enter battle phase and attack the Thunder King. He like has to. Warning. Oh, okay.
Forget it.
A Hyperion summon is pretty strong in main phase 2, if he has it. But Amazing Mike Man could also have a Veiler. Sorry for my crackling, I'm grabbing a Swedish fish.
Respect. I do need to get something at some point. I was like, what's the fastest thing I can make? And I was like, microwave hot dogs.
Oh, Wait, you're a microwave hot dog guy? I'm a microwave hot dog guy. I've had so many people tell me that's insane. That like it's like unheard of to microwave a hot dog. Yeah, I don't know.
No,
maybe it's just a Midwest thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not from the Midwest, man. Microwave a hot dog.
Yeah.
I'm not boiling it or whatever. That's just too much work.
Too much work and weird.
You boil the mac and cheese and then you put the hot dogs in from the microwaves in it.
Yeah. I'm glad to know that there's another cultured person. You know?
Yeah, I ate fried bologna sandwiches. I know what's up.
Yeah, I also had growing up in the Midwest. Oh, this is
the good. Yes, trooper agents finally. There's the other call though. Dang.
I mean, if he has Hyperion Christia, this game's like over.
1, 2, 3. We got 5 fairies.
Oh.
We have 4 fairies.
Oh. I'm not sure how many rounds of Swiss. I think it's like 3 or it's not 3. It's probably like 4 would be my guess because there's only a few. This
might be the time to pick up your cards. Yeah, this is Uber game.
Yeah, this looks pretty depressing. But maybe Amazing Mike Man's holding his own gores back there.
No gores. Big sad.
Damn, GG's. Was rooting for Jirax.
Card Trooper is awesome.
Yeah,
in that deck.
That's
what I'm saying. The trap build can also play, like, you can play your calls, you can play your Deep Prisons, your TT, your Mirror Force, your Solemns, your Thunder Kings, and you just call them back. Even with 2 call, you still have that good stuff.
Alright, I see Roger Smith in game. We'll go check that one out. Looks like we have TG Stun versus Agents in game 3 as well.
Do you like skill drain against Agents?
I do, personally. I mean, because, like, the reality is Hyperion, like, nothing Agents does is relevant with skill drain on field, right? And, like, because, like, people do light imprisoning mirror, but that still lets them tour guide. You can't do anything with skill drain. They're all just a bunch of big beater dummies, which isn't really that big of a deal. Although you can Hyperion, banish, target, skill drain, chain, Book of Moon.
That first Trooper is at 2. It came back to 2 in this format, which is good.
True.
I like Card Trooper. I have 4 Card Troopers because you never know. I ended up with a random ultra. I don't know why I bought it. Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, so it's the Cyber Magician technology.
I like Cyber Magician. I mean, I like it as like a 1-of, just because it's a light if you're on BLS. But it's like kind of cool because it's a searchable light with
the BLS cram at the very beginning of the format after this one. Like people are like, yeah, dude, I got 3 tour guides, Sangin, 3 effect veilers, and 2 Thunder Kings. BLS in my Dino Rabbit deck. We're doing this. I'll just make Utopia if I need it.
Oh, the Monster Reborn on Christie is huge.
And I'm assuming we haven't seen Honest.
Oh my god. Tegalik is playing Agents now. he legit reverse Uno card Roger Smith. Although the awkward thing is they're both
this also has the search.
Yeah, he gets the search. And the artwork on it is cool.
It is cool. He's a tough little guy.
Yeah. Tough little guy with no attack or defense.
This is one of the only ones that actually has a hollow in its original print. That's like playable. So what, Rush Rhino and Striker are rares and Werewolf is a common?
Actually the whole deck comes common now. I don't know about Cyber Magician because I didn't...
It looks like in the original print it was a super. It's like one of the only ones where it's like original print was actually hollow.
Oh, Cyber Magician? Yeah. The rest, Striker was a rare, and then I think Rush Rhino was a rare.
Rush Rhino was a rare, and then Werewolf was a common, yeah.
I mean, I have
the
them in
reprints.
the foil ones. Yeah,
the reprints.
the legendary
Except for the Siren Magician because it looks cool.
Oh, super rare?
Yeah, Super's my favorite rarity, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we have like a very small Tengu locals happening here now, which is making me very happy. And it's basically me and another guy trying to make it work. So, which is more than enough for me. You know, that's doing something. So, but I started buying loner decks. So I bought TG stun because TG stun basically all comes common. It's very cheap. Oh, he's max seeing here. Interesting. I actually would not. I hate that max either. It telegraphs that you want them to special summon, or like that you don't have responses to their summons, like no summon.
Well, yeah, this you have to do it preemptively, so you can get a draw because they're at 4. So if they have the other Christia, and then obviously they have Hyperion, so you're guaranteed to get your 1. Because I think this card, I don't like Maxi against agents. It's only good against Venus.
Yeah.
And then after Venus, it's just bad. And it's like I don't think that card is that good. I think Valor is infinitely better in that matchup. But you're also on skill drain. But if you're on skill drain, how much are they special summoning where you need to keep Maxi in if you have skill drain in? It's like,
yeah, I don't know why. I disagree with having this in game 3. That could be just like a useful card. Imagine if that Maxi was like a Thunder King or like I don't know.
I don't know if Christie goes back to the top with skill drain up. Because I don't think... Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'm actually curious.
Oh, does Christia go back to the top? I have no idea.
I don't know if it's for skill drain. I'm gonna look it up. I'm trying to.
Okay. Take a look, gets the draw.
Will not apply while skill drain is active.
Interesting.
So it does not go to the top of the deck.
Does he have Book of Moon? Oh. That's a big mirror force right there.
That is a big mirror force.
This could be game. Oh, they're in time now.
I say Christia's effect applies while it is on the field. So return to the top of the deck.
Interesting.
While Macrocosmos is active, Archler Christia is still returned to the deck because it's an on-field effect.
1200 bonk. Haha. What do you? I mean, like, I guess I don't know what this does for him. Oh my god, Tegalic. Oh my god. Man, come at me.
Honestly, respectable.
Yeah. I mean, even if you rip a heavy storm here, it doesn't do anything. That Trag pretty damn useless right now, other than just being a body. Okay, passing.
I think that's the one good thing about my area is I don't have to have loner decks because I have like 4 or 5 friends that have enough cards to do that.
Damn, that's a GG, the Thunder King rip. Alright, let's see. Is anything else going on? I mean, everything else on...
We are in time. Is this everything in the Discord?
Like, what is the tournament like in the Discord?
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing 5 rounds of Swiss. Photo should be confirmed with me.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. So I think that was the last match. I don't see anyone else that I recognize.
I just checked that my mic is way louder than yours. Where's the gain? Boom, I got you.
Hell You see my little, I gave you a nice little snowman eater on the stream, by the way.
I will happily take it. And him in his little fez hat.
And you saw the set 5 back row is what he calls full combo.
Yeah, I need the spreadsheet for it. I'm not sure how to do that one. That's the craziest thing about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that people just sell Excel documents with combo lines.
True.
It's like, this is how you play through 1 hand trap. This is how you play through 2 hand traps. It's like, holy crap, this game sucks.
People actually spend thousands of dollars on their deck that lasts about a week, and then the next thing comes out to play that type of gameplay. Respect.
I just don't understand the appeal. I'm trying. But I had one friend who was still like super into it, and then recently he's like, it's just not fun. I just want to summon Judgment Dragon. I give up. He was like the last one to like still like play modern, and then now he's just goofing and playing inside events. It's like, good for you, man.
Yeah.
Reject modern in any normal summon alias.
Normal summon alias. Oof.
Is anyone playing Hero Beat?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's like the second best deck, maybe third best, behind Agents and Plants. I think Hero Beat is really freaking good.
I also think Hero Beat is good.
Because I think Shining is really good. That card's cool looking.
It is cool looking. It's also surprisingly cheap. Like, I was looking it up because I was like, I wonder how much it would be to like get loaner decks for heroes. But then I remembered that heroes need to run like triple Thunder King, and that's when the dream died. But
isn't that card still like $10?
Yeah, Thunder King's really expensive.
That's so stupid.
I'm hoping, because like they basically announced Rarity Collection 3, and I've been like, there's like a list of cards that I really want them to put in it, but Thunder King and Caius are 2 of them. I really want Caius to get like better foils, and then I want Thunder King to get like a million different rarities and be like the Rarity Collections have been so nice because I'm just bulk buying like Tengu staples, and then like I can just give them to people.
That card needs Thunder King, and surprisingly, Torrential Tribute has never had a super. Which, like, I don't know why the Dark Beginning print is an ultra, not a super. Like, that was the big goof.
Also, Danny, on the right side of my screen, I have a nice little Who Needs Meta tag. That's who's commentating with me. You can look up his channel on YouTube. If you type in Who Needs Meta, it'll come up, and you will be able to see.
I play every format, all of them.
True. Also, yeah, no, the Max C reprint is going to be big because Speed Duel is going to give us common Max Cs, and that shit's going to be bulk, and I'm going to buy a lot of those just to have them.
I've been bullying Cadigan because he refuses to buy a Gatling Dragon, and that card is still $20 for every printing.
I feel bad. I didn't buy, like, I should have bought like the Super Veilers from Rarity Collection 1. They're now like a dollar to like a couple dollars each, but they would have been like probably 10 cents if I would have ordered them earlier. So like I could have just had a million Veilers.
Yeah, I have 6, and that's all I needed, so I could play a certain decks twice. But I have very, very, very few decks do I have built twice over. Yeah.
Yeah, Thunder King, Maxi, and Dust Shoot. They are the problem cards still like getting in the format. Maxi's getting reprinted. I'm praying, and I really reasonably think Thunder King could be in a Rarity Collection soon. Like, I think it can.
I hope so.
Like, everyone's been talking about how it needs a reprint. And like Dust Shoot is also one. Like, Dust Shoot has been overdue for a reprint forever. Everyone knows that too, because like Dust Shoot's played in all 3 formats. Like,
yeah, the DT dot rarity and then the super. The DT dots are sick.
Yeah.
Earthbound. You have to talk to Kat again about Earthbound Immortals. Anything that is so far down to that level, that's his thing. The only thing I recommend is the field spell. Oh my god, what's the freaking one? The pay 2,000 to summon them all. That guy. came out 2006. That's like the only thing. But I don't, unfortunately, I haven't gotten that far down the rabbit hole of Earthbound Immortals. That and they're all expensive. Okay. We're getting Retro Pack 1.
True. That's pretty cool, actually.
We are getting RP1, which I'm really excited about.
Let's see. Pairings are now up.
I'm curious because Retro Pack 1 is only going to be in English, what it will do for the foreign ones. Or if they'll, because they're saying they're using old borders, which I think is sick.
You want to watch Himne?
Yeah, because it's probably some weird pile that I really want to see. All right, they're already going too.
Oh,
sick.
wow, okay, nice.
I don't know what he's on. And I'm curious to see. Oh, that feels bad. Feels bad. Yeah, I remember our locals with Upstart Goblin had like just a ton of demo decks, and a buddy of mine ended up with like 15 of them. So like my cube has a bunch of like demo deck Sabersauruses because he just wanted the Upstart Goblins.
Oh,
and now we're even. Unless there's a dimensional prison.
Yeah, D prison goes really hard here though. 3 back row does not feel good.
Yeah, that didn't. That mill of 3 back row also didn't feel good. So he's got to be on the.
There's the.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Is he on? Oh God. Falcon? Is this Falcon? Looks like Falcon.
It's probably Falcon. You know.
I'd say Falcon would deal with Thunder King pretty dang well.
True. Yeah. Awkward thing is Himne kind of just got worst case scenario twice right there.
Yeah.
The Thunder King into the second, the Deep Prison into the Card Trooper to answer the Thunder King. Because if you trade Card Trooper for Thunder King, it feels kind of like, okay, it's like even.
Yeah, Card Trooper milling Warning Call Starlight also is probably not very good.
Yeah. I mean, you probably are fine with milling Starlight, just because Starlight, I feel like, in the versus TG, isn't going to be like a fantastic card, because it's highly unlikely they're on heavy, and if they are, they're not using it.
Oh, that's right. He may always uses all the alternate arts, but his profile picture is Zoa, so like I don't feel bad. Any card that's in Forbidden Memories, which is wild. When I got my PS2, that was the first game I got with it, was Forbidden Memories.
Yeah, that game was interesting. That's the one where you could just fuse any card in your hand, right?
That was Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, that game was did not make any sense at all, and this was like before there was just you could just look stuff up, so it was like really awkward.
A friend of mine loaned me some memory cards so I could start new files and trade myself a playset of Raigeki, which is how I beat it, which was very nice. So I have like a bunch of like PS1 memory cards, so I could trade myself 3 Raigekis, and I have. In that game, there's like certain characters that are more likely to drop good cards, so I was able to get 3 Meteor Black Dragons. God, what a game! I used to memorize all those stupid fusions.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was the TISM, but I could just play that game and just sit there and just duel the same guy over and over and over again for hours on end with nothing else stimulating me. It's insane.
Yeah, and you could like, I just remember like you would just attempt to fuse everything just to like refresh hand because it was so bad. Like like your hand was so.
Yeah, just like yeet every card out of your hand.
Yeah, and it was basically mulligan for you, but you would just lose a turn.
God, what a game! Every game should be that good.
Did you play Duelist of the Rose?
I have it. I was literally talking with a friend about it. I was like, I don't think I've opened this game in 20 years.
To be honest, I kind of want to. It was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Chess. Like you actually moved.
Yeah, you moved the guys around. I was like, this is unbelievably weird.
It was kind of fun.
It's not as bad as Destiny Board Traveler, but still.
I don't even know what Destiny Board Traveler is.
Dude, it's a Game Boy Advance board game that has no tutorial. It doesn't tell you how to win. It doesn't tell you any of the rules. You just like start playing and it's like, what do I do? Like, what is the win condition? I got it as a loose cartridge and I was like, everything is probably in the manual, but like, who keeps the manuals for Game Boy games? Except me. I have like 3 or 4 complete in box Game Boy games. One of which is Pokemon Red. I feel very fortunate
Oh yeah.
that my mother saved all of my boxes.
Yeah, I didn't save any
Save your
of my boxes, unfortunately, growing up.
I have more boxes to all my consoles. I display them. It's weird.
Nice.
My buddy came over to my place for the first time. Is like, you can tell a single dude in his 30s lives in this house. I was like, what? Is it the giant Donkey Kong poster? Leave me alone. Or the signed sports memorabilia? Also, leave me alone. I like Limit Reverse. That card's awesome.
True. I really like this deck. Like, this deck is one of the more fun decks to play in Tengu, in my opinion. It's actually like up there in my favorite decks. I played this like last week versus the other guy at the Tengu locals who was playing Tengu Plants, and it was like some of the most fun Yu-Gi-Oh I've played in a long time. Just like the stuff you can do once this deck gets going is absurd. Like, it's crazy how much you can plus in Falcon Punch. Like, nothing feels better than making the Synchro, the Mist Valley Synchro guy, and then you reborn a DD Crow with Limit Reverse, and then on your opponent's turn you bounce the Crow, and then on your turn you bounce the Limit Reverse, and then you DD Crow like a light or dark to prevent BLS. It feels so good. What deck is it? This is Falcon Punch. If you go to my website, you can see the basic list. The TCGrewind.com, I have the list of like what Falcon Punch typically looks like, and it was originally Himne's list. So
yeah, it's Mist Valley Falcon, and you just bounce a bunch of cards, and it's 2K, and it clears most of the it clears every normal summon in the format. Big ones being like Thunder King and Alias and stuff like that.
The only bummer is it doesn't deal with Venus Gotcha well.
It also takes forever to do anything.
Mind Master, and I'm pretty sure Mind Master is banned.
Yeah, Mind Master is banned in this format.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mind Master is very banned. It was one of the few 3-0 cards, I think.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Mirror Force makes sense. It feels kind of bad, but it makes sense.
It does feel bad.
I mean, the thing is like, he's already milled. Like, this deck's lifeline is the Call the Haunted and Limit Reverses.
Oh, that also feels bad.
My God, yeah, Himne's just kind of getting fucked at every stage here.
I think my master got banned on this ban list, or maybe it might be the one before in Fishborg. I know Fishborg is this list. I'm trying to remember.
Fishborg is this list, yeah.
Yeah, because the format before Formula Monarchs are just so good. God, that deck. If you ever want to feel like a god, and it's like I could do anything, it's Formula Monarchs. I could do anything as long as my opponent doesn't have Maxi.
Here, I'm gonna check.
But
I have the ban list.
Other than that, I could do anything.
Mind Master is this was it went from limited to banned in this this ban list. So this ban like the Tengu Plant format ban list banned Fishborg, Mind Master, Trunade, and Oppression.
And Primal Seed, I think?
Primal Seed went to 1 because they
it came back. Oh, yeah, because of the FTK with it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, like, not a good FTK, but, like...
Yeah, it was a phenomenal ban list, to be honest. Hey, this ban list was great. Put Xian Smoke Signal to 1, Pot of Avarice to 1, brought back Heavy Storm. Then
that's what I'm telling you. March 2011, 3 Pot of Avarice, 3 Formula Synchron.
Yeah, triple Pot of Avarice with Fabled was so good. It was so cool to just like, you could draw like a million cards in a single turn.
You just do whatever you want.
Yeah, Fabled was so fun.
2-pot, Veiler, Gale Mind. Okay, so double.
Oh, does he have double duality?
Pot, double duality, Veiler.
Oh, that
Mind
feels
Control.
so bad. This is the one issue. Like, Falcon Punch actually special summons a decent amount because of the Call of the Haunted and stuff.
Yeah.
So like, it feels really bad when you open a lot like heavy duality. I had that happen to me the other day. It was really rough. Also, I have to go to the bathroom.
Do it to it. Falcon, what sides? Extra crows. I think you can side like a bunch of weird stuff, like cards that you bounce. So you're a heavy trap deck, but you side deck Decree. So you like flip Decree on their turn, attack with Falcon, bounce the Decree, have all your traps for your turn, and then reset the Decree. So you can. So that's probably coming in if you're kind of not familiar with that. Same thing with cards like Shadow and Light Mirror. Shadow Mirror, like if you're like, because you need your Tour Guide to resolve. So you just do, again, Shadow Mirror on your opponent's turn, bounce it, normal summon Tour Guide, reset the Shadow Mirror. So Hime is probably citing a lot of continuous traps just for that, and like spells and stuff like that you can flip up. Outside of your standard cards like Thunder Kings and whatnot. If you're unfamiliar with the deck, it's been a long time. And then you have like, you probably saw like the Dragoonity Dark Spear, which is like a pseudo reborn. I'm trying to remember what it specifically does. It's like a wing beast reborn. Specifically, never pulled up. You contribute 1 Dragon Dragoonity monster, target 1 level 4 wing beast. Yeah, so you use it to reborn Miss Valley Falcon, but you can bring it back off limit reverse because it's 1,000, tribute it, and then limit reverse stays, and then bounce the limit reverse and call. All the jank. Even they set 3. Set 4. One of them dash shoot. Kobe. Type the hand in chat. This is such a huge advantage. Turn 1 dash shoot is so broken. That's my job. That's what I do. I open trap dash shoot a lot, which is why I stopped playing it in a lot of decks. Oh, in this format you have like 3 space, so if you like draw to 4, you can like shotgun stuff, or you can like shotgun Maxi to play around it. It's weird with draw phase priority or whatever. EX2 Striker MST Ryo. B. One, two, three, four, five, six. Put the Ryo back, I think.
Oh God, we ate Del Taco for breakfast because it's the closest thing to me, and we're feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
You're feeling it?
Oh yeah. I'm
feeling your. You gotta unblur your camera though. Oh, unless it's the stream's just lagging. That's right.
Might be stream lag, yeah.
Yeah, stream lag. I don't know what D is, but he's got 2 of them: Striker, MST, and I'm assuming he put the Thunder King back because we didn't see it go back. He just shuffled it. Yeah, Aaron, I do open dash shoot a lot. I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, it's the law of playing this game way too much.
That happened to me at YCS Vegas. I played against a guy and he dust shooted me turn 1 3 games in a row. All 3 games. And I won good. One of them, but you know, winning through dust shoot 3 times, or 2 out of the 3 times, is pretty goddamn hard.
Darkful feels so bad when you know your opponent has it. Mind Control is probably
I think it's the best card in the format.
I think that card. I think the best card of the format is BLS. And then BLS, Dust Shoot, then probably Mind Con for me.
Really? Yeah, I think mine would be like reverse of that. Like I think it's like Mind Control, Dust Shoot, and then maybe BLS is like the third. I like personally, like for example, like I literally was putting in my Discord, I was talking about doing like a custom Tengu format just to like mess with it. And I said like if I were to update the ban list, like the one card I would, or like the two cards I would ban would just be Mind Control, Dust Shoot. I'd leave everything else. I don't think like BLS is ban worthy in the format comparatively to Mind Control. Although I also did have Herald of Orange Light banned. I think that would be a healthy change.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the only reason is I think Valor is infinitely more fair. And Herald of Orange Light just kind of hurts specific decks a lot. And so it's like, well, if it could make the format more diverse, like I think Herald of Orange Light is one of the bigger problem cards in Agents than any other card in Agents. And only Agents get to use it, so just ban that card and make Agents play Valor, and it's like totally fair again.
Which is funny because a lot of Agent decks didn't play that card historically.
Orange Light?
Yeah,
to be honest, I have this like sleeper agent list that I've like been cooking in my head for like a long time. I never play Agents, so I haven't like put it together. But I do think it's like kind of god tier. I think it's probably Thanos, but I have to put it together.
We wanted to use a list where we would play the Demise engine in it, which is really fun.
Oh, like King of Armageddon, like Ritual Demise?
Yeah. Ritual Demise with Agents because they're all level 8.
Yeah, well that's what I did with my Demise list with Dark World. It actually has so much synergies with Dark World.
And you could do one of the level 6, the Megami Fairy, the Gayuteno or whatever, how you pronounce it. And then you just set it and Shine Ball with ARA if you want to play ARA. It's terrible, but it's really fun. It's goofy.
Yeah, see, I think maybe I hate Minecon more than the average person because of the fact that, one, I hate that it can hit set monsters. I think that's just bullshit. If it didn't hit set monsters, I think it'd be acceptable. The fact that it hits set monsters is so crazy. But also, like, playing X-Sabers, I feel like the two cards you lose to are Dust Shoot Minecon. Like, those are, like, the only two where, like, you just can lose the game right out the gate from those cards resolving. Which, I mean, it applies to a lot of decks, but...
We don't see a lot of Gale in this format.
True, this is, like, the only deck that, like, effectively runs it. I mean, obviously there's like Standard Blackwing, but Standard Blackwing is pretty rough in this format.
Yeah, I think that card is, or that deck is bad.
Yeah,
I don't think that deck is. I don't think that deck is good until you get to oh god, what is it? You get to like 2014 when you get oh my god, what's the Vulcan? Yeah, that card. When you get Vulcan the Divine. Then it's fun. I don't know. We're playing Vegas tonight. I'm excited. That's what I was getting together. I was putting mermails together.
Ooh. Get that
I don't know. So without Soul Charge, that deck's pretty rough. But I like water because it's fun and it makes you think.
Water is a lot of fun to play.
I think that mirror without title is a lot of fun because otherwise it's just like whoever. Well, that mirror with title at 1 because once one player gets access to title first, it's just like, I don't know, crippling. It's like, oh, I can't respond. It's like I can respond to your thing, but like you have an extra summon every turn and I don't, so I'm going to lose.
Oof.
Black Rose the board. Subjectively correct.
Armor Master. This card's like weirdly pesky to out.
This format we get a orange dragon though, so it's fine.
Well, TG also has the M1, which is kind of terrifying.
Yeah, Timothy, my water collection is probably one of my favorite things that I have. It's like water and light sworns.
Yeah, I sold my max rarity mermail, and it felt kind of bad, but it is what it is.
I even got the misprint lead. Just really fun. I got it for like $40. It wasn't like expensive or anything. But Armor Master is kind of hard to out. Unless you have that card, which I think he knew he had off of the Duality. He took it off Duality.
Oh,
See, this is the combo though.
true.
Armor Master plus Lance is like so good.
Kind of god tier. Do you have Judgment for the Lance?
Let me say, what are you gonna do? Change Fiendish Chain? Man, that doesn't even work.
Jar and Yada in Tengu, I don't think it'll... I don't... Like, I think it could work in a few decks. Like, Himne actually cooked up that sick-ass hero list, where it was... he played Jar Turtle with heroes, because you could Jar Greed for a draw 2, and it was a water for Ab-Zero. But the issue is there's so many good cards, and you, like... And there's, like, Upstart. I just don't see it as viable in Tengu. Like,
So
maybe in a macro deck, but...
Yeah, so the my thought process on Legacy and Yada, or Legacy Yada and Jar, have been they are substitutes for threats. So when you're playing like a deck like Blackwing, like your opponent is going to commit less cards to the board because they're afraid of Ick Attack.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm not going to play into Ick Attack, so I'm going to commit one card to the board. And then when that one card ends up being Jar, it also helps you against like turn 1 Roco, which isn't relevant in this format. So if you go second and your opponent flips the Roco and targets it, you essentially burn through the Roco and then you go even, which is really helpful in that format to dodge, because going second against a Roco can be tough when you don't have cards like Card Trooper and Sangan.
Yeah.
If you have your own sets, yeah, it's just not as good.
Yeah, there's just more single target spot removal in Edison, where Tengu there's randomly less. And it's like, because there's so many floaters in the format, single target spot removal like Roco got so much worse. It's like,
Roco doesn't...
It's just worse.
Yeah. Roco doesn't work really against TGs, it doesn't work against stuff like Dark Soul, it doesn't work against Sangan, which is everywhere. Yeah.
Against, like...
Yeah, because they can just pop it with Hyperion as well. And the big one is Tengu.
Yeah.
Like, Roco is pointless against Tengu.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's like definitely more impact, because people target back row in Edison a lot with like Roco flips, even sometimes Caius. So
and like Descendant too.
Yeah,
it's another one. Spy is seeing a little bit more play.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it mostly works in decks like decks that struggle to go second because you need something for them to like set for bait. And decks that have an established trap card threat like Gladiator Beasts and Blackwings, because you can like bluff like War Chariot and Ick Attack. So it's like, if I'm playing as GB and I need a monster effect to go off, like I'm using this space, this MST or this heavy or something like that, because like I need to go through, and then you don't hit the War Chariot and you just it's like feels bad. My 2 cents. I'm not saying it won't come here. I just don't think it necessitates it. But also Tengu has more insane one-ofs.
Yeah.
Like, we have the Trinity where they don't, and we have BLS where they don't. So it's like, yeah, they have like Dark Arm Dragon, but like we also have Dark Arm Dragon. It's just not as good in this format because you could Solemn Warning the Dark Arm Dragon.
Yeah.
Solemn Warning is way more splashable than something like Roll Oppression.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, he's doing it.
Valley Road? Oh shit.
Doesn't have it.
Oof. Now Tegalic removes a fire and a light. Or...
Oh, there's like fire and water for that one dragon card.
Oh yeah.
Frost and Flame Dragon.
Yeah.
That card looks so cool, and it sucks in everything. And I was just like, I just want this card to be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timothy, I kind of disagree. I like Valor. I don't think you need 3 of it and everything. But there's also a lot of decks that it's like bad against. Like, it hits like Tour Guide and Plants, but like outside of that, it's kind of not that good.
I'm a big 3 Valor and everything fan just because of Trishula. Like, Trishula...
Lag.
mean,
No.
if you're gonna pick a hand trap, I think Valor's just the guy. I basically
Oh, yeah,
Valor and everything.
Valor is for sure
Oh,
better than
I like that
Maxi. That's a good top deck. Say, there's nothing good for Levier, so this is a certified Leviathan Dragon moment. I said, I don't.
Oh.
Oh!
Damn.
That's big. Oh yeah, you're not seeing it. So Himne top deck tour.
Yeah, I'm in it now. So
Okay, cool.
We can assume Himne top deck tour guide, and then he's special Werewolf.
Yeah, special Werewolf.
What's the prize? We have a $500 prize pool from Advanced. So I believe the winner gets. I think we're dividing up where winner gets 250, and then it's 150 for second, and then 50-50 for third, fourth. If I remember right.
I say you get the Werewolf search here, and I feel like you have to go for Striker.
Yeah.
And then pray you draw another monster. Yeah. Brio doesn't out it because it's 25, but Catastor does if you draw a Werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay, so 0 defense Striker and a
It's
trap
like-
card.
It's chill if you just set and stall.
Well, the thing is, if you...
Oh.
Oh. I say he's at 800, so you need... I say he's an 800 guy, so...
The set card's gotta be limit reverse. Bring back the Sangan.
So he has not gone through any Trenchlet.
Air Force. Limit reverse.
He attacked with the Striker first, so he has to redeclare a Striker.
Yeah, but it's still,
This is exactly good. It's still good.
Well, it's more than exactly good. We got the 1K, but
Big sad.
damn, GG's. TG going on a rampage today. TG looking good. Let's see.
So Dragon Turbo in this format, I like the version that is the Phalanx Duck Ravine deck version, which is fine. That plays like big Future Fusion and stuff. Like the big Future Fusion plays, but it's like I also think because Goyo's not in the format that oh god, what's his name? The Dark Simorg is like better.
Oh my god, I'm on Halfar versus Roco, by the way. This board is looking a little silly. I don't know if this is...
Oh yeah, well, you know,
It's looking good. It's
This is
looking
the certified dark hole or bust moment.
certified. Just I think we're swinging it for exact game with
Oh
the
yes.
possibility of Battle Fader, Trag, or Gores.
No Swift Scarecrow. Well, you know.
Well, we joined at the perfect time. R.I.P. Halfar.
Solemn, this is round 2. We're in round 2.
All right.
Looks like we're approaching the end of
versus
round 2.
Jack Sworn. Game 3. Car Curry versus Cat Sith. It's I don't know how to do it, but we watched him round 1.
Yeah, how do you what's the name?
Jack Sworn.
Oh.
Look up Jack Sworn.
Yeah, I can't pronounce Paradur.
Also, Luca, for Dragon Turbo in this format, the list I have on my website is actually Leigh Murphy's list, and I think he's played it the most. And what he did to supplement the lack of Debris Dragon is he's on a Dragoonity engine. So he plays like 2 ducks and like a couple phalanx, or like 1 or 2 phalanx. So then he can summon ducks, bring back phalanx, and that can get the Dragon Turbo engine going, just like Debris Dragon would. Hey, Richard, bringing it back with Car Curry, taking the dub. Damn, we're just joining to see everyone like instantly lose.
Yo, we have another fellow Hypa player though.
Oh, I'm a Hypa enjoy. I play Hypa.
Hypa's okay. I wish it was better.
I just like it because it means your recruiter guy is an out to the
Yeah,
and that's why I play
that's the big reason to play it.
Yeah.
And he looks kind of cool. All the other guys are commons, and he's got an ulti, so he's cool.
Yeah, because I play 3 of the recruiter, and then, also I went to Pill Lord versus Alex Lennon, but it's looking like this one's basically over as well.
Yeah, but Tiger Axe, you bring it back.
But yeah, I play 3 of the recruiter and the Hypa, just so then I can crash into Thunder King and out it, and basically all my recruiters then become an out to Thunder King as well.
I always played 2 of the recruiter. I like 2 of the recruiter. I also don't like 3 quick. I think that card's hard to stick.
Oh, I don't like 3 quick either.
Yeah, it feels hard to stick. Oh, this is pretty good.
Oh, okay, so he still has... I didn't realize he had a normal summon, because I saw him make Black Rose. So he used Spore and with a Spirit Reaper. That makes sense. Yeah, we have Tengu. I mean, even then, the board is pretty rough.
I say you got to get over... I think you have to get over the Rush Rhino, because the Rush Rhino is just going to get over you anyways, so it's like... Oh, alright. Give him the tuner. So the other thing is, do I want to give him the tuner or not? But you have to assume that one of these has to be a tuner. Like, flip the striker, show... Okay, it's Tengu.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
If he's on Wang Hu, he's probably on the Horn then.
See, then what he does is he activates Burden of the Mighty.
Wang Hu Burden.
And the Tengus just go...
So that goes down to what, 1300, so it all dies to King Tiger?
Yeah. King Tiger would just wipe him.
We didn't know this until a couple months ago, but King Tiger is ruled as a trigger effect, but Doomcal and Lad are not. Which is weird. They're not the same ruling. Because you can rug King Tiger, but you can't rug Lad.
Huh.
Which is, like, weird.
This is looking like it's gotta be... Oh, no. Spoke too soon. The token
Dude.
dies.
We're still hanging in there. Avarice off the top.
EG1, EM1.
I say, wait, it's why you gotta put it in defense. I had that. I always put this card in defense, and I was playing against a buddy, and he put it in attack, and then I econ took it in attack over his other guy, and I was like, I'm never putting that in attack again. I was like, exactly.
Yeah, you never put
You-
that word.
You get econ, baby. Make Utopia? Yeah, pretty good. Overlaying with the third, although I feel like King Tiger has more value than Utopia maybe here.
I mean,
I don't know.
I would maybe do King Tiger. I would have left the King Tiger and then
Yeah, it's like
take the Rush.
put it over
Rhino.
the Rush Rhino. Yeah,
Yeah, you
'Cause
lose
King-
the
'cause, like-
search, but he can't glow up bulb or anything.
yeah, that's the big one is like not having the ability to like normal summon a tuner that gets you out of this.
Yeah.
Or a tour guide or something, like all the good top decks. Because like BLS is not even live yet. He doesn't have a light. Do you like one Chaos Sorcerer in plants?
I do. I play it.
I've seen that more and more. Where it's like one Sork.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
think
like,
it's good. Especially because you could make Arcanite with it, so you
Let's
just
say
get
Arcanite,
a
yeah.
big push off of it.
The deck's extra deck is so tight already.
Yeah, it's just like
Who's in-
people cut the Roach is what you cut.
I say the Roach and then maybe even like Ancient Fairy Dragon, which kind of feels bad.
Yeah.
Because like you still want outs to
Necro Valley.
Necro Valley, which is a
Yeah.
big thing. Although we haven't been seeing a lot of GK. I know that in like at like actual Konami events, you don't get to see the hand with tribute.
Mhm.
So it's like okay-ish, and it's like cool that's like the one positive is like, oh, I don't have to worry about World Tribute Turbo. Although someone in one of the pods at Indy was playing it, which was pretty good.
I feel like Alex Lennon is putting himself on a timer when he could have just crashed Warwolf last turn. I guess you're gonna take a lot of damage if you do that. Maybe that's not worth it here. Maybe that's like...
Yeah, you wanna does he use both warnings? Just one warning. So
Warning set, yeah. I guess you'll get there eventually, but you're just giving Pillord a lot of times to draw cards.
both the names are in all caps. It's super threatening.
True.
That happened at my work for some reason. My name on Teams and all emails is in all caps, and I'm the only one, and it makes me so uncomfortable.
You're just yelling whatever you email.
Yeah, and there's no changing it. Because it's just like assigned to you when you get your computer, and they just type my name on my sign and it's all caps, and now everything I type is in all caps for my name. I was like, please make this stop.
Oh wow, this actually. Oh. That's like really good. This better be Judgment. Oh, not good. Damn, y'all making me want to play TG. TG just fucking insane.
Steamrolling.
Yeah.
I say you just search your. Or I say Rhino get Werewolf get Rhino. I feel like that's like.
Yeah.
Unless you just want a striker for like follow up, so like, but either way, you should definitely get a Rush Rhino because it's game.
Yeah.
If you have one, I'll say you should have one. Deck plays 3.
Now you just rip yourself an
MST off the top.
Oh my god!
I told you, didn't even shuffle his hand. MST off the top.
Wow. That's crazy.
That's what you do. Whenever you draw a game, you never, at least in game 1 and 2, you never shuffle your hand. You show them because it tilts people.
I can't wait for all of top 4 to just be TG. In fact, we gotta watch Shinu Slot now. And he's also playing TG. We're in game 3.
I like the double spy on the board though right now.
Yeah, double spy with the Kushano.
Hey, this is a Ancient Sacred Wyvern. If you can get there, it's light, just light tuner. I remember people would make it in Dragon Rulers with the Draco Sack tokens and Effect Failure.
True. But Arcanite feels pretty good here too. It's also nice because you can't Starlight Road it because you can pop one at a time.
I also would feel bad if you hit it though. Chain it? Yeah, I'll say is it Lance?
Okay, Lance on Werewolf feels good. Yeah, that's the other reason why I like Sork and Tengu plants is because like if you special Sork and then normal glow up bulb, it's such a massive swing because you can literally go banish 1, pop 2, and then use glow up bulb effect for a sync 8 and make Stardust. It's kind of crazy.
Ooh.
This card goes hard in TG as well.
Ball.
Yeah, Call the Haunted is a card I've been respecting way more lately. I feel like I didn't really ever want to use this card, but it feels really good in a lot of decks.
Because Call destroys the card, so you still get your search regardless, so it's like chainable to every single TG.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, I played in my TG Psychic list, and I was playing that the other day too, and that like feels really good to just chain it. Underrated or underexplored card this format. So I mean, the one that I was messing with is actually my tech I stole from Who Needs Meta, which is the Dragon Ice with Cat Sith. I think that's a really cool tech. It's like
Dragon Ice is thick.
Yeah, it's also crazy that it can discard itself for cost. I didn't know that until very recently.
Yeah.
Well,
same with Machina Fortress. It's the Machina Fortress ruling.
Yeah. And so I just think it's cool that like Dragon Ice can like on your opponent's turn interrupt them, and there's very little like monster effects like that that can trigger. And so especially when you have Dragon Ice and you're playing Cat Sith and your opponent knows that, it starts making special summons really scary, and I think that's cool. So like it should be I think it's something that could be experimented more. I did it with Cat Sith Dragoonity, because there was a lot of synergies. But Slap God was doing it with the list he sent you guys, which I think worked pretty well too. So,
and that was with oh god, what are the Salvage Warrior? He likes Salvage Warrior a lot.
Yeah, I did some testing with him on the list. He was like, we were messing around with it, but it's a pretty cool one.
Azure Drain is a cool card. It's one of my few misprints that I have. I have the DB misprints of it that say Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
Also, another card I've been really wanting to mess with is Deck Devi. I feel like it's really powerful this format, just not a lot of decks can use it. I was actually thinking about doing some... a long time ago, it was in like wind-up format, because Deck Devi was really good in that format too. I played like a Solidarity Fiend deck with Giant Orc, and you just summon Giant Orc with Deck Devi turn 1, and like, it goes kind of hard. But it's a little bit worse in this format because you don't have the Fiend Exceed. So like, because Tour Guide could go into 10 tempo, and that was really good, but you don't have it in Tengu.
Also, that Mirror Force might have been the sickest freaking bluff. If anything. I wish I could freaking bait players. I've done it a few times, but there are some people who are like really good at it. I remember watching Rognak hit people with the think emoji to make people think that he had like a Wing Blast or a Raigeki break when his opponent summoned something.
Yeah.
And then he let him go, and then his opponent overcommitted and he flipped Mirror Force. I was like, that's how you get him.
Yeah, Archfiends was actually what I was thinking about, Red Eyes, was because you could do Archfiend Soldier with Solidarity, and then you could play like Giant Orcs, and then you could like run Tour Guide and like steal your opponent's monsters, and then have big beaters, and then Deck Devi, and it sounds kind of cool. That, and you can do the Agel. You have Solidarity until you drop DAT or BLS. Those are fine.
I've always been like, I don't know. The only deck that I played Solidarity in was the it's like all machine deck. So like the Machina Gadget deck, and then Machina Reactors, which is probably the worst deck I've ever made. All of the reactor cards are terrible, and that's why they're fun. They don't do anything. I have never successfully summoned the Sky Scourge fire thing. I don't know what it's called. That fire guy.
I didn't even know there was a fire one.
Yeah, it's the big guy.
That
sitting
doesn't
right
narrow
behind
it
me.
down.
It's the big 28 guy that you summon off the trap. Or you have to like banish all of them, or you have to have all three. I don't recall. But you have to play like T-Roar, and then the one that summons the SK from your hand. God, this is the worst cards. It's the Greiger cards. They're terrible. They don't do anything. Although I did in one game get Cadigan under a hit under life with the spell guy up, so he couldn't activate spell cards for the rest of the game, which was really funny. But holy, those cards are awful, and I love it. Doesn't even negate it.
Oh my god, that's a big heavy.
Yo, he's gonna destroy the time?
No,
not the time token.
Counterplay.
You play Acts of Despair in Archfiends.
Is it technically an Archfiend card in Tengu Plant format?
Yeah, it's always an Archfiend card.
Yeah, but it wasn't listed. Like, wasn't that errata that was added later? Or is it because of the Japanese translation or something like that?
It was because of the translation, yeah. So, like, Acts of Despair, Summon Skull. There's a few other of them. The fun one is, like, Thought Ruler Archfiend, and, like, some of the other, like, cards that are clearly not meant to be,
Scrap
like, a part of it.
Archfiend.
Yeah, cards that are clearly not meant to be a part of it. It's, like, really fun. It's, like, whenever you get to do dumb stuff with those cards, like falling down.
Damn, the dad coming out. This card goes so hard.
Dad does go super hard.
We saw TG lose! That doesn't happen today. But it happened.
That's the first
today.
time.
Yeah.
Say what? This is our 4th TG match, and this is the first L.
Yeah.
All right, who's left?
I think that's it.
Are you saying it's hot dog o'clock until round 3?
Glizzy time.
Oh, I'm gonna eat these turkey dogs. I'll be back in roughly 1.5 minutes.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we're waiting on pairings now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, destroying time is pretty strong right now. We'll see with solidarity and like tour, you could like tour guide into like think about like Kushano's also a fiend, right? You could tour guide into Kushano, and then if you have solidarity on the field, that's an 1800 and 1900. You're just summoning. That's like big damage, you know? Like kind of cool. The issue is in Tengu you can't exceed them, where in like wind up format you could, which was cool. Like if you really think about it, like you hit Tour Guide and Rabbit, so the only thing you don't hit is like the vanillas for Dino Rabbit. You hit all the Inzectors, and you hit all the wind-ups, like every card in wind-ups. They don't have anything above 1500 in that deck. It was sick. Alright. We're getting pairings. Photo Shooty said he's going to update standings as well, so we can have an idea of who's where. I already know who I want to watch next. And during the break, you guys could go into the description of this video. You can check out Advanced. I got a link. You guys can click on that and it gets you a nice little discount. And they were gracious enough to donate $500 to this tournament for Tengu World. So we are giving all of our prize pool from Advanced today, and that's really sick to see. So if you guys want to support them supporting us, I'm really hoping that they're going to be willing to do this again next year, and we can even work for even bigger prize pools, stuff like that. So check them out, buy some product. It helps us a lot, especially with supporting Tengu Plant format. We are like the biggest tournament for Tengu Plant, like for World, stuff like that. We're doing it, and we're doing it big. So definitely something we want to see continue to grow. Because we want to see the Tengu scene grow. It's really important.
Photo never gave me access to the spreadsheet, but I kind of like going in blind.
Yeah.
I get to guess the side deck cards.
That's true. Yeah, he's currently updating pairings right now. Photos does a lot of work during these tournaments, so. Oh, and pairings are up, and I know oh, we gotta watch that one. We're watching Lamb for sure. Lamb versus Jaden Yuki. Jaden Yuki's like the notorious like wins, has like won multiple Tengu Manias now, so pretty sick. Lamb is hosting, so you can click on for spectate.
I don't know why it's not showing up for me.
All right, they're in game now, so you can just go to spec.
Now we're moving. Is Jaden still on Tengu plants? Because I'm pretty sure they play Tengu plant like every single one. It's like the same 41 cards.
Yeah, Jaden's on Tengu plants. That's like the go-to standard for Jaden Yuki. I think they played one tournament of agents, like once.
People should talk agents for being boring, but I disagree. I think that deck is fun. You can do fun stuff.
I think TG agents is fun. I don't, because like I think you can do more fun stuff with TG Striker. Because I think standard agents is boring. Because you like with tour guide and just you're always just it's just normal summons. Yeah. Kind of lame. I mean, it's normal summons until it's not normal summons. But I'm not a fan. I'm not an agent fan. I used to be. I played it historically, but I think like I like it. Most of my favorite decks in this format are decks that do a lot. Like have like really weird lines. So like I like X Sabers, Cart Curry, Falcon Punch. Jurax I think are really cool. Just decks that have like weird, interesting lines are a lot of options. Where agents, I feel like it's pretty cookie cutter what your decisions are in a single turn.
Oh, I remember one time I was playing a buddy who dropped Obelisk, playing Obelisk Frogs, and I had to banish an Earth out of my hand to summon Hyperion, to pop one of my own cards to free a space, to like Levier for the tuner, to Minecon his Reborn Frog to make Trish. It was like the most convoluted play I've ever done. I was like, this is the only out. It was stupid goofy.
That is kind of funny. Yeah, I want to mess with Obelisk in this format. I have a playset.
That's another card that you could probably mess with in this format that's really stupid, but yeah. Obelisk the Tormentor.
God, unfortunately for Lamb, it seems like Lamb is lagging a lot. Disconnected twice already. Like 3 times.
Waiting for Lamb is left, waiting for... Yeah. That's why I got my stuff wired. I'm weird.
Yeah. I hardwired too. But that's also because I work in esports, so it's kind of important.
Hey, you gotta have that Dark Lord Ixchel stare down though. I think that's the name of it. Is it? I had a friend who played it in like that. It was that in like the Dark Magician deck with like, was it Soul and stuff? I don't know. I forgot that I played in like 2016 and like 2015, and I've just like blocked out all of that knowledge.
Yeah, there's a lot of formats like past like Tengu that, or I guess like past like Mermail or like Fire Water, where I kind of just like I don't remember anything.
Like I own the Klee cards, and I don't know what any of them do besides like Stealth, Scout, and like I don't know what Helix does. I don't know what one of them bounces or something. There's Carrier and Helix. Like I played Necros, I just know Brio searches.
Yeah, I own
and like I don't remember
too,
any of those.
But yeah, I don't remember much of the format. I would know how to play Metal Foe if I played it today, but that was like
I played against it. I know that. I just played Mermail because I still owned all the cards from back in the day. I was like, oh, I have to buy Atlantean Prince. Let's go.
Yeah,
we're good.
Prince was like really cool.
It was like a bunch of combos. Yeah, there was like the Coral Dragon Tatsunoko combo that you drew cards and like made a bunch of guys, and I don't remember it. All I know is it exists. And I still have the Tatsunoko Coral Dragon somewhere.
Oh, we're just leading out the gate with a Dandy. Is it gonna be just Dandy Debris?
Normal Lone Fire.
Oh, true. Lone Fire also goes hard here. Weird. Just digging deep for a draw.
If you're Lamb and you know their hand is this bad, you Valor it. If you have it.
I never do. Because I just think it feels so bad. And you never really know what plants are doing. Oh my god. Was that an off-the-top mind control?
I don't think so. It didn't look like it, but yeah. See, Zephyr, the only Cleve stuff I know is the pre-tower stuff. Because by the time Towers was good, I was out. And again, I was out when it was there. I just like would show up with a deck like once every like 6 months and like play. I was like, all right, let's do it.
Ooh, stealing the Tengu doesn't actually feel.
Like you have to do something with it.
Yeah.
Although you will get, will you? No, it's turn player mandatory, turn player optional, or non-turn player mandatory, turn player optional. So it'll be Black Rose will nuke and then Tengu will summon. Yeah, so you don't get rid of 2 Tengus.
Yeah.
Say, would you get rid of 2 Tengus? Because it's the opposing player's thing, and it's the soul exchange your opponent's Thestalos or Sanganon tribute for Thestalos, like which happens first, and it's like. I gotta sit down and think for a second. Give me a minute.
Alright, we're going for Black
Well,
Rose
that's
into
irrelevant.
the Judgment. It's pretty... I don't know. I guess it's fine. Does keep him up a card, and that was basically all the gas that Yuki had this turn.
He does have a live bolt though. Obviously not for like beyond this turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're kind of fighting uphill. I don't know. It depends on how important this set card was. We know it's not warning though. We could deduce that.
Oh, does shoot. Pretty good.
It's only the 3rd Tengu.
That'd be so hype. But I really highly doubt that. I know what layup would be on. I won't give it away until it's given away, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows. So.
We'll know in a few short seconds. Put the hand in chat. He's typing.
Looks like it's happening.
Ted bus.
Getting Yuki's a real one. Ooh. Tour guide, call the haunted, card destruction. Wait, you said return Cerebral.
EG. These are a lot of words. Oh, rip. God. Oh.
The drama, the intensity. God, it's such a mess while lagging. There goes the fabled Cerebral. Alright, this is completely unrelated, but you know how people play like TG with like tour guide and stuff like that? What if they also splashed in Cerebral and then Kushan? And then you could...
I'm not even familiar with Cerebral.
You don't know that card?
No, which one is that one?
It's just the level 2 tuner that special summons when it's discarded.
Oh, okay.
So like, I'm just imagining, like, you have a Cerebral in hand and a TG Warwolf in hand, and you could use Kushano Engrave to pitch Cerebral, special summon Cerebral, and then special summon Striker off of it. And then you could normal summon Kushano, and that would let you synchro for 5 into Rage and draw 2, and then synchro for 8, which would go pretty hard.
It does go kind of hard.
We got a cook TG list now that it's just clearly the best deck of all time.
There's that, and there's like the 45-50 card build, so you never double draw Tengu or any of the extra TG monsters. And you have to play like really shitty trap cards like 7 tools.
Liberty at last.
Be gone, Knave.
Be gone, Knave. I played a deck. It was like Don Zalug and stuff like that, and I played Be Gone, Knave and Infected Male. And so you could like attack directly with infected mail, pitch a card, and then bounce with Be Gone Knave.
Let's say that's like a ancient forest or whatever. Some of the dumb stuff with that card.
Yeah.
Oh, that card also has a reprint problem.
Ancient Forest.
Yeah, it has no reprints. It's like $30.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I got a playset of those. I'll sell those. What the hell?
Yeah.
Like,
Have you seen like
used it.
like super Raigeki breaks? Have you seen those?
No, how much are those?
Like $40.
No way. Bro,
Yeah.
I have these cards. I should just sell them because they'll get reprinted eventually. I never really.
The really bad one is oh god, what is it? Oh, I lost my train of thought. There's some really other bad cards that have like no reprints. Oh, it's the secret Legacy of Yada.
Oh yeah.
They're like $75. Like stop.
Are they really?
Yeah, card's like $5. Stop.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking this.
I didn't buy them when they were 5s because I thought the supers were cooler.
Yeah, I'm down to sell my Legacy of Yadas too. Let me take a look. Legacy of Yada secret rare. Jesus Christ!
I told you, yeah.
What? All right, guys. Anyone want to buy them? I'll sign them for you if you want that. If not, you know, I think that does decrease the value. So, you know, whatever you guys want, I'll sell them. I'll give you, you know what? I'll give you a whole $10 off retail right now. Place your bids. Let's do it.
It's depressing.
I spent like $2 on those cards.
Yeah. It's not it. This game's stupid. The hype is unbelievably ridiculous. So I remember when Amaryllis first topped. This was like 2.5 years ago. And at this event, they went from like 5s to like 30s. And then for like 6 months again, they went back down to like $5. And I was like, oh, I should just pick this up just to like play it. I was like, nah, I don't really care. I don't want to like end up buying the rest of the cards in the deck. It doesn't matter. And now they're like 60s. And it's like, oh, maybe I should have just spent the $15-20 on the playset. But no, I'm bad at money, so I got everything else before it spiked. I can't be too greedy. I can't roll greed that hard.
Goddamn, poor lamb. Alright, Photoshooty did update standings. We currently have Rahimpoke on Hero Beat versus Roco, who's on Agents, and then we have Guari on GK versus Tegalik playing TG, and those are the 4 undefeateds right now.
I want to see some Hero Beat.
Alright, we can pivot to them after this one.
After we fight through the amount of disconnects. Go on, Lamb, get yourself a really long Ethernet cable like the rest of us.
Sure.
I had a buddy in high school who used to make them. He would just buy the wire and just make and like wire them up. It was like, this is cool. Make a guy.
Bro, I'm about to go on a tear. I'm just gonna pull up all my like old cards that are like semi-useless for me, like Legacy of Yada, and I'm just gonna plus a bunch and then, you know, buy them back when they get reprinted in like a Legacy set or something. It'll happen eventually.
The Legacy has common printings. It's just the secret rare is just so stupid expensive.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
I might even have a playset of supers as well. Are supers expensive?
I don't think they're expensive. Not too. I mean, relatively speaking. I'll look it up.
Legacy of... Oh no, supers are like $5 or $7.
7, yeah. I'll say I think I paid $1 each on them. I was just like, I just wanted a set.
Yeah,
I did get jars like a week before it topped. I got lucky. I had rares, and I was like, I should just get super first. They're like $10. Let's just get them. And I did, and now they're not $10. I was like, whoo, we got lucky.
Although this card goes hard in Piper Chaos with creature swap. You like Kinka back the Piper, draw
Yeah.
1 creature swap, then flip Legacy and draw 2 cards. Oh, he drew Tengu off the rage, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, the Max D reprint was really nice because that basically means like only the one of Dust Shoot, which is expensive, like it's like a $7 common, and then the what's the other card that's
Thunder
expensive?
King.
Thunder King, yeah, Thunder King's the only last expensive card left for this format. Like for the most part, the nice thing is like every extra deck card for Tengu, um, generically speaking, comes like very cheap. Like I actually
I think
just
Orient
bought.
Dragon is the one we're missing. Like
Yeah,
a
Ornate
good.
Dragon could use a reprint.
The Ultra is still expensive, isn't it?
And Roach. Super Roach is like $5, but you don't really need Roach.
Yeah, Orient Dragon's like $5. It's not too bad.
Yeah, and you
Especially
technically
because you
don't
only play
need
one.
Orient Dragon either if you don't want to.
You just play one. What are Secret First? I have two of those.
Guard
I hate to
Super's
think.
almost $10. I got those, but I don't think I'd want to sell those. Those have kind of always been around that price.
Is that for unlims or firsts?
I have no idea. Even for
I got an unlim for free because I ordered a first. They sent me an unlim,
Hey,
and I was like, "Hey, can I ordered a first ed? Can I have the first ed?" And they're like, "No, here's your money back." I was like, "Cool." It happens surprising amount of time is ordering first ed cards and getting unlims.
I can't remember what store it was. I don't even remember what card I ordered, but they sent me like Ulti Earthbound Immortals instead of like whatever I ordered, and it wasn't even close. Like there was like no similarities between the two cards I ordered. It was just really funny. But I got to keep those Ulti Earthbound Immortals they sent.
That's kind of cool. Those are expensive.
True. Oh yeah, Tengu is one of the cards I want them to put in rarity collection. The ulti like Tengus or even secret rare Tengus would look really good.
They have commons, don't they?
Yeah,
the commons should be cheap.
Commons are very cheap, yeah. Like I said, TG stun, you can buy all the monsters. Like I'm literally holding it right now. All the monsters come common. So like Barbaros, Striker, Rush Rhino, like Tengu, all of it's common. So like I literally bought like the whole deck probably for like $5. It's so cheap if you can get from like the same seller and stuff like that.
I bought Starfoil Rush Rhinos because I am really bad at money. And I thought they were cool.
UCR Tengu and Thunder King would be sick.
Okay, what's the secret rare? Oh, I think Avenging Knight Parshath is another one that needs it. But there's the one that's like, you make it. It's a Chaos Queen something. It's the discard to add. It's the one that's like a light tuner and not two non-tuner darks or something like that.
I have no idea.
It's like a secret rare. It's like 2800 attack or something like the 2600. Oh my god. I don't own it. That's why I'm saying, because that's another card that probably needs a reprint. I think it has a super, but I don't remember. I know all the versions of Avenging Knight Parshath are expensive. I have an extra secret that I should probably get rid of. I just haven't. I wonder if that card's expensive, even for the unlim. Because I'm never gonna make a second copy of that ever. Yeah, the super rare Avenging Knight's still like $8. LP unlims are still 20s for Parshath. I wonder what firsts are. Like 50s. Jeez. Everything is depressing. Everything costs money.
True. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is it
Shouldn't
Chaos?
cost money.
Is it Chaos Angel? Is that the name of it? You can play it in Piper, and that's about it.
I have no idea. Is it a Synchro card?
Yeah, no, Chaos Angel's the new one. It's an old card from like Stardust Overdrive or something like that. Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but you play it, it's like a 2800 guy.
This came out in Cyberstorm Access.
Yeah, that's the new one, yeah. I can't remember the name of the other card. Oh, Liam, my brother, hang in there.
slam up a game with Fable. Pretty big. Love to see it.
He's actually using a lag switch so that he can win in time.
Nice.
Chaos Goddess, that card. Yeah, that card.
Chaos Goddess.
Oh, it's got a modern reprint that's like cheap. Okay.
Oh, it came out in Shining Darkness. 1 light tuner, 2 or more non-tuner dark monsters. It's a level 8.
You make it with you like Kinka back effect Veiler, and you make it with Chaos Sorcerer.
Hmm.
And then you can summon back the Chaos Sorcerer.
Oh,
So
go
send
hard
the
in
light.
Cat Sith too. You pitch a Cat Sith, you pop a card, and then you summon back Chaos Sword.
Yeah, that's the play. You make it with the Chaos Sorcerer, and then you bring the Chaos Sorcerer right back.
That's cool. Yeah, I did get an ultra rare printing. I didn't even know this card existed, but now I'm gonna buy some. Eventually.
Yo, getting in there for 5.
Respect.
No fear of Veiler. You give up that priority. That's annoying. I wish I wouldn't have sold my English Lone Fire. I still have my set, but they're all 4.
Yeah, I just went with Rarity Collection. I was a big fan of the Platinum Secrets and Rarity Collection 1.
I wish they didn't move the first edition. It bothers me. Although we are getting to a point, I think it'll be 2026 is when the first edition will be at the bottom longer than it was at the top. Which means this game is old and you're old too.
True, it's a really old game. This old is older than most of its player base. Actually,
That's sad.
That's true.
Get 2002. Grimro.
Yeah, see, you saw that play he just did? Imagine if he had a TG Warwolf right here. It'd go hard. You haven't even normal summoned, you already got a level 5 synchro.
So I hate blowing through my whole hand. I just feel I feel like if anything happens, I just need to go home. Like, oh, I just game over.
Go, Cruz, go.
I always run a Cross.
Oh, I don't know if it's. I say Cruz, but it could be Crust. I don't know. Crust would make maybe more sense.
It's like trying to pronounce Pokemon names that aren't in the anime.
There's no E at the end or I in it, so Crust might actually just. But I still will say Cruz because I'm a boomer and I'll never change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stick to your guns. Doesn't matter. I don't care if I'm proven wrong. I'm always right. That's what you do, you know?
Tengu sucks the priority. Just bottomless the Brio. TT the Brio. Well, TT on the Tengu summon. But still,
Yeah.
if the Tengu summon, you have ignition priority on the Brio.
This is scary though because I've seen this happen with Lamb a lot where if he summons the Brio, he just pitches his whole hand to bounce and then OTKs.
Yeah, I think Brio's the most threatening card in the deck.
Yeah. Can I link the bracket? There's no challenge for it. It's a doc in the Tengu Plant Discord. The link to the Tengu Plant Discord is in the description of the video, so if you go in there, you can find it. But I can see if I can find it for you. I'm just late.
Tengu is Chain Link 1. That's the only chain that happens right now.
Okay.
You do not have ignition priority. That is correct. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Now we're moving.
All right, there's the bracket. I linked it for you. It's on that spreadsheet right there.
The thing is, though, he does have prio on the summon of Tengu. Okay, so Tengu effect, Chain Maxi. Okay.
R.I.P. Halfar.
Now he does have ignition priority. Oh, not using it, though. That's a really good TT, though.
True. But I also don't think Lamb hates that situation either. What he hates is lag.
Yeah. It's the real enemy. He's got 2 opponents. Like it's playing against Jade and Yuki and Spectrum at the same time.
Oh, was there a Max C played? Oh, there was.
Alfred, you could say Chaos Hexer because I have Chaos Hexers and I know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
It's the German name.
Oh.
Hexer's a sick name.
This puts Lamb in such an awkward spot now. Yeah, you just have to swing into a token. You can't play into the Max C. Although I think you're like relatively happy here because like it's a pretty low value Max C.
You got 2 cards off of it.
Wait,
You got two cards off it because double Tengu. So you got one on the first Tengu, TT, get one on the second Tengu, and you get your Dandelion. So you're big moving.
Oh.
Oh!
That's not an ideal situation.
The fact that you still have to declare it.
Declare the effect.
The third Tengu triggers and does prevent you from activating Pot of Duality. One of those really, really dumb niche things that nobody thinks about, but it is real. I mean, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't think it does because of the duality change. But here,
yeah, I don't think it does.
But in Tengu, you definitely cannot activate Pot of Duality. What is the out to V-Fiend? Because you don't see it that often.
Dark Hole.
One of them.
Bray
and Caius.
If he plays it.
It's obviously Bray and Caius.
Shano.
You Shano plus Honest?
Rimrow, okay.
I don't think you have to shuffle your deck for the third Tengu.
Because you didn't access your deck.
Yeah, they're all in like a public place. Yeah, you have to actually like look at your deck.
Wow, he just scoops. I don't know if I would have scooped there. But I guess since he's lagging, it's better than losing in time. Or risking losing in time.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't on the decline, Danny. They're still putting up record numbers for attendance for like YCSs and stuff. Like, I feel like you have to be a masochist to invest the time in it, but at the same time, like, yeah, it's.
See, yeah, like my take on it is like there's a bunch of like players that are like good players that are talking and they're like, oh, I'm quitting because the prize sport's bad. Everyone's going to Lorcana, whatever. People are like saying that. But the reality is as long as there's YCSs, there's players who want to stroke their egos by topping them. So even if everybody quits, someone will buy in and play. Like it's like so hard to kill, even if it's like honestly not ideal. Technically, it is more efficient to play retro Yu-Gi-Oh than it is to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh though. One, because cost, it's like infinitely cheaper, but two, a giant card at a YCS is worth way more than like winning a YCS and getting the standard prize.
Yeah, the giant cards I think are worth more than the prize cards.
Yep.
Which is insane. I wonder if like people are gonna realize it.
Yeah.
Like another Verse Dragon or whatever the vanilla is not worth nearly as much as what I'm sure Fraser sold the giant Judgment Dragon for.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because the giant cards are always like nostalgic cards that people are like have cared about for a long time. Like Judgment Dragon is a phenomenal prize to get. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people who would love that giant card and will spend big money on it.
Bought one of the small Judgment Dragons that didn't do like the mid-sized cards.
Yeah.
I think he paid like $600 for it, which is worth more than another Verse Dragon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And like you get that for like second and third. Like the giant cards are just worth more than the prize cards. And once people like maybe realize that. It depends on the card, Non. I don't know which card it is, but some of them are like worth a bunch. Like there was like a Speed Duel Macrocosmos. Like we had enough tickets for the giant Fossil Dyna. And they were like, it's a Speed Duel event, you can't have it. And we're like, oh cool, neat. But we traded in our tickets for an uncut sheet and sold it. And so we like paid for our hotel. Like a bunch of us got to pay for our hotel with it. Which is insane. And we paid for the whole weekend just by doing well in events. Like I went 6-2 in the main and then won a side event and gave my tickets to a buddy and he pulled them all together, which you can't do anymore.
True. But now they stack, which means if you attend a lot of events, you in theory could like just walk in and like on the first day just buy the best prize they have.
Do they expire? Did they say that?
I don't think they expire. I think they just stay on your account and then you can just use them as you please.
If I went to a bunch of events, but the problem is with that is you show up to an event, people show up early and they've stockpiled their tickets and they buy the thing before the event even starts.
Yeah.
Like everything will be gone day one once people realize they can stockpile tickets. Someone will stockpile it, just travel to an event, buy the thing and leave.
Yep.
And there will be no prizes. So it's like, that's like the big problem.
They did say they don't expire, so yeah, you can stockpile.
Yeah. They're tied to you don't get physical tickets anymore.
Yeah, they're tied to your account. Or your
they're tied to your it's apparently it's also not called the Kasi ID anymore. I was gonna say I don't know what it's called.
The Bozo ID.
Yeah. That's probably what you have to be to continue to play this game at a competitive level. Yeah, so there are no physical tickets anymore. Which, like, I guess save the Earth or whatever.
Go, Reborn Tengu. There's low-key... No, I'm not going to say it. Actually, I will say it. There's value in just Dark Holing Lamb sets. Because he sets Tengu.
Yeah, it doesn't trigger. Although, the ruling with Tengu being able to trigger if it was attacked while set, but DD Survivor can't, kind of miffs me a little bit.
Wait, is that real?
Yeah, if you attack a set, DD Survivor doesn't trigger. It has to be face up. On attack deck for it to trigger.
Wait, that's so weird.
Yeah, I don't... Whatever, this game sucks. Everything is bad.
Alright, here's a question. Do you think if Naturia Cliff operated like Reborn Tengu, people would play both Cliff and Tengu in Tengu plans?
I don't know. Cliff couldn't miss timing because it just when it leaves the field, right?
Yeah, it just misses timing for some reason.
Everything.
Yeah. Just the ruling thought it was bad.
I don't know, because there are. That's so cool that we get to see the tricky.
True.
This makes me happy. I don't know. I honest to God don't know. Because it's a Naturia card, and you can get it, and like I wonder if there's like an engine with like Cosmo Beat, Triple Cliff, and then like Bamboo Shoots. They're just like a cram engine.
Oh, this is insane. The normal summon Sangan. He gets the synchro for 5, draw 2, and search. That feels pretty good.
Is Ragin optional?
Yeah. So
Trajan's first. Okay.
Yeah. Raging's chain link 1. Or no, wait. Yeah,
Yeah, he's got it right. Yeah. Optional will always activate after resolve first.
Yeah. How's Doom Caliber and Tengu? I think it's like kind of rough because
yeah, it's not it.
Just like pitch a Max C to kill it, and then it like loses all pressure.
And Danny, to answer your question, I think retro Yu-Gi-Oh in the next 5 years, I think Edison will eventually go the way of GOAT and will go into formats that I personally don't care about. Like people are already playing like, was it Toss or Eternal or whatever? I don't have any interest in any of that. So like, but I think that will be like, I don't know, kind of big. I wish I didn't sell the old Kagari I pulled for like $15, but
I think
that card's wicked expensive now. But
I think Tengu will probably grow because I mean it's kind of overdue for like some rapid growth, but I think it will see it. And then I think that there's a good chance we see some form of like, whether it's like Miami Hat, Meadowlands, Firewater, Vegas, one of those formats will probably see some form of like growth as well. Like I think those are good eras of Yu-Gi-Oh as well, and so I think they should see something at some point.
It will be whatever format is popular 10 to 15 years prior, because the people who are playing it as kids now have the money to play it as adults.
Yep.
And that's just what it is. Like whatever format was popular when you were 15 is the format that's going to be like the most popular.
True.
Tom Vegas is one of my favorites. We're playing that tonight. That's our local tonight is Vegas format.
See, I have the issue is I don't actually know the distinction between... I know the distinction between Hat, I'm pretty sure, and like Fire Water, but I don't know what the distinction between like Vegas and Fire Water is.
Vegas is April 2014 ban list. So you play with only one Wolfbark and one gun and stuff like that.
I see.
And one Infernity Barrier is the big one. So they only have they have one barrier, but they don't have Soul Charge.
Okay.
So it's like everything gets neutered. And yes, Lamb is absolutely just like, we're just like watching Lamb just like pop off. It's like keep doing your thing.
Yeah.
Wyvern, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was hoping this card would hit the board eventually.
Now flip your set mind control. Oh my god, that's a pot of avarice.
I don't remember how many cards he started this turn with.
Oh wait, this is actually huge because he's gonna shuffle back his Tengus. So now he can crash Tengu, and like if Jaden Yuki doesn't have exactly Gores, it's game.
This is so good.
I love Fabled. It's such a cool archetype, man. And I'm so happy to see Lamb like making it work. Bouncing the Tengu. He still gets the Tengu effect.
He does still get the Tengu effect.
Wonder why he's doing it.
I would just max C and attack.
Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, max C and attack sounds nuts.
You draw so many cards this turn.
Yeah.
It sucks that you have to draw before you summon the Tengu. Oh no, that's Librarian. What am I thinking? Yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, that's... Okay. Gets one. This isn't game now. Or is it?
It probably is with...
Oh, he doesn't have the third Tengu. Did he already bounce one and I'm trolling?
Potentially.
I think this is game if there's no Gores. That is game if there's no Gores. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the attack too. Roar! Damn, Lamb! That's my boy right there. That's my goat. That's my Lamb.
Well, you gotta draw that back C. Alright, is anyone still left? I should probably... You put the bracket in there. I could just, like, have it open now, because...
Let's see.
Just kidding. I need access to the bracket, too.
Oh, yeah. Brahim Poke versus Raikoga. You said you wanted to see some hero beat. What's going on right now? Looks like
watching hero beat is kind of like watching golf, where, like, if you're into it, it's kind of relaxing. You know?
Okay, so
Look
he
at
did
that.
add a Brio. I missed him add one of the Brios back, but hey. Damn, Roco on the 100 life points.
Where's that cowboy? Oh, where's the Granosaurus play?
Where's the Miracle Fusion into Tour Guide into Arrow Shark for game?
Let's say you have to have one guy banished.
Yeah.
I say we play it in some of the Macro Cosmos decks. Because like they don't play any tuners. So you play that one Arrow Shark. That's the one Exceed I forget exists in this format. Just like name all the Exceeds in Tengu playing. I'm gonna miss Submersible Carrier Arrow Shark. That's the one. People forget that in Zen Maester.
Yeah, I have a dream because I've never seen it happen, but my dream is in all the tournaments I watch or even the games I play myself, I want to see Arrow Shark win a game. I haven't seen it happen yet, but I know it can and it will one day. Oh, that's rough.
Did you know the hand is Venus, so nothing...
There's nothing you can do about this.
You can make Android in defense. And I don't even think that gets you. Android in defense. Well, you get the 600 life.
Yeah, but like...
What you could I was starting to think if there's anything you could search. God, is there anything you could search off of there?
There's a Jar Greed in the graveyard. For him pokes on Jar Greed. We just asked if it had applications in Tengu. There you see it. But he should have done it with Yada for me. That way my Yadas go up even higher in price.
Oh, you said he was playing the water guy. The water jar card. The Himne card.
Yeah, that's the Himne list, but I don't think he's on Jar Turtle. He could be, I guess. I didn't look.
Yeah, Grant is the dinosaur rank 3 that like was it burn for 1,000 when it destroys a monster at battle?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, that card
burn for 1,000.
Yeah, that card sticks. But you play it in the like early Tengu plant lists from like March 11, like
before Generation Force.
Yeah, pre-Gen Force, which is really fun.
Also, I'm on.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Okay.
We're here. Hero. So with Hero Beat, you eventually run into the part where you're playing like some of these traps kind of suck.
Yeah.
Like you're like, there's nothing I want to play. Like, do I really want to play like more e-calls? Not really. So I can kind of see it, especially in a format with 3 MSTs.
Yeah.
So that's like the only other thing that you have because you can set it with 3, and you can set 2 and bluff here. I used to set Compulse. Like that was my thing, is I would play Compulse in Hero Beat so that if I set 2, I had 1 chainable to heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually really good in Hero Beat just because you also have Hero Blast as a chainable card too. So it's like you could basically set it up where a lot of your back row is chainable, so it becomes really scary to just like blind heavy or blind MST. So you have to kind of hit things in the end phase or decree.
You, of course, have the stupid Wing Rhinos deck that I played recently that plays all of them. Good Goblin and all that dumb stuff.
Wait, are we just looking at the spy wall for game here?
No, you gotta realize Horn is coming. So Minecon chain. Oh, I'll say you chain TG 1 EM 1.
Holy shit! The rare lance to counter mind control. How many participants? I believe there was. I think it's like 25 or something. But
I thought you said it was like 25 or 26.
Let's see. We have 22, so 22 participants. There were 27 that qualified, but it's not unheard of for people to not be able to make it. But this was like qualifier only, so it's not like it was open to the public. All these people had to have won or top tournaments prior to this to be competing right now.
You attack? When you summon it, so I feel like you do. I just think this... Okay. I just think the spy wall is like, especially now that you know that there's no horn.
Yeah, you'd probably just hang out with the spy wall and try to win.
Oh, he's playing Liberty at last.
Yeah, that's why I referenced that card, because I saw Tengu was on it.
Liberty at last. I don't own that card.
I don't own this card either.
I had somebody trying to tell me that Force Back was a good card recently, so I mean anything can happen.
Force back it's like negate the normal summon and return to the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds
I wanted to. Oh yeah, this is the card. I looked this card up recently because it's not bugged in. So I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Transer on the Wii, and Liberty at last says activate when only monster you control is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, and then it says select 2 face-up monsters and return them to the hand. It puts them in the deck, but they put hand in the card text on accident. So if you ever play that game, and I was like, I'd never seen the card before. I was like, why is it putting these back in my hand? Or not? Or why did they go back to the deck when it says hand? So I had to look up the card.
I think True Nade should return itself to the hand.
Too good.
I also think the Mist Valley Synchro should be able to bounce cards you activate. So when you can activate Monster Reborn, chain the Mist Valley card to bounce the Monster Reborn to your hand.
Like you get some like super broken states. It's like you can't like Wing Blast cards that are like being marked for destruction. Like cards that are marked for. Otherwise, it's like, why did this work? It's like otherwise the game would break if we did it.
Oh, interesting. He's gonna go Bryo here. Do you pitch to like get the damage in to like be in a winning position? Probably not.
I think you do because
actually, yeah, because he can't keep setting.
You might because Minecon is gone, so you don't have to worry about them taking your Bryo.
True.
Although you let them set spy, so maybe not. Because this is
but you're gonna have a draw phase every turn to like pitch and bounce the spy, so like you can put yourself in the winning position. But I guess getting rid of it feels pretty good too.
Because if they ever have another card, you can just keep bouncing it. Because you're worried about like them drawing a trap card.
Yeah, I just don't know.
So if you were at turn, yeah, this is turn 2. So this is turn 3. So 3, 4, 5. So you do this and then set that. So he has to bounce 2 cards. Pitch, bounce. Okay, so this is 4. So if you pitch both, bounce both, and then Tengu has to target the monster first, just in case it's chainable.
True. What if that was compulsory?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just attacking. Wait, aren't you just like...
You lose. You lose now. That's game.
What? Why did he not...
Yeah, good. That's...
He could literally just end his turn and it's over, yeah?
Yeah. Is Tengu being kind and scooping for... Oh, that's... Wait, they say...
I'm so confused.
They're talking in chat.
Isn't it a person with higher life? It's turn 5. For Gwari. Gwari just passes and it should be game because he's up in life.
Who won game 1?
It's a draw? Oh.
Because this is only game 2.
In Watchers. Oh, he has one more turn.
It's a draw, okay.
Oh, so Gwari's turn must have been turn 4, so then Piggly gets turn 5. I see.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna... Gwari can't out the Bryo, so he can pitch and end the game here. Damn, these guys were both undefeated too, so now they're getting a draw. That's actually not bad for them, but not a terrible outcome for getting top cut. Alright. Let's see, anyone else still playing? I don't think so. Alright, we're moving on to round 3. Or round 4.
4.
I don't know what time it is or what day it is or where I am or who I am.
It's Saturday. You're in Utah, home of the new Utah Hockey Club. How close are you to where they are? I guess Salt Lake.
Salt Lake? I'm not too far from Salt Lake.
So you can go to the game. It'll be fun.
I've heard hockey games here are hype because I've been to baseball games here, and like people in Utah are like really passionate about sports, so they just like shit talk the enemy team. Oh wait, Splevin. Okay, I don't think this is for tournament. Never mind. I saw Hydra get on field. That doesn't.
There's some goat shenaniganery going on. I mean, it's good background. We got the double spy. Oh no, this is something different because there's a treeborn frog. I wonder if this is a Reaper format. Yeah, because I see graceful. Might be Reaper. You ever played Reaper?
I've never played Reaper. I hear it's.
It is. So if you play it without treeborn frog, it's probably better than playing it with treeborn frog, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me because. Oh my god, you just kill people with like Stein out of nowhere. You'll just like sack for a monarch and be like, last will Stein, I win. I was like, oh.
Yeah, Cyberstein is a cool card.
Cyberstein and a Cyber Twin, yes, is what we in the biz call fair.
They could have Cyberstein and Tengu.
I don't know if it would see play.
Like, imagine just paying 5k, getting Veilered.
Yeah. You have to have like set debunk, otherwise, like you just can't commit.
I'd still chance it.
Or just blind crush it. It's like I win either way. Activate Mind Crush.
Activate D Fissure.
There you go. Now that's fun. Yeah, activate Trunade, activate D Fissure, and kill them.
I really don't think it would be like reliable.
With all the Sangan searches, because the tour guide, who knows? What's the best fusion to get off of in this format?
Does it stay on the field?
Yeah.
And
Did you just
Exterio?
That would make sense. Yeah, it was like either that or like Last Warrior or whatever.
Yeah, or Warrior Returning Alive, isn't it? Oh no, that's
it's
another planet.
Yeah. I don't know what Exterio even does because you can never make it. Except for in that, what's that stupid deck that Cadigan plays? The Summoner or whatever, the Summoner guy? Summoner Illusions?
Oh, yeah.
You summon the guy that can't be destroyed by card effects?
Oh, wow. By the way, Jane Yuki was down paired to Lamb. So Jane Yuki was undefeated. Lamb had lost a match. So that's like pretty bad for Jane Yuki's tiebreaker. Really bad for Jane tiebreaker. Because I think we go off the same system that like Konami does or whatever for like matchmaking. And
yeah.
Nah, there's no Sabres at Worlds, unfortunately. RIP. See, I thought everyone would be really trying to win, so everyone would be net decking my Sabres list, you know? Just like only Sabres at Worlds. So I was kind of shocked that didn't happen.
It's just the trap card just going super hard the whole time. Just everybody calling each other.
Yeah, E-Call just has the most... An X-Saber mirror match tournament would be absolutely miserable. Everyone would be on 3 Gothams.
All right, chat. What are the cards that you can use that interact like with your opponent's monsters? So there's like Spellbook of Judgment and Star Hall, I think, are just anytime a Spellbook card is activated. And then obviously Spellbook of Judgment is spell cards, so you get to add for your opponent's spells. There's Wind-Up Factory, which is anytime a Wind-Up monster's effect is activated. It doesn't matter if it's yours or your opponent, so it's like you both search in the mirror, which is stupid. Oh god, what else? And then there's the E-Call that I could think of that works with your opponent's stuff too. Gotham's E-Calls, you can summon from either graveyard when there's an X-Saber on either side of the field. I'm trying to think of other cards that are like goofy in mirror matches like that work for like both players. Where they're like, alright, we just need to sign this out. Like, it's just like...
All right. I don't think Necro is doing well, but he is playing zombies, and I kind of want to watch that before we got the top cut.
They're at RPS. We're moving.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
It's surprisingly moving really quickly.
Yeah.
Are they cutting to top 8 then?
I want to say it's top 4 because it's only 23 entrants, right?
Someone's gonna get hoed on tiebreakers then.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that's gonna be basically things need to go very well for Jaden Yuki to not be the one we play for honor. That's what I'm talking about. This is the honor duel because I don't think either of these guys can make top cut, but it's chill, it's hype. I think we also lost Amazing Mike Man in this. I don't see any Amazing Mike Man. Current top 4 right now is Heroes, TG, Gravekeepers, and TG. We're gonna have the most boring grand finals of all time.
I'm assuming there's no time in Top Cut, at least.
I don't know. I don't remember if we do or not. It's a photo shooting question.
He is in Europe. He might just want to go to bed.
True.
Which
Well,
I don't blame him.
Technically, for a tournament like this, it's not that bad. Usually, tournaments this big only last till 3 p.m., which is my time, but 4 p.m. your time. But it's not that bad comparatively to when we have our big Tengu Manias, especially back when we were doing double elim. Those things would last forever.
They were so long. We did a stream that was
it was 9 hours.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I don't know how anybody can watch 9 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was a little delirious by the end of it. I was like, this is not it.
Well, especially because I'm not eating the entire time or anything like that. So
I remember Jaden made the finals and reset the bracket was reset, and he just scooped the last game. He's like, I want to go to bed.
Yeah. This is too much. Yeah, we've made a lot of improvements over the years with how we do things, because this is a much better system, having time in the round and everything. It goes so much faster.
Are they doing, 45 minutes?
Well, for example, that last match we played, because, we're doing double elim with no time in the round. So, that last match we were watching of, Gwari, where it was, TG versus Gravekeepers, they ended in a draw because they were both 1-1, but that would have that could have potentially gone to game 3. We could have been there a whole other, 30 extra minutes had we not had time in the round.
Yeah, none of those decks do anything.
Yeah, back row v back row matchups are rough.
Somebody make a play, please. I'm begging you.
That's why I'm praying for Lamb's success. I just want Fabled to win Worlds, and I'll poop my pants.
Just gas or ass?
That and, watching Top Cut Fabled versus Stun decks, if he could just Bryo bounce everything in OTK, I'd be pretty happy with that.
Some guy, it's just because Edison has, in my opinion, less staples, and all the cards are bad, which is the appeal. There's every card stinks except for BrainCon and Dust Shoot. But even Caius, Caius isn't that good of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it's the best card in that format besides Dark Arm.
Yeah, because there's no response.
Yeah, every card is just bad. So it's that's the appeal. It's oh, what can I do with the biggest pile of trash that I could think of?
Yeah, I always say it's strictly marketing, boost from COVID. That helped a lot. That's just how it be. Nice chill. The bigger Tengu gets, the more sweaty it gets. So, there is drawbacks to things too.
Yeah, Tengu's staples are Tour Guide Engine, which is 4 cards, and then the Tengu Engine, which is 3 cards, or the Plant Engine, which is 5 cards. So it's a lot of you lose a lot of deck space to staples, especially because everything's got to play Reborn and Heavy and Dark Hole and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a big supporter of. I'm not an Edison fan, but it's chill. It's not a. I understand why people play it.
The only formats I don't really care for are the scientist formats. Obviously Frog FTK, and I don't like Dad Return. I think a lot of people like enjoy just like drawing their whole deck, but it's like I don't really see a lot of fun in drawing 20 cards turn 1 in order to draw a crush card so I win. I was like, ooh, neat. Although there's I did play triple Samurai Mirror. One time, like triple Gateway Sand Mirrors with triple Warning and no Heavy Storm in the format, and it's like someone spent all of their money to like fly to Texas to do this for 9 rounds when you're essentially just rolling dice. Like there is no appeal in this format. It's the very end of September 10 since like February 2011. It's unbelievably unplayable. That's also a really bad format. Like people like crapping on like other formats that are like legitimately like very, very playable formats. It's like there's also like the Blight of 2013, which is like how Dragon Rulers kind of ruined everything. Chain Book. Come on, Necro, Chain Book.
Chain Book. I mean, this Kai's play is pretty huge. Even hitting the Veiler is not terrible. You're getting a lot of value off of it.
And Veiler isn't very good against zombies. Everything triggers in the grave.
Yeah, Maxi actually goes really hard versus zombies.
Maxi goes super hard. So you can play whatever you want in Dad Return, and it's just going to get absolutely blown up. It's like, it's Crush Card Turbo format, which isn't very fun, which is why we play Perfect Circle and Troop Dupe without Crush Card or Sark. Because they're jump prize cards. That's my big gripe of Edison is it includes Dark End Dragon. Like, they just let everybody play Dark End. It's like, none of you have this card. As someone who owns who owns giant, like super giant hands and plays it in the format.
That's Kai's plays so like but reverse Uno.
That is the reverse Uno card.
Necro doesn't have the Veiler, feels bad. Yeah, that's kind of brutal.
Should have drawn the Veiler. Charlie out.
True. Should have searched Veiler with Goblin Zombie. That would have solved everything.
The amount of people I see search Pyramid Turtle with Goblin Zombies, like, my guy, read your card one more time for me. You don't even have to know the letters. Just, like, look at the numbers.
True.
I got 4 Goblin Zombies, and I can still read 1,200.
Man. I really want to... I'm going to be cooking a zombie world list. I like Red Eye Zombie Dragon, and I like having 3 brain control with a field spell. That's strong.
That is the third. It's the third Tengu, so Dark Hole is pretty dang good. Oh, that's also good. I like that. I like this play.
True. Activate Shrink. Uh-oh.
Activate Lance. And now hit Dandelion. I don't know if you saw, we did the video I did where I attacked Cadigan and he I hit a Casteth off of Reaper.
Oh, I did see that. I watched that video. Because that was the Slap God deck.
Yeah, Slap God was
telling me about it.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I've also hit a Silva off of Spirit Reaper before. That felt real bad.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Is so good.
I've never seen Doomkaiser Assault Mode, but Doomkaiser Dragon in general, like if anyone's ever played the format before Edison, the September 09, it's a triangle format with Blackwing, Twilight, and zombies. And like
wasn't Cat Synchro good in that format too?
What is it?
Cat Synchro?
No, Cat's at 1. So this is September 09, not March. So Twilight, so the difference is you get Trag in September. You get 3 Trags. You have 3 Trag, 3 Charge, 3 Honest, 3 Necrogarda, 2 Chaos Sorcerer, I think, 2 Judgment Dragon, 3 Lumina, 3 Honest. Like, you get, like, the whole thing except for 2 Judgment Dragon. But it also, like, Uber loses to, so that deck loses to, like, Blackwings Or no, that deck loses to zombies, because zombies doesn't really care about like Judgment Dragon, because all their guys just kind of float, and you have 3 Brio, and you can just like Doom Kaiser their Plague when they mill it. So that's like really fun. Is like you have to like if you mill Plague in your end phase, you're just like, oh no, my opponent is going to kill me with my own Plague, because they can Zombie Master for my Plague. So as soon as you get that Plague in your graveyard, if you get it off like a card cheaper or something, like stack it, get this card out of my graveyard.
Yeah, I liked the cat synchro when it was like a bit stronger. Like, so probably the one you were talking about before that. I liked that format. That was actually fun.
So the obvious big pain of that format is Dark Strike Fighters at 3.
Yeah, Dark Strike Fighter. Yeah. I still think it was kind of fun, but yeah, Dark Strike Fighter did mean you could just get OTK'd out of nowhere with Blackwing, and that was kind of sad.
And then you make
Ooh.
Oh god, what is it? You could do a bunch of dumb stuff in that format with Demise, and that's the only time you get to do the Salvo Demise play, where you ARA for Mechanical Chaser. ARAing Mechanical Chaser and normal summoning Salvo is 8k. Because you Demise for 2k, Salvo back the guy, 24-26 tribute both is exactly 8,000.
That's actually wild. Honestly, I wish Rescue Cat was in Tengu format. I think it'd actually be fun.
The X-Saber guy wants his cat back. Crazy.
True. Well, I do think it would be a pretty good buff to X. I mean, it would be a really good buff to X-Sabers. It would be really good. But I don't think it would be, like, entirely meta warping. Like, because, like, literally it'd be like X-Sabers and Glads could use it, and I don't think it would hurt to buff them, so it's like, I don't think it's that bad. Plus, they're like hard draws. I guess you can search with like Sangan
and Monk.
And,
you have more monks in this format.
Rat. It would definitely make Giant Rat better than Hamster, because you could rat into Cat.
I think the appeal of Hamster is the non-battle thing and the 1800 bot, but you don't have to like do battle stuff.
I just like Hamster because, like, if you play, like, when I play a lot of X-Sabers, if once people, like, realize you're on X-Sabers, sometimes they don't want to attack because they don't want to give you Emmers and give you, like, your Dark Soul. They'll just slow play until they can, like, clear your Emmers. And so if you have Hamster as a set, if they're avoiding attacking in the sets, you at least have a flip into a tuner, and then, like, you have some punishes to, like, them just not attacking, which is what I like.
What tuner do... Oh, because you can get, do you play the, Airbellum or whatever?
No. I'm just saying, like, usually you have, like, a tuner you can it's really easy to get access to a tuner. So, like, if you just set a Hamster and they choose not to attack, you can at least flip summon it, get a Dark Soul, and then normal summon it and synchro with it or something. You know what I'm saying?
They make Trish.
True. Well, that's if they attack into it, but...
yeah.
Because, like, that's, like, the OP play, is, like, you're going against Tengu plants, and you T-set turn 1 with Reinforced Truth and the Hamster, and they attack with, like, Tengu into your Hamster, it flips, and then gets you Dark Soul, and then you end phase Reinforced Truth, and now you have Trish. Or Nat Beast with a Search.
Hang in there, Necro.
I believe in you.
This is one of my... I love zombies in this format.
Me too. It's so cool. And nothing feels better than leviering back your Mizuki or Plague.
I know! It's like you don't have to play, like, shitty cards like Burial anymore.
Yeah, you just get to bring it back and then exceed.
That and all the dark monsters just look cool.
True.
Like,
yeah,
Caius looks cool, Torghad looks cool. Yeah.
I think Goblin Zombie is another fantastic candidate for Rarity Collection as well. Like, it has, like, its printings are so expensive.
Are the supers expensive?
No, supers are like 5s or something, but it's still like...
That's still a lot for that card. It doesn't feel like it should be anything.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure the supers are pricey. It did come common a lot.
Yeah, I say it has a bunch of common printings.
It also has the Speed Duel Ultra, which looks really cool, but also pretty expensive. Okay, no, the supers are... Yeah, it's like $3.
I've seen people try and bully me into getting the Speed Duel King of the Skull Servants.
What are those? Like, what rarity? Are they
They're
Ultra?
Speed Duel Tournament Pack Ultra, Speed Duel Tournament Pack 2 Ultras. They're like $80 the last I checked. I was like, I'm not doing this. I have the original Lost Millennium ones, and those are fine. I have original prints of all of those cards, including the vanillas. Finding LOB First Skull Servants was surprisingly not that hard when you just live near a V-Stock. These people just drop off all their old commons. No good Levier targets. Unless he's playing Plant Zombies, and you can take your opponent's Lone Fire. That's also fun. Like taking your opponent's Lone Fire in the Tengu mirror, or like doing it for like your opponent's Rabbit in the Rabbit mirror.
True. Yeah, the Rabbit mirror is an interesting one. Dolka goes hard in the Rabbit mirror.
Dolka goes too hard in the Rabbit mirror. Dolka in defense plus Lance, and you just like can't lose if you just never do anything.
Dolka
you just
against
poke them with other
Windup too. Like Windup cannot outplay Dolka because like they have to make an exceed to make it like to go around it, and every exceed they could make to go over it requires an effect basically. Dolka's a brutal card.
At least everyone else besides Hime is playing the correct tour guide. I don't have to look at the cursed alt art.
Yeah, I don't know. Hime's a psychopath for that one. I've flamed him for that one for years. Oh, I need to take... Yeah, I still have Trident Dragon. I need to sell mine.
I bought mine for $40, and I'm never going to get rid of it because you need it for Dragoonity.
Yeah, you need it for Dragoonity, but I have it for, like... I bought it for, like, nothing. I got it for, like, $3. But that's because I just bought all the shit so long ago. There's a card in this format, I probably have it. Except Liberty at Last.
Yeah, I don't have that card. I have
so
a local.
Cards.
I have a local in the area that you can just like ask if they have something, and like 90% of the time they just like have it. Like the amount of random stuff that I've bought there is insane. Like I was like, "Yo, you got an artifact Caduceus?" And they're like, "Yeah." I was like, "What? Why?"
But thank you.
Yeah. I was able to get a place that I've accumulated fortune. I was like, let's go.
Wait.
I want just like some of the worst cards.
You Leviathan attack the set instead of crashing. I feel like you have to crash. But
Yeah, you do have to crash because unless this is Mirror Force.
Yeah, Mirror Force goes hard here. Big Zonk. Activate Lance. That'd be the...
So we've only seen 2 traps. Judgment and Dust Shoot. Being on the back foot of Leviathan and Dragonborn kind of sucks. Because it just feels so bad to just ram it.
Yeah, I know.
But then again, it's also really funny with like when you're on the back foot and like you have a Stardust and they make Leviathan Dragon and then they obviously just pass and you just have to ram it. Oh, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Okay.
Aaron, is there a reason you need Mystical Sheep 1 and 2?
Yeah, please elaborate on the Mystical Sheep 1 and 2.
I think Cadigan talked about those cards too recently, needing them for something, and I don't remember what it was for. I was like, this looks terrible.
Mystical Sheep.
One is a vanilla, the other one actually has an effect.
No, Mystical Sheep 1 is not a vanilla. Let me see. You substitute this card for any fusion material monster. When you do, the other must be the correct ones. Okay, so that makes sense. It's like King of the Swamp or whatever. Mystical Sheep number 2. That's the vanilla.
Yeah, so isn't it an LOB vanilla? So they made number 2 before number 1.
Yeah.
This game is so awesome. It was made by really competent people who know exactly what they're doing.
See, this is why I always advocate for like the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Hard reset, because like they have to they've had this game for so many years. They had to have learned some type of lesson. Like you could make this game, remake this entire game from ground floor, and they could make it infinitely better than what they did this entire time. Like, that you could learn from so many mistakes. Like, hey, maybe we shouldn't allow Substitoad to be non-once per turn and then also allow you to just, like, frog MTK with Ronin. Maybe that's not a good idea.
Bro, there was no effect Veiler. Just win the game.
Yeah, there's just so many random decks. Like, you could just learn. Like, maybe we should allow Dark Strike Fighter to be non-once per turn. Maybe we should make Goyo not be with an Earth monster, because that errata made no sense.
Although Goyo was kind of a mistake. The card is insane.
Goyo was insane, but like, I think as the game progressed, eventually Goyo would have been balanced. Right? In this era, in like Edison and Tengu, I think it's pretty broken. But like, you get to Exceeds era and then bring back Goyo, I don't think it does anything. Or like, I mean, it'd be cool for some decks, but I don't think it's like insane.
Aaron, I'll see you tonight. It'll be a good time. I'm gonna play a bad deck. I'm gonna play a good deck actually, because we're playing for money. So I have to play something real. Now, if we weren't playing for money,
I just want them to remake Yu-Gi-Oh! And then have the first set just be like elemental heroes with only the shitty fusions and then like roids. And it's like,
there was someone top with Machinoroids and Edison playing like Express Roid and stuff.
Yeah,
like, so cool.
I've built a list for Tengu like that because I thought it was really cool. Because Express Roid adding back the big guy for like the +2 into like pitch 2 back for Fortress. Pretty cool. Which I guess I should answer the question. Someone asked about Zombie World plus Gear Town. I don't think that Gear Town, or like, I don't like playing Gear Town unless I'm also on Fortress, because I hate, like, I will always draw the Galvatron, but if you have Fortress, you can pitch it for a single discard, which is pretty
At least you can summon it from your hand, though. You don't have to worry about it being like an absolute brick.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have Fortress Engraved, you could just pitch the...
Oh, no, I meant, like, if you draw the Gadgetron Dragon, Gear Town can still summon from hand.
Yeah, it's just
so it's
way
not like...
worse. Oh. Wait, Necros, I think, is in a winning position here. He stole the Lone Fire, but, like, what do you do with it? You're gonna Plague?
I think you do it to keep...
Wait, why
your
didn't he
opponent
attack?
off of like he's already took the 3 tour guides. I think he's in main 2.
Oh, he was in main 2.
I think he Leviaires here, 1 because he doesn't have another Leviathan Dragon, and 2 it's the only target. So it's like I can make nothing, or I could make something and get some type of value off of this card.
Yeah.
That way, if Pillord somehow has a Leviaire play, which it doesn't because of all his entire tour guide engine, I guess Avarice into the tour guides, into Leviaire takes away. But then again, he also doesn't have any of the targets. Bulb, Spore, and Dandelion are also all in his graveyard. Dude, Avarice would be nuts right now.
Oh, that's pretty
cool. Did you mill that card? And so he has to make Scrap Dragon because of the Leviathan Dragon and target something. And then I guess that also keeps him alive because the Scrap Dragon, target whatever, and then he just attack for game.
Normal summon Card Trooper. Oh, that works. Okay.
And now you can do something.
Activate Lone Fire Effect, summon Glow Up Bulb, then normal summon a level 4. So I don't think Necro plays Glow Up Bulb in Zombies, but I do.
But it's so good because you can make Nat Beast with Pyramid Turtle.
I know. You can make Nat Beast in the deck. You could... With Zombie World, you can Mizuki back Nat Beast.
The fact that you can Zombie Master, pitch, bring back a guy, and then Bulb and make Trish, and search off the Goblin Zombie, that's like big, huge. I like that play.
Yeah, that's also why I really like Call the Haunted and Zombies too, because you can do like Synchro for Bryo, then pitch a Mizuki to bounce a Call the Haunted to...
That was a painful Minecon top deck. That's a feels bad man moment.
Damn, the zombies are not performing this time. The rare Necro zombie not performing situation.
I haven't seen a BLS all day.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. But I guess we've watched a lot of TG can play BLS though, so.
That's, in my opinion, cramming, but you're just asking to brick on that card.
I like it with like if you're on like tour guide DG or whatever. I think it's good. But...
See, I don't know about tour guide TG, but that's just me. Maybe I'm the outlier here.
It's big. I personally like it because I think striker plus tour guide is a really powerful combo. Like, it gives you so many options, especially if you have Warwolf in the mix of that, too. Because you use Special Striker, normal, you have a level 5 Synchro. If you have Warwolf, you can make a level 8 Synchro into, like, Scrap, pop your Sangan you got off Tour Guide. Like, there's all kinds of different options you can do, which I think is really cool. That's why I like it. It's, like, more than just making a rank 3 in the deck, because, like, getting Sangan plus Synchroing is really nice.
I always worry about just blowing my load with like too many. Because if I have tour guide plus striker plus warwolf, that's 3 monsters in my hand, which are not trap card, and I want trap cards.
Yeah, that's also fair. Just depends on how like you want to play it.
Set 5. That's how we all play it. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's not what I'm here for. I can't play I could not play TG like TG Stun, I don't think. I think I'd be so bored. Like, there's so many times when I'm, like, building a deck, like, for example, especially with Tengu locals now, I keep thinking, like, oh, I want to play a deck, and then I always think to myself, oh, maybe I want to play hero, and then I'm like, oh, I just don't want to sit behind back row and do nothing all game. It just sounds so boring. I want to, like, do
normal
stuff.
Summon Alias. It's all I'm here to do.
Yeah.
I don't need any more than normal summon Alias. Do you like the tour guide hero deck?
No.
Okay, cool. I thought it sucked.
My take on it is like, yes, BLS is really strong and it does kind of remove your reliance on back row, but I think literally the best trait hero has that no other back row deck has is it can afford to run like the smallest monster count imaginable, which I think is really powerful because you have so much consistency around your small monster engine, and you also, like, I don't know, I have a really filthy Neos hero build and it's on like exactly Alias, and then Neo, like Elemental Hero Neos, and then
like is it like the 3 Wing Blasts and the 3 Hero Blasts?
Yeah, you just run Hero Blast, but I play Oversoul, and then I play Glow Up Bulb.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool list. And then you obviously have to run Prisma, because then you can dump the Neos with it.
Yeah. And you have so many ways to search it, yeah.
You have to run that one Neos card. I have it, but I forget what it is. It's the one that specifically lists Elemental Hero Neos on the fusion that you can send so you can send.
There were a few of them, like the one with Grand Mole, I think is Neos and Grand Mole, and then I think Terra Firma is Neos and Ocean, which probably makes the most sense to play because you probably do play Ocean.
No, it's not.
You can.
No, I think it's actually summonable via Miracle Fusion, which is why it's cool.
Oh, okay.
Neos Knight, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Elemental Hero Neos Knight. It lists 1 Neos plus 1 warrior monster.
Card is like.
And it doesn't shuffle back after it's made.
This card isn't ulti.
Yeah, it's ulti. But also came secret in Battle of Legend.
If card attacks, your opponent takes no battle damage.
Big. But I thought the OP play with Neos Heroes is you can turn, if you open Future Fusion, you can Future Fusion dumping Neos and dumping Glow Up Bulb targeting Gaia, and then you can activate Oversoul and then Glow Up Bulb and you have a level 8 synchro right there. It's
one way to do it.
It goes pretty hard. Making Stardusted heroes is strong. They can't heavy you. Just set everything. We're on the tour guide wars.
So that's usually the war of the day. Oh, that's good. I like that play.
Really good.
That's a sick play.
This is why Econ is so broken. I love that card. Especially in zombies.
Econ's fun because you also have all the goblin zombie targets.
True. Yeah, it's so versatile in zombies. Like, Zombie Master, bring back Goblin Zombie, attack with Goblin Zombie, Econ, tribute the Goblin Zombie, then exceed with their monsters, so it goes hard.
And you get over this, and then you hit him for a K.
Do you see this? How is Necro playing, and yet his pants are watching?
There you go.
Oh wait, y'all can't see watchers. But there was literally someone named Necro Pants in the watchers. I just thought that was random. Oh, that's a good max C.
That is a good maxi. You force the 2-of, or you just lose. Or you just lose your guy.
Yeah.
Like, you just... Oh, yeah, so maxi was just a turn skip there. I was like, it's either you give them an extra card or you skip your turn.
Yeah. Well, that... Like, you kind of need to out the Leviathan. I think you have to give him the draw, too, and crash, but that feels really bad either way. Necro is in a very good spot. Because now, if Pillard doesn't have an out and Necro has Plague, he can make Revived King and start swinging over the monsters and just turning off effects, and it gets really scary really fast.
Yeah, Ultan, that's why you just have to play Triple Lance in that deck. It's like... Jirax need Triple Lance.
Yeah, Triple Lance is essential in Jirax.
It's probably the best card in the deck that isn't Rekindling.
Yep. It's weird because, like, there's so many, like, raw synergies between most of the cards main decked in Jirac, where it's, like, really good and really versatile. But I'm not gonna lie, Necro's making me want to play zombies here. I wanna bust out the zombies. I unironically bought Dark Ruler Hades the other day. Because I love cards that negate effects when they destroy them.
I found an OG first in my bulk.
Ooh, man.
I was like, let's go. It was in good condition. It was just sitting from my childhood. Most of my childhood cards are not in good condition.
I ordered sleeves on Amazon the other day. And, you know, normally when you order anything on Amazon, you get it, like, within, like, a day or two. And that's what it said. And for some reason, twice now, the shipping, like, it's, like, about to go out for delivery, and then it's just not. They're just, like, delaying my sleeves indefinitely. And I don't understand how, like, it's such a struggle to get me those sleeves. But I just have this clump of cards. Like, look how big that is of cards that need to be sleeved. Just holding that shit.
I'm waiting on... I have a package that's finally out for delivery. The mail lost it.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And it's like, all right, they finally found it, and they're shipping it to... Like, it made it to my city.
Wow.
But they shipped it to the wrong zip code because of dyslexia.
Oh, nice.
But they got 2 of the numbers backwards. And I was like, this is still 20 minutes for me. Please let me just go pick it up. And they're like, we don't know where it is.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
And it finally got marked as out for delivery today at 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like, come on, get to my house. I've been waiting for forever. I ordered a new hockey stick.
A depressing one for me was I ordered an ulti warning a long time ago, and it got marked as delivered, but it never showed up. And so I couldn't do anything because, like, the seller's not going to refund me if it says it was delivered. There was tracking on it, so I was like, well, I'm screwed.
That sucks that you can't. This Caius can't hit the Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, true. He has to out that. I don't know. Necro's up like 1,000,000 cards here. He's just big chilling.
Even like the -1 from the battle phase, you just go get another guy.
Yeah. That econ play was just so significant on the tour, on the Sengen.
You know what's surprisingly underrated is Ultra Plague Spreaders.
Ultra Plague Spreaders? The Dusa Ultras?
No, the OG Ultra. They look sick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like really cool looking.
I haven't messed
mad underrated looking.
I use Dusa. I used to have like full max rarity zombies, and I really miss it. I'm not gonna lie. Secret Goblin zombies, and then the ulti Plague and like Secret Mizuki. It looks so good.
I'm lucky enough to have twice. I have 3 ulti first zombie masters, 3 secret first goblin zombies, 2 CP turtles, the 3 ulti kais. I have 2 CP reapers and 2 ulti first plagues.
Oh.
Because Teledad.
Wait, hitting Spore hasn't been used yet. He can banish Spore, which is pretty strong because all tour guides are spent.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think he probably has his own Caius.
Or he's got the plague.
Yeah, but
giving cards feels bad, but then again, you could literally just wait a turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. Just set and pass.
Yeah, you can literally just wait. And this goblin zombie can go get you another goblin zombie because it's at 3 in this format, which is awesome.
Look how many cards Necro is up, by the way. Like he's on that big plussy game right now. Wait,
that's the way the mid-range version of the deck works. It's so good.
Yeah. There's the Mizuki Surge. Feels good.
So if you normal summon a zombie, flip the plague, and then pitch the Mizuki to bounce the set.
He normal summons Mizuki, flips Star Drawing for even more pluses.
Star Drawing just what lets you just draw a card whenever you
exceed.
Yeah.
Make Utopia draw a card out the.
Can't it like make itself level 5?
Yeah, it also can make itself level 5. I'm pretty sure.
I wonder when did that card come out?
It's not in this format.
I know it's not in this format. I'm playing Vegas, and I want to play Vegas Constellars.
Star Drawing.
Is it legal for Vegas?
Came out in Cosmo Blazer, so yes.
Okay, it is. Because I have the super reprint as opposed to the original, so I don't remember what like original set was in. I think the supers look cool. They're like cool.
It's Astral Pack 5 Super.
Yeah, that's the one I have. I have 2 of those.
Yeah, if it's used for an Exceed, you can treat it as level 5, and then Exceed summoned with that card gains the effect draw 1 card. It was a pretty cool one.
It is a cool card. Oh, that's another card. I wish Mathematician was Vegas legal. I'm pretty sure it's not.
I don't think so.
Because it's a freaking GX card. Like, technically.
Mathematician?
It showed, Bastion used it in the GX anime.
It just took him so long to print it.
It took him, yeah.
That happened with
Dragons of Legends, yeah.
Falcos,
Yeah, see, there's a couple cards like that took like forever. Soul Charge was used in the original anime.
I think it's insane that they put such a big drawback on Seal of Orichalcos. Like, the no summoning from extra deck or whatever. Like, that was never a thing in the anime. Like, honestly, just imagine, it's a field spell, says all monsters gain 500, and if once per turn if it would be destroyed, it is not. Is that card imbalanced? Definitely not. You could, release that, unless it's, very early Yu-Gi-Oh! That card is not imbalanced. It's totally fine.
I have one because you play it in, the random 2013 anti-meta decks. We'll play a copy, which is really fun.
Well, it'd be really fun for Rockstun. I would love that card, especially if it didn't have the drawback.
Yeah, it just came out, a year too late for Rockstun.
Oh! The big smash.
I love that Revive King permanently negates the effects.
Oh, I know. It's so obnoxious.
If it runs over a set spore, you could never use that spore.
Well, that, and it also says, destroyed by zombie monsters. You can
it's any of them, yeah.
Wait. He's activating Decree on the enter of battle phase. What is he going for here? Drag? Getting warninged?
Battle Fader? Scapegoat?
Oh, he's trying to avoid getting a scapegoat warninged.
That makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah. That's fine.
I said it has to be something that summons so you don't get warning.
Yeah.
That's literally the only thing.
Yeah. But those scapegoat tokens now all have their effect negated. Yeah, I never realized that Revive King said all the effects.
That means you contribute some of them.
Wait.
It does not.
I don't think so, yeah.
The Vayu is the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
Of it being negated, you can synchro with it. But like quick draw, if it's negated, you can still only make synchron monsters and stuff like that. Vayu is the exception.
Oh, 1-for-1?
He's summoning Valor. That's all that's left.
What are we pitching?
Unless he's summoning Tuning Wear.
Alright, this match has gone on for a long time. I see Photo Shooting joining. Is it possible that this is just the last match left in the round and the result is completely irrelevant?
Oh, 100%. This is easily... We're like... In game 1 took a very long time.
Yeah, true. They have to be in time soon.
God, I hope so. I'm trying to go grab me a Pepsi, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody do something! Come on, Pill! Is he waiting? Okay.
Okay.
I was like, he's probably waiting for him to discard, because like he's like, pay cost.
Pitching Mobius.
I said, Mobius isn't good because of the 2450.
True. But also, why did he sign into Mobius?
Plus decree. I agree. I don't think you need Mobius.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
BLS off the top. Valor puts the light in your graveyard. So now you have a light.
Now... Come on, big money, no whammies. I'm sure BLS will out the like plus 90 that Necro has. Oh, it's time in the round.
Yo, moving it to the extra monster zone is Galaxy Brain.
Ooh. We'll see.
You can't do it on the classic field though.
Yeah. If you elect to use classic, you can't do it. That's why using classic is fake. Just use this one for the extra monster zone. I like that the token's the little egg.
I like that you can change your token. That's fun.
True.
Just being able to use all the different tokens. As someone who has like a variety of cards that I like to use as tokens.
Yeah.
People send me cards to use as tokens, which is really fun. Like I had someone send me some Steelixes because that's my favorite Pokemon. I was like, that's sick.
Yeah, I think I've made like custom tokens for a lot of cards that just don't have them. Like
Yo, this play is based right now. This Minecon.
Oh.
This is actually kind of going hard.
Does go hard.
Just make the Colossal Fighter. I've seen some plantless play Colossal Fighter. Just attack into the Goblin Zombie for big damage.
Big damage. No prio. Necro activates Bottomless Trap Hole.
So he hasn't summoned yet. So if he had a set, he could just do it. If he had a monster. Because he 1-for-1 in Minecon to get his guys.
Oh, true.
Do you like scapegoating plants?
Yeah, I think it's pretty strong.
I've been kind of waffling.
Really?
Oh, whether I want to play it or not. Because, like, I don't want to play 41 cards. I want to play 40 cards.
Well, I think it lacks synergy with Tengu. Like, it's actually obnoxious with Tengu. But it's, like, so good in so many situations, I think. I guess it also lacks synergy with Tour Guide. It's just good with your tuners. But, like, the fact that you can just go formula into a level 5 is, like, with a scapegoat plus tuner is, like, pretty good.
It's sick with Econ.
Yeah, that too. Econ is disgusting. Alright. Has Necro played his own mind control yet? If not, it gets scary. Actually, Econ also would hard win the game here, but I don't think he plays more than one.
It's iffy playing more than one because you risk just like never being able to resolve the card, and it just becomes a thing that puts something in defense, and that just like feels bad, man. Because you don't have what's his face? It's not like you're playing like Airbell or Ember's Blade or you know the defense guy, the X-Saber defense guy.
Oh, Pashul?
No, the one that when it runs over a defense, the negate attack.
Oh, Full Helm Knight.
Yeah, full helm.
Oh, that's pretty good. The Brio. Oh. Add Goblin Zombie. Pitch Mizuki. Bounce the Scrap Dragon. Win the game. Because then you just use the effect of Mizuki to bring back Revived King. This game is just so over.
It doesn't have a level restriction.
Oh, or we summon Zombie Master. Yeah, this is getting a little silly. I don't know why he didn't attack the Goblin Zombie, but still have to clear the field.
Leaving a Goblin Zombie up is like, especially in Edison, it's just game. Like they'll just kill you.
Yeah.
There's the 8K combo. This is a draw. Made a draw offer. That's fun. And it just goes into siding. All right, round 5, last round of Swiss. Am I correct?
Assuming, I gotta check the watch and see if. Who would have guessed the one match we chose to spectate lasted the entire round? And especially considering how many stun v stun, like literally, like top table is hero beat versus stun, like TG stun. I mean, so like.
You know, I'm telling you, trap cards are. They can bring heavy back all they want. Trap cards are the future.
True.
Cool. All right, before next round, this is where we go get ourselves a Diet Pepsi. I will be right back.
All right. Can't believe he drinks Diet Pepsi instead of Coke Zero, man. Incorrect, you know what I'm saying? And even better than that, we have advanced. Like the plug? That was a good plug. We're gonna check the status of my... Oh! Big news. Big update, guys. My sleeves are gonna be here today. They're out for delivery right now. They found my sleeves that for some reason they just lost. It's so hype. It's actually the best news I've had all day. Ultimate official, that is just strictly false. Okay? That's not even close to true. Go drink both. You can distinctly tell the difference between the two. And Coke Zero it's better. Way better. Moving on to round 5. I'm impressed. This was a stun tournament.
I'm gonna hop in and say some slander. Coke Zero is better than Diet Coke.
That's what I said.
I don't like drinking. So I had a friend, and she like ordered like these like I can't remember. They were like Starbucks double shot things from like the Walmart grocery delivery, and they just brought 2 12-packs of Diet Pepsi. And she's like, I'm never going to drink this. Do you want it? And I was like, absolutely. I will.
Yeah.
So that's why I have that. I'm down to 2 cans left. But she's like, yeah, you can just have these. I'm never going to drink this Diet Pepsi. I was like, I will.
Yeah, I'll drink it if there's nothing else. Like, if you go there, like, I think it's like Jersey Mike's. That's like a Pepsi restaurant. And I'm like, man, I hate Pepsi restaurants. You go there, there's like nothing to drink.
See, I'm a big Mountain Dew guy.
Oh, I can't do it. I mean, I try to avoid like the heavy sugary sodas, and Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah, I drink the fake sugar. Give me. I don't want to drink my calories. Dude, I'm drinking diet. It's Diet Pepsi, and then there's this like stuff you put in that's like cinnamon and a couple other random herbs and stuff that's supposed to like emulate the burn of like whiskey, and I really like it. And a friend of mine gave it to me because his pregnant wife thought it was bad. And I was like, dude, it's so good. What are you talking about? Your wife is wrong.
Also, I believe we have currently Lamb at table 1 with Fabled. So I'm definitely trying to watch. It's Lamb versus Shinu Slot, and I want to see that.
Bet.
His top tables have changed very drastically here. Richard's still in it with the Car Curry too. It's so hard for me not to want to. I mean, we've basically seen every player, like every deck so far. But it's really hard to not want to watch Fabled. It's just so fun to watch Fabled play. Because it does stuff.
It does do stuff. I finally have pairings. A working pairing dock. Let's go.
Proud of you.
Busted.
Wait, did you just take the actual like pairing dock itself?
Yeah, I went to the link that you sent in the chat, and it was like, you need access to view this too. And I was like, no, I don't. Leave me alone. So I just found it in the Discord.
All right, Lamb.
Yeah,
I'm begging you, win Worlds with Fabled. Please win Worlds with Fabled. I'll shit my pants. I'll literally just shit my pants on stream for everybody.
I'm watching Brahma Poke and Alex because they actually started.
Let's see, what's that one? That's Hero Beat. I do not want to watch Hero Beat versus TG Stun.
Come on, trap cards. What are you gonna get the color purple?
Well, we're already gonna see TG Stun versus Fabled, but at least Fabled's gonna be trying to do something. The one that also sounds interesting is Himne versus Roco, because it's Falcon Punch versus Agents. But Lamb just started.
Okay.
You saw Lamb just started. They're in it. Oh, sorry, Penny. I didn't mean to bonk you. I didn't know you were down there.
I say skill drain does not stop any of the Fable guys. So.
True. Well, it stops the synchro, which is pretty relevant, but we don't talk about that.
I say you can make the synchro, which is the important part. That's the part I care about. It's like actually being able to play the game.
Well, Lamb lost his die roll, which already does not bode well for this matchup. Hey, I don't love seeing the TG1 EM1 ad either.
That card is so good. Do you play 3 of that?
TG1 EM1?
Yeah.
I think most people have cut it down to like 2 or 1, just because it needs a TG on field, and sometimes you just don't have them.
So I've never tried 3, but just the more you look at that card and like how hard it wins the game, like the payoff is like so high. It's like, do I just want this card in my hand all the time?
Also, Shinu Slot didn't open full combo. There's 3 empty back row slots.
Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, you can't give him the Imperm, Colin. Good work, Lamb.
I remember I was playing X-Sabers in a tournament once, and my opponent was playing Hero Stun, but he went second. I started with a... I set 2 back row, and it was Reinforced Truth and Decree, and then I just passed, and he goes and sets 5 and passes, and he opened double Warning Judgment, and I end phase Decreed, and he couldn't play the game because he was on Hero Stun, and he had no out. He didn't set a Gemini Spark, he just lost. Oh. Wait, did we Minecon the Warwolf? That's big. Wait, this is huge here, because he can make, he can synchro with the Warwolf into Unicore.
And he has 3 cards.
Yeah. So
It'll be 3 on 3.
So Shinu Slot needs exactly Warning here, or it's poopy. And the other thing is you can't really Warning the... Oh wait, Chawa, does Chawa activate in hand? Or does it just discard does summon? Like the Tricky.
It activates, it's got a colon.
Okay, so I feel like you need to Warning the Chawa there. Oh god, this is scary. I think I would have made Unicorn first, but that's just me.
Oh, he's gonna go for the draw instead.
He's going for the Raging, yeah. Which is semi-understandable, but this means the back row is way more live. Oh, there's the warning. Oh, Penny. What are you doing down there?
See, I feel I don't make Unicorn because that card requires me to think about numbers, and I don't want to. And I feel really stupid. Like, every time. I just feel so dumb.
Yeah, Unicorn goes really hard. Monster Reborn, the Werewolf again.
I also have two Unicorns because I bought one and then found one in bulk. I was like, you'd be kidding me. The DTs for all those cards are like really expensive, which makes me sad because of the dot DTs. I don't like this Shatter. That's a question for chat. Shatter or dot DT cards?
Well, I'm a Shatter guy over...
See, I'm a dot guy.
If I have to choose.
Like, I don't have DT versions of... like I have, the rank 2 detach to attack twice guy. The rank 2.
Also,
but I don't have, like, Emerald or Chain because, like, I don't think they look that good because they're Shatter and not dot. Like, my entire Evil Sword and Constellary Cores are the Hidden Arsenal versions.
I mean, I'm not a DT fan in general. I kind of avoid it, except for, like, specifically cards that are foil with DT, I don't mind them. So, like, for example, Giganoto looks really cool as a DT, but that's about it.
I have one of those. They do look cool. I do like DT Supers. I think they're neat. That's why I wanted to get one of the Unicorns, but they're just, like, expensive. And like $10. It's like, why?
What makes me sad is that Lurie became the relevant Fabled buyout, and I own like 1 million copies of DT Chawa for no reason.
Yeah, Fabled Unicorns are $7 for DT Supers.
That's pretty sick.
But they look cool.
They do look cool. I think I just use secrets for those.
I have 2 secrets. But they don't look as cool.
Well, Raging got the DT foil from the Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1 set.
It did, yeah. That's another one that's also the original's expensive. I think that one's even more expensive. Because it says draw cards. Yeah, it's like $15. Yeah, $18. Jeez. Is there something playing it and I'm just missing something?
What?
This, like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's playing Fabled Raging.
I don't think so.
I'm just a big old moron.
I mean, Raging's just like, I mean, maybe Fabled Spike because Lamb topped with it last thing.
Oh, this was like a year ago when I was buying it. Fabled Ragings was like $15 for DTs, and it's like, wow.
Weird. I don't know.
What do you need this card for?
Cat is big.
He's adding the werewolf there. When I saw, to me that says the other card is already Rush Rhino. Unless he added it and I just missed it.
Well, werewolf does have a bit more agency versus Fabled because they have to special summon little guys, so like lets you do something maybe, relative to what your opponents do. But and you already have board control with Raging, so you don't need Rush Rhino here.
If I have like less cards, I want big guy. I want the big guy.
I never doubt Shinui. He's a brilliant man.
Am I missing something here?
Creature swap.
No, he's just doing the Ram Ranch.
Am I lagging? Is something happening?
Yeah, he crashed. Now Lamb, he sent Sang into graveyard, then DC'd.
Respect.
All right, we're back.
This is like the full tilt play.
self TK.
Sangan can
That's the
search
same theory.
BLS, right?
That's Soul Charger's first appearance.
He got Cruise, so like has to have. Oh, card destruction. That's sick. It also gets rid of the TG in hand, which is also kind of sick.
Oh, we had Reborn.
And Monster Reborn. That's actually a high value card destruction right there. Is he pitching more than one Fabled? Oh, he pitches the
No,
Tricky.
it's the Tricky.
Which isn't terrible.
But you get to you supplement the -1 of card destruction.
Hear my cat purring into the mic. It's right in it.
I see her in the corner, but I can't hear her.
He clearly has something to say, so I don't want to.
She's got a lot on her mind.
Oh, this is looking more for Lamb. Air Force.
Ooh.
Okay. We're staying alive, but we're barely breathing. It makes me sad that Lamb is like so far behind from this EM1 play. Like we knew it was there, but maybe you just.
Card's so good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, should we be like playing like more copies of this card because it's like really good.
Your guide goes hard here unless a skill drain gets flipped, and then it feels kind of bad.
I say that it's like the only relevant card to hit, or that it can hit, I guess.
Probably game. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Lamb on the back foot, but I believe in Lamb. Please win so I can watch more Fabled gameplay. You know?
It's like when it goes off, and when it doesn't, oh boy,
It looks bad. Yeah, it looks awful.
It does look
when
bad.
doesn't go off.
Or when your opponent has max C.
Yeah. Well, you can semi-play into Maxi a bit, but like when you just don't have the like, sometimes you have like some of the worst hands I think with Fabled are where you don't have a normal summonable Fabled, and you have like 3 Grimrow in your hand, and you're like, do I just summon a Grimrow to search with this other Grimrow? And that feels really bad.
Does that deck play Cat Sith or no?
In Lamb's last list, he was citing it.
Okay.
Because like his list is obviously more centered around comboing.
Yeah.
I cited in against Shinu Slob just because like skill drain, stuff like that, like you can pop face-up cards and that feels kind of good.
See, I just take out the tour guys. I don't even care about skill drain. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, true.
I was like, do you keep the tour guides in thinking that Shinu's gonna take out the skill drains? Like, is it the mind game? Mind game is like, you're gonna take out the card because it only hits like 1 card in my deck, so I'm just gonna keep it in. The Galaxy Brain. It's where you gotta be.
What upsets me is Slap God isn't in the chat. Where's Slap God?
Yeah.
I need him.
What's he doing with his life? Come on. This is the only thing that matters today. I'm skipping locals right now.
Wait, you're skipping locals?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I thought they started like later. Like way later.
I mean, the ones at my house start at like 7.
Oh, I see.
So we have a locals at 3, and then we come over to my house afterwards. And then we do YCS dabs, is what we call it.
That's fine.
See, you keep that in. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the thing is, Tour Guide gets Kushana, which is like the best case scenario for getting a Grimrow search. Like, we're gonna see Grimrow activate here. I almost guarantee it. Oh, just kidding. I'm wrong. I'm stupid.
You get that Cat Sith.
Gonna make Leviathan Dragon. Just kidding. We're making
Arrow Shark. We talked about Arrow Shark. Burn for 0.
Both
I don't even think
Brontosaurus and Arrow Shark would be so bad because of Rush right now. What are we doing,
Like, I don't even think you could trigger. Okay, he does have it. You were right.
Called it.
Liam, get out of the chat. We can't help you. You gotta get off the stream. It's with the lag.
Oh shit.
It's like, oh yeah, I do have that card. My bad.
Uh-oh. He opened full combo. He set the third card.
That is the additional combo piece.
Lamb, tribute summon for Jinzo, quick.
What if the extra trap cards were the friends we made along the way?
Oh, never thought about it like that.
Add a guy.
Okay, this is the play. He pitches Serval for Kushano, then he summons Serval and then tributes it for Jinzo. GG.
I haven't seen Wing Blast yet, now that I think about it. That card's good.
Well, we saw Jaxorn playing Catsith, but we actually haven't watched a full Catsith, and I think Jaxorn dropped, so there are actually no more like Catsith Chaos lists still in the tournament.
I feel like you're helping.
By putting Kushano in grave? Yeah, that feels odd.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, you get to look at the hand, but now you just get some more guys.
Tengu, Sangan, enemy controller, Catsith, Grimro.
So...
Oh, wait.
You could do...
You can just Grimro search Cruz,
Yeah,
and then pitch Cruz for Kushano, and then make a Bryanak, and it goes pretty hard, pretty quickly.
You could just summon... You have a normal summon. You can just normal summon the Sangan and get even more guys.
Oh. Am I right about the search for Cruz? Oh my god. I'm a genius.
But Bryo goes super hard here.
True. Oh, and there's the Tengu.
Yeah, so he still has Sangan, enemy controller. Yeah, oh. Thanks, Shin, with the caps lock. You can't miss it, man.
Screaming at us.
His hand is too good. Judge.
Oh, this gets a little spooky. Okay, so we have Catsith, Grimro. Oh wait, he can actually pitch. He can pitch Catsith and then cruise it back to make Raging if he really wanted to. Oh wait, but Catsith has to pop a face up.
Yeah, Catsith is mandatory.
So that would actually be really bad.
That's when you normal summon Sangan, pop your own Sangan.
True. That actually would go hard. Discarding enemy controller.
Was he just trying to win now? This is 65. He needs 15 more.
I mean, well, he can just bring back Grimro.
Yeah.
So he actually has game if this resolves.
Yeah.
He has to, like, Shinislaw has to skill drain this or, like, lose, basically. Go, Lamb, go. Go, Lamb, go.
I'd pitch the Sangan first. That feels like the most superfluous card in my hand.
Ooh! That was actually pretty well played right there. You let him bounce the other back row for the minus, and then you bring back, then you take the skill drain on that. Wait, but he can still just pitch for cost the Catsith.
Yeah, but Cruz still triggers right here, right?
Yeah, Cruz triggers. So this is still game.
This is still game. Yeah, Cruz triggers. Well, no, because Catsith would resolve in a separate chain. So the skill drain doesn't get popped. He doesn't, like, the skill drain is irrelevant.
Yeah, but like...
Oh, yeah, he can just pitch twice. Yeah,
that's
pitch
what I'm saying.
one.
Pitch
yeah,
one.
pitch.
Pitch Catsith.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Target anything. Yeah,
Okay,
pop,
yeah.
and then you pitch the other one and bounce the other card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Math.
Shinu Slaw Scoops. Pretty big.
It was like the very perfect combination of cards.
That really was the very perfect combination of cards. Brynak is so scary, man.
Bryo is really good. Is it? Okay, so besides Trish, is it the best synchro on the format?
Ooh, well, see, I actually think Bryo as a card in the format is pretty low impact, except for in like decks like Fabled. Like, it's like good in very niche situations, but like I don't think anyone feels good about summoning Bryo. I think Trish might be the best. Like, Scrap Dragon.
I think it's because it's the only like level 6 besides like Orient Dragon, so it's like you're making it. You're like, oh, because a lot of times
we're not disrespecting my boy Gaia, okay?
It's mostly most of us aren't playing that. It's because like if you're making it, you're like it's the only 6. So like if you're like I need a synchro 6 because I have Minecon and I have to do something,
yeah.
And like Bryo's not good right now, but like when Bryo is good, it's so good.
Yeah, it is really good.
That's like my opinion on it is just like there's a lot of times where you just like you're making 6s because you can only make a 6. And you're like, this is the only option. It's like if I'm gonna make a 6, I'm gonna make Bryo, even though it's low impact right now, because my options are Bryo or Bryo.
The other week I was playing X-Sabers against a guy playing Blackwigs. And I had Nat Beast, Decree, and Utopia, and a Veiler in hand. He summons Blizzard, I Veiler, and then I clear that, and then go into the next turn. He top decks a second Blizzard, and then makes Bryo into Dad, and I just lost. With like the most insane board of all time. It was so funny.
I was playing...
Oh no, not the TG1EM one. We saw how this went the last time.
So good. When last time I played Mermails in Vegas, I opened like the best hand you possibly could in the Mermail Mirror, where I like opened. I think it was like Draco Sack plus Moulin Glacia, and I ripped 2 cards out of his hand, and I still lost because he had Tidal. And he just kept like beating me down with Tidal. I was like, "You ain't kidding me."
Yu-Gi-Oh is so fun. It's a cool game.
This game's I was like, this game's awesome, man. I was like, this is the best opening this deck could have, and I still lost.
Yeah, sometimes you just lose. That's the best part about Yu-Gi-Oh. Sometimes you just win, sometimes you just lose. You can't do anything about it.
I was at Indy, and I was in a top decking war, and my buddy was. I was at table 1, so I was at the very end, and he was like, "How are the cards?" I was like, "My deck sucks," and then I drew Gear Frame, and I was like, "Yeah, everything is fair sometimes. Sometimes you draw the best card in your deck." I've also top decked DD Crow for game before, so it's like.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, there's no way he actually synchros here. Wait, did he attack with Striker?
You just get multiple cards here. Like, multiple searches is way more value than whatever 6 you could make.
Sometimes we just lose to Ben Kai OTK. Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Sometimes I just have United We Stand and Axe of Despair and whatever equip cards are left. Because there aren't really any good ones and they just kill you.
Hey, I remember there's one time I was playing at locals. And I was playing against like the random little kid, you know? And it's like you never expect a random little kid to do anything. And he was playing Lavels. And 2 games in a row he opened Heavy Storm for my back row and then just made Quasar and won. And I was just like, got hard 2-0'd by this kid who just opened Heavy Storm twice. And I was like, oh.
I remember the very first locals I ever went to, I played against a kid who didn't speak English, and it turns out you don't need to speak English to open Dark Arm Dragon every game.
The random kids at locals, man, they go hard.
Yeah, his dad was like translating for me, and he was just like, I was like, dang, sometimes you get Caius dark armed.
Okay, here's the Leviathan. Are we baiting the EM one?
See, if you want to bait the EM one, what you do is you don't activate the effect. So you go battle phase, Tengu attack over the striker.
Yeah. And then...
But the thing is, if he EM1s you early, then you can still ram the Rhino into... Or you could synchro... You can either synchro with the striker or ram over... Although if he does it in like the start step of battle phase, I don't know. It's or you can just have Mirror Force.
Yes, Mirror Force. That would be good too. This is where the fabled Starlight Road goes hard, man. I think it's good at that deck.
That's the Galaxy Brain play: is you don't detach the Leviathan Dragon to play around EM1, so it doesn't matter what they give you.
Yeah.
Because if he gives you the striker, then you could just make Bryo and like pitch all your fables.
Yeah.
And then you just start moving. And if he gives you the striker, then you just ram the striker into your guy. Yeah, he gets a search, but like he doesn't get a big guy that's bigger than all your dudes.
This is where at the end of this battle phase, Lamb flips evenly matched.
Oh, that's what I was missing.
That would be pretty okay here.
Was I activate Time Machine?
Activate this card by activating a card that hasn't been printed.
It's in my possession, so you can do whatever I need.
I need to make a legacy format card in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That said this card name becomes any card that was printed after it.
Man, upside feels bad.
True. Shinuslaw activates Ancient Leaf.
Which one is Ancient Leaf?
That's the Pot of Greed if you're above 9,000 life points. You pay 2k, draw 2.
I don't know why I thought of like there's some like really bad card that's like both players gain like 400 or 600 life points. I can't remember what card. It's like a tournament pack card. It's really bad.
Oh.
Okay, so he plays Raigeki Break, now Wing Blast. Okay. Might play both.
Okay, Raigeki Break, pitch, target the set card, which is probably the EM one.
Yeah, it has to be the EM one. So you have to do it to get there. Oh, Lamb!
Poor Lamb.
My brother in Christ.
At least he comes back so quickly. No? Okay, Ganesh, yeah. Nice. Alright. And, ooh, that don't feel very good. Although this Ganassia is 1800, so it's bigger than the Rush Rhino. The Lamb kind of has to play hard this turn. But honestly, you can, if you have an OTK or FTK, like if you have an OTK here, which is very possible.
They're not going to play Gores, you just kill them.
Yeah, you can just kill through the Maxi. You can take the challenge, but you have to.
I don't know if, can you kill through Maxi plus 10,000 life points?
Yeah.
Plus the potential for them to draw a Veiler, and Veiler your Brio. Because let's be honest, this is going to revolve around Brio.
Yeah. I mean, if you Brio bounce early, sure. I just feel like Lamb has to go hard here.
Because if you don't, you lose.
I mean, he has to make Ancient Sacred Wyvern, basically, and then bring Shinuslaw below 3k. Which I don't even know if that's doable. Without... I don't know, that sounds hard.
SA hasn't normal summoned.
Hasn't normal
You have to like tour guide Okay, well, there's one of them.
Okay, so we're going for it. Oh, Andy died. I'll miss him.
What's he get back? Probably. So you have a Kushana in your graveyard, so you have a discard with something.
Well, he's bringing.
Oh, you already bring. Okay, so he's got the Searcher guy probably in his hand because this Well, you already had a Fabled.
Oh.
Oh my god.
But this is getting messier and messier.
Yeah, that's tough.
Hey, he can only summon one more Werewolf. Oh, this feels so bad.
Yeah, you're gonna give your opponent a lot of cards.
I don't think he can win through this board. It's so much.
Did he draw for the Brio?
I think so. Yeah. Because he did it, then dropped. Oh wait, no, he did that on the Kushana Reborn.
Yeah, I don't know if he drew for the Brio. But truth be told, I don't know if it matters.
Oh my god, bro.
This is rough.
It's tough.
I think you have to hit the striker here regardless, because like you don't. Well, I guess you don't want him searching striker. That's the card that gets him out of it. So I would leave the striker so that it.
But you also can't bounce Werewolf because it'll summon itself back.
Yeah, you have to do Werewolf last.
Yeah. But
You
even
just
then,
wait.
how do you put that much damage on board? There's just no way. Can you deck him out? Can you special summon 27 times?
Your normal tour guide. There it is. Okay. You could get back Ganashia. Sink 6. Levier. That's a draw. Levier's another draw. Ganashia's another draw.
I just don't know what we're cooking here.
Because like if they have a handful of monsters, like who cares?
Yeah.
But then again, you're out of cards to discard, and because you can't sync with the Sangan, so that's not going to get you a search.
Yeah, it's just such a tough position. Because there's infinite cards that, like, he has to do this, but it just feels so bad.
Is there a Brio bounce your own card scenario here? This clears the board, but he could just go. This gets him Werewolf. It gets you all of them essentially. Werewolf, Striker, whatever, and that's Trishula.
Yeah.
So that's all of them. Like if you have all three, it's Trishula. So it's like, is the card in his hand effect Veiler?
Wait, what's happening?
He's ramming it. He's ramming the Sangan. Okay.
We're getting
Okay.
circle.
So that's how you get the Sangan search. You just ram it.
Yeah, it looks like we're declaring attacks here.
But we can't see. Yeah, the attacks aren't loading. Okay. So Kushano went over the striker.
I mean, I guess you can try to Gamba that your opponent draws their TG monster so they can no longer search them.
So we can Kushano discard, summon the guy. Okay, special tricky pitch that guy, summon another guy.
He gets back Serval, he gets a draw 2 here.
And then he makes Tyrus.
He can make Tyrus, he does play Tyrus.
Oh, I was shit posting. He actually plays Tyrus. That's awesome.
Yeah, he does, because like once you make your raises, they don't do anything, and it prevents from like Dark Hole. But the issue is like TG1 EM1.
Isn't it unaffected by trap cards?
No, it's can't be destroyed.
Okay. Well, your opponent, you have to pitch bounce your own Brio. Like TG1, EM1, like you have to put the Brio, get it off the board.
You think?
Yeah, so one of these cards, you just discard it and put your Brio back so that they can't TG1, EM1 steal your Brio and kill you.
Okay, we got another. We do have the Exceed for Tiers. Well, I mean, TGM1 is going to be slow here, too, though. Oh, we're just passing right there. This is not going to be ideal. Wow, does he? Oh, he doesn't have the third target. This is going to go crazy. I think this is game. Shinu's Law, like, he has 2 Warwolves. He could go Striker, double Warwolf, fucking summon a monster, like.
I wonder if he was just like, I have to draw BLS here, so that like I can live long, put a board wide enough, and then drop BLS.
Yeah, that could be the hope, but you're dropping BLS likely through 5 back row.
Just say he hasn't drawn Heavy Storm yet.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that 15 cards in hand? We're on a plus 10 right now. Catastor doesn't out it. Okay, there's the other Warwolf.
Can you trigger both Warwolves, or does one of them?
Oh, you know what would have gone so hard, though? If Lamb had card destruction. He could have won the game.
Probably, yeah.
And maybe that's what he was fishing for, was draw for card destruction, and then, like, pitch that whole hand, then draw a lot. Oh yeah, Bryanak will just do that because he has a million cards to pitch.
Just do whatever he wants.
Damn, if only he had card destruction.
Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in hand, but I think he started with like,
I think it was like
15 cards?
Yeah.
15, so he would have had to special summon a few more times.
Yeah, but still, like, that is doable after a card destruction if you draw a couple cards or something. Like, with Kushano Engrave, you can, like, for example, let's say you just top the Cruise off of the card destruction. You could, like, Kushano pitch Cruise and then bring back, like, a Chawa or something, or, like, the Cerebral Synchro again, and then you have it. Damn, GG's, unlucky. I think that might doom Fabled from making top cut now. It's pretty sad.
Anybody left?
Ime versus Raikoko is going on. Oh shit, and this is sick. Ime sides into Quackimiro Drago to deal with the agent matchup.
What is he revealing?
He can do Dark Spear, or he sides into triple Drago in hopes that he can reveal, like, oh, Debris Dragon.
That's a choice.
It's so agents can't drop Hyperion. I mean, it's not bad. Because, like, outside of summoning their boss monsters, agents can't really play.
Another point for Card Trooper.
True. Card Trooper can play under Drago with Call the Haunted Limit Reverse. So you can still do OP Falcon Punch plays. We're setting. Oh, yeah, you're right. He would have only had 11 or 12 because it was before TG searches. He had 15 because he searched with TGs. And then the draw for turn, yeah. Go, Quackimiro Drago! My question is what does he bring back with Debris Dragon?
Card Trooper?
Oh, yeah, Card Trooper. That's fair.
Trying to think if there's anything else. Card Trooper and Maxi, I guess, because you can make Orient.
Yeah. The decree kind of hurt, but I don't know what you do with agents to out Quackimir or Drago?
I also don't know.
Guess you take the other duality. I mean, you could take another Drago, but Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
guess you do take the other Drago.
because if they... Yeah, the card destruction honestly just gets rid of every single monster that he has left. Then he just draws all his monsters. That's what you're kind of hoping for. We know he's got Drago and Debris Dragon.
Well, you got 2 Drago too.
Yeah.
Damn, this actually just like I don't know. Like I'm trying to think what top deck agents have to deal with Drago, especially with Decree on field. Like this Decree is actually helpful for Himne. Because like nothing they can summon is gonna beat over Drago.
I don't think Roco has trap cards regardless.
Yeah, and then you also have to think like Thunder King. Like that's the only normal summon, but I don't think you'd side into Thunder King versus Falcon Punch. That doesn't make a lot of sense. And I doubt he's just on it.
If you're on the Trooper build, you're on it, but that's about it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait. You can't switch them dark though.
Yeah.
So does he crash? Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Respect. Maxi. Oh, but that feels bad though, because this does out it, and then Roco can go really hard after that. He kind of has to. Because another Drago will just hit the field.
Well, I mean, the other Drago doesn't do anything if you have a Leviathan Dragon.
Or if he has MST plus a card. Damage step Lance.
That'd be insane. Oh, is he gonna chain space? Okay. Chain space.
Chain
yeah.
Decree again.
So chain resolves.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. I guess they're in time.
Yeah. I think Himne's got this though. He tributes the time in the round token for Caius here. No, I'm just kidding.
If the time in the round token had like a value, like the coin in Hearthstone or whatever.
I mean, there's no universe he has like an active live trap set, right? Like, I mean, it'd be so improbable. Oh wait, yeah, no. I think he could probably just summon another monster and win. I think that's probably the correct play. That mind control play was like the best option he had to out this Drago.
Is Himne just thinking like, do I just like, yeah, he's got Max D in there. Show me the TT.
ET or Mirror Force here. It's like the only option. I think we know Roco is on Mirror Force. Wow, that's actually impressive. Like, Agents is a really tough matchup for Falcon Punch. Oh, it was MST. Okay, yeah, he was chilling. I think that might put Himne in top 4. Anyone else still playing? I don't think so. I think we are moving into top cut.
So we gotta get the final standings here.
Yeah. Brahimpoke is undefeated with Hero Stun, by the way.
Good. Hero beat. Best deck.
Unless he lost to Alex Lennon, the TG. So far, like, I'm seeing, without knowing what goes into next round, like who won each one, it was, I guess, Shinuslaw should have 12 points because we know he beat Fabled. So, Fabled has 9 points, Shinuslaw will have 12, Hero Beat has 12, could have 15, he's the only undefeated left. And then Himne has 12 with Falcon Punch. So, what that means is Himne's definitely top, Brahimpoke's definitely top 4, so those two are top 4, and Shinuslaw's definitely top 4. And then it's a toss-up between... Actually, Richard or Gwari might make top 4, or Gwari could because he has a draw. If Gwari won versus Richard, he's in top 4 because he would have the most points because they have 7 and 6, but that would be more than 9, which everyone else will be left with, which is really funny. If that one draw gave him the point to make top 4, that'd be super funny. Just depends on if Richard gave him the dub.
Draws go hard. All right, photo. Give me.
Brahimpoke lost, so that means top 4 has to be Brahimpoke, Shinuslaw, Alex Lennon, and Himne. That has to be top 4 then, because they all have 12 points.
Here we go.
Which means our top 4 for Worlds is TG Stun, Hero Beat, TG Stun, and Falcon Punch.
Who are you rooting for?
Falcon Punch, of course.
I don't play favorites, but Hero Beat.
I don't play favorites. Who are you rooting for? Damn, you really set me up on that one.
I just like normal summon Alias every once in a while, you know? You just like normal summon Alias and you feel good. You don't have to worry about any combos. Sometimes you just normal summon Alias and like you just activate trap cards. Sometimes I feel rewarded for using trap cards properly and it makes me feel smart.
Yeah, it is pretty tough to flip trap cards, I agree. Complex thing.
You gotta use the right ones at the right time. It makes me feel good when I do it right.
Hey, TG Stun surprisingly hard performing this tournament though. 2 TGs in top 4. Shinuslaw is a given though. He always wins TGs. That's all he does.
I haven't played that deck in a very long time.
Me neither. Yeah, 4 back row decks. It's back row week or what? There was actually a, like, hold on, let me check. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4 agents out of the 23. Or 22, sorry. So 4 agents out of 22, and then we had 1, 2 Tengu plants. How many TGs?
Final standings. All right, cool. They're in there. Where's our top cut pairings?
All right, so top 8 is... Damn, Gwari just barely missed it. Gwari out at 5th. But,
At least we had 4 players where we didn't have to worry about tiebreakers.
damn, that's actually so sad. If, for Gwari, had Brahimpoke won his match, Gwari makes top 4. Alright. Now
So
here's the question.
Do you want to watch 2 versus 3 or 1 versus 4?
True, you guys did kick out agents and plants.
It's like, oh, you wanted to see something different? Well, you're gonna see something different. The agents and plants are fun decks to watch. They do stuff.
Hey, I'm down to watch Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch does stuff. It also goes hard when it goes off.
In excruciatingly slow detail.
Hey, it gets fast once you start getting, like, once you get your Miss Valley Synchro and you're bouncing and, like, drawing or searching every turn, it goes fast. It's just getting there is, that's the hard part.
Gas or ass, baby.
Hey, respect to Lamb, though, placing 6th place with Fabled at Worlds. Literally, it was Heroes, TG, Falcon Punch, Gravekeepers, and Fabled, and then we have Agents, and I can't remember what Tengu was on.
I think plants. I could be wrong.
No, he was also on TG.
Okay.
Dang, TG actually dominated this tournament.
Set 5 remains undefeated.
Set 5 pass remains. Yeah, let's see a TG mirror match in the final. That's what I want.
I'm just trying to freaking embrace Geargia and Tengu playing format.
Geargia?
Yeah, embrace Geargia. Set 5.
I love Geargia. That was one of my favorite decks of all time.
I also love Geargia.
It was so satisfying. You just flip that armor every turn, and then you're like, oh, I'll search a card. And then it's like, do I want to do something this turn? Yes or no? Yeah, not really. We'll just keep flipping Geargia armor until I win.
And then sometimes they just like dire wolf your guy. You just can't do anything.
Just wait. Okay. If Photoshooty is based, he will have TG stun play TG stun in the mirror for top 4. That way we don't have a mirror for grand finals. You know what I'm saying? But a mirror for grand actually, I think it'd be more cool to have Falcon Punch versus TG stun, and then Heroes versus TG stun, and then see if they actually got a mirror for finals. That would be hype. It wouldn't be fun to watch, but it would be hype to see TG win over the other 2 decks twice.
I honestly I've never seen a TG stun mirror, and I feel like it's got to be awful.
I mean, I feel like Horn of the Phantom Beast is really good, and then Lance Post Sight is also really good in that map, right? That's all I can think of.
That's probably, yeah. It's like, oh, did I get my TG worn? It's got to be like RPS matchup. That has to be like the RPS matchup.
That, and you EM1 your opponent's TG monster with Horn of the Phantom Beast on it, but then they get the draw when you destroy the monster. You become Chainsaw Insect.
I don't think it's... oh god, don't make me figure out how that card works with the rulings, because I know, like, if you don't control it, like, it just doesn't activate.
Horn of the
Because it's like when a monster you control destroys an opponent's monster by battle, but you don't control the monster, so nobody draws.
Does it specify you control?
I think so.
If the equipped monster, well, no, so it says target 1 beast or beast war monster you control to equip it. So once it's equipped, it says it gains 800 attack. If the equipped monster destroys your opponent's monster.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So you
wouldn't. It just nothing happens.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is this card expensive yet?
What?
$10. One of the Phantom Beasts. I was wondering if it was expensive.
$10
for the turbo pack.
Oh.
I bought them when they were $1 each. I just kind of wanted them. I thought they were cool.
Oh. It only came common or super. I have super. Oh wait, it came dark. It came supers and dark saviors for like 7 cents.
But that's the weird super. You gotta get that cool. I'm almost done with having every champion pack super.
Holy shit.
I need. Hold on. I have it written down on Dueling Book. Hold on. I need a Nimble Manga, a Darkwold Lightning, a Giant Journal, a Magical Merchant, and a Bestiary, and then I have all of them.
Wow. I used to have Bestiary.
They're not super expensive right now. I bought a new instrument.
Are you gonna get World Pack supers?
What for?
I have Breath of Light and Monster Eye.
Oh no, God no. Those are. If you haven't sold those, you should sell those.
Well, the issue is like there's no recent listings of either of those cards, so like they don't exist. And mine are like complete, like I pulled them out of the pack, sleeved them, and haven't touched them since, so they're very mint. But no one will give me an offer that isn't like awful. You know what I'm saying? Like, because there's no sellings or listings of it, so people are just like, oh, yeah, last one sold was like 20 years ago, and it was sold for like $100, so I'll give you 50. And then you're like, well, I don't really think it's worth that.
And they're like 80 to 100 if I remember correctly, or maybe that's the rares. It's like technically like the highest rarity for like Gadgetron Dragon and like Dark Eradicator Warlock are those rares that are like $40.
Yeah, see,
it's like
look if you look it up on TCG Player, there are 2 listings for World Championship 2011 Breath of Light. And they're listed for $600. Like, one is $600 and it's light played. Near mint is $969 listed. But like, there's no price data of it being actually sold.
Yeah, no one's gonna pay $900 for that card.
Yeah, exactly. So that's where the problem is. It's like impossible to sell because like no one would like actually give you a decent value for it. I don't know what the middle ground value is, but you know, anyone watching wants to shoot me an offer. Oh, it is TG. It's TG Stun Mirror. I'm down for Heroes versus Falcon Punch, unless you want to watch the Heroes Stun Mirror.
The Monster Eye has listings for around 100.
Let's see, Monster Eye.
Yeah, so it was a rare in 2010, and then so this is one of those cards that has like no printings.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Lightly played. I mean, but there's not even a near mint copy. I have a near mint. Like, it was literally pulled, sleeved, and that's it. Never been touched. So I don't even see a listing that would, like... Because lightly... This guy... Overdose has lightly played for $500.
Don't buy anything from Overdose.
Oh, I know. I don't fuck with them.
They will, like, send your stuff to just the wrong address and, like...
Well, no, what they did to me is when Ulti Valors used to be $40, fun fact, a long time ago.
I bought one for $40.
Yeah, I bought them on TCG Player for 40s from Overdose. They had 2 of them, and I bought my 3rd from another seller. And I bought 2 of them, and then immediately after I purchased them, like with the next day, they spiked to 60s. And Overdose saw that, and so then they gave me that bullshit of like, oh, the shipping error. And so... they like basically ripped me off to $40, and I never. They like claimed inventory error, but that was just strictly bullshit. And ever since then, I haven't shopped from them again.
They're moving, by the way. I don't know if you're in the game.
Oh, they're in it.
Yeah, Hime and Brand Poke are going right now.
Oh, okay.
Hime is schmoving. Torgat set 2 pass or Leviathan Dragon set 2.
Oh wait.
Yo, play that guy played March 2012 Nats format. Summon Rabbit.
Hold on, I gotta change the music for top 4 because it's hype. Okay.
I released music yesterday. That was hype. Drop some tunes. Let's go.
We've got the Indigo Plateau music from Pokemon Let's Go. It goes hard.
Is it the same tune? I never bothered beating those games.
Yeah, but it's just like, it sounds better.
It's not 8-bit?
Yeah.
There's a charm to 8-bit, I get it.
There is a charm to it, but, you know.
Ooh, good chain.
I think you're kind of happy taking that trade there. If you're Himne. I mean, you never want to see her call the Haunteds go in Falcon Punch, but...
You need stuff to bounce, yeah, for Falcon.
Yeah.
Good stuff to bounce for Falcon.
Activate Limit Reverse.
But I feel like he knows that, like... Yeah.
I really don't know how this matchup would go. I've never seen this matchup played. We're gonna like finish this whole match and then go to the TG mirror match, and they'll be in game 1.
Yeah.
Just no one
good.
has taken any damage. Oh, that is really good.
Oh, he must not have anything else in his hand then. That must be the only monster. You still look.
Is he trying to claim like priority?
No, because he clicked the main phase button.
Oh, I see.
Okay, this is a
Warning,
double miracle one. So he can go for Gaia here.
He can go for Gaia.
Gaia wouldn't be terrible. Wouldn't be good, but...
Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Now he draws his monster. Oh, he's going Gaia. Yeah, Miss Valley Falcon's a weird card, because in order to declare an attack, you have to bounce. It's so weird.
Oh, he drew the alias. Feels like Mirror Force.
Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force.
Why is he attacking with the alias? Oh, that's because it halves the attack. Yeah. Big fart. So he's at 1,000, so he attacked for 9. I still attack with the Gaia because the Trag that he would drop would be smaller, and you could run it over with the alias. But like that's just like micro interaction.
Okay.
So now another Falcon gets you there.
Yeah. Or Dragoonity Dark Spear.
Although that deep prison's actually yeah. That's actually big because we know the other card. So we know this is warning, and we know the card in his hand is Miracle.
Oh, so, true.
So the deep prison banishing the other monster. Yeah, he has to warning the
Validity.
Oh yeah, you should. Did he not do the effect?
No.
Oh, you're supposed to warning the effect, not the summon. Yeah, you got to warning the effect there. So that way you can't duality.
Oh, and now we get Monster Reborn.
Although it negates the activation, so maybe you can.
Yeah, I think you can after you warning.
Yeah, because this does negate the activation. It's only when you attempt an inherent summon and it is warninged.
And Deep Prison actually goes really hard there. If he had a Deep
Yeah.
Prison for the alias, because you know there's a Miracle in hand, and even if he has Spark, it doesn't do anything.
You just need to see the other Falcon. He has like the thing is with the Dark Spear is like limit reverse. Like, oh my god, Torghast is so good here.
Sucks that he's
If
already
I'm Brahim
got
Poke,
Singing, though.
Yeah, if I'm Brahim Poke, I hit him with the fake think emoji. You gotta hit him with the fake think emoji every once in a while. Gotta let him know.
God, look how ugly that tour guide is, man. It pisses me off.
Does he have a second Does he have a second Leviathan?
Yeah, he runs.
Okay,
two.
he does. Okay, I was like,
I
like Dex to let you run too, because I have an ulti Italian one that I never get to play. You gotta run the ghost.
Tour Guide is so good in this deck too, because if they Valor it, you could just Falcon bounce your Tour Guide again. Or limit reverse, bounce Tour Guide and a normal Tour Guide. It's like there's so many crazy combos like that. I mean, Himne is actually in a phenomenal spot. We don't know what that set card is. It could just be the Miracle Fusion as a bluff. I don't think you'd want to give away that information, so setting Miracle could make some sense there. Like, you don't, if he had another monster.
But if you lose that to MST, okay, Jar. Draw Honest.
That'd be really funny.
Do you know if he's on the Jar Turtle? Because otherwise, Legacy is legitimately just strictly better.
Let me.
For that 1 in 10,000 game Dark Dust Spirit.
Well, that technically Halfar was playing Piper Chaos, so.
Yeah, and the King
draw too. Yeah. Let me see. Interesting.
I do think it's funny that Legacy Yada Garasu, the card that prevents you drawing cards, lets you draw cards. It's a little bit of irony.
True.
Yada formats suck. Although people apparently don't play Yada in Yada lock formats anymore. Like, it's just, like, not good.
My personal favorite is when you can get the Yada lock with, you play against agents and they only have boss monsters, and then you summon X-Saber your Bellum. And they can't do anything.
This is pretty good here.
Yeah, this is
because you can, because of the miracle.
True. Okay, so he did set the miracle here.
Oh, do you pop the back row or do you search?
You pop the back row. It looks like that's what he's going for. It doesn't target.
He does not target, but he's only got one, so you either chain it or you don't.
Oh, that's tough because this could be a Fiendish Chain set, as my read.
I flip it because it forces him to make like Utopia, or if he banishes it off of something, and that way I can bounce the Fiendish Chain later.
Yeah.
If it's Fiendish Chain, you just flip it and target the Stratos. That way it can't attack if it was ever going to. Because you could obviously miracle away. He's got an alias in his graveyard and the Bubble Man? Yeah. So you miracle Bubble Man. Oh, TT. Okay. Now you play the miracle because you have it.
I'm interested. Oh, I guess he has to because of the.
Yeah, it's game because he has Shining. He's got 4 banished guys.
Oh, true.
It's game. He's at 38. That's why I'm not flipping TT. I'm going to use Arrestor before this game starts. Hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of want to do the same. I'm back. We big thonkin on the side for him poke.
Look at this timing. As they're drawing.
Wow.
Kobe. Clay. We'll say Clay, because he's going to a new team, I think. Something about sports. I know basketball.
Sport ball.
I like hockey. It's on at the same time as basketball. There's no time. When would I play Mass Effect 2 otherwise? I feel like you take the heavy. Unless your whole hand is trap cards. That. Like, unless your whole hand is trap cards, like...
Well, yeah, but technically heavy feels bad going second here because, like, if you know your opponent has heavy, you just play around it. You set chainables. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually better to say... to put it back and then hope you hard draw it, so then your opponent doesn't know if you have it. Like, because it basically can mean Brahimpo can overset.
Well, he just passed instead.
Interesting.
Does he play Gores? He could play... Some hero decks play Gores. Gores goes really hard into this board.
Well, Gores also goes really hard with Jar of Greed.
It does. There we go. I say Gores goes hard here.
Utopia? I don't know. I'm surprised Himne attacked in without, like... Cause I feel like that was kind of an obvious Gores play.
I mean, hero beat and Gores don't exactly go together super well, but with the jars, they kind of do.
But Jar goes hard.
Because you have less real trap cards and more like stuff you can flip.
Well, like on attack deck, you can activate the Jar and then have an open board.
Yeah.
Kind of insane.
I still don't understand why they're not Legacy of Yadas. It has to be that other guy. What, Jar Turtle? I've never heard of that card.
Jar Turtle just says if you activate Jar of Greed, it draws a card. It's a water level 4 with 2100 defense. But...
Extreme Victory.
Yeah, he's not on Jar Turtle.
Card looks not good, but I like it.
Yeah.
He looks funny.
Jar Turtle Heroes sounds like fun. Himne literally topped a tournament with a list like it. Oh, Grand Mole! Bada bing!
I like Grand Mole.
Me too.
Grand Mole's such a stick out to Ab Zero.
True.
That's like the cleanest out in like any format to Ab Zero.
It doesn't flip.
It doesn't flip. Himne hasn't said declare.
It doesn't flip at all.
It does not. No. It says start of the damage step. The monster flips in sub step 2, which is why Catastrophe doesn't work on face down monsters. Math. The 7 substeps of the damage step.
I'm so confused.
He's saying Raheem Poke flipped it because he's saying he took forever to declare the effect of Gramble, but Gramble activates in the damage step, not the battle step, so he was making sure that like his opponent didn't have like Mirror Force or anything.
Yeah.
So, because there is tempo to not bouncing if you think your Gramble can clear the card.
Mm-hmm.
But you obviously you don't know that if it's set, so that's the.
Well, I would assume a set card is. Snowman.
That's also fair.
Like that's anytime I see a set card for heroes, I just assume Snowman. That thing is we can't do Falcon shenanigans for a while until that Utopia dies. Unless you
Also
hard
true.
draw all three.
Hard draws all three of them.
That would be pretty impressive.
Or does that. That's also pretty good. That's a 2 for 2. That's a 2 for 2 against a big wall, though. Because, like, Gorzen defense is just, like...
So annoying.
Yeah, it's so annoying for that. Because, like, what beats over it, like, realistically?
Gem Knight
like,
Pearl. Which doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, so we're still missing them. Thank God we have Arrow Shark.
True. Effect Hosto. I wonder if Himne sides in extra copies of DD Crow.
I feel like he has to side in like 1 or 2. I talked about earlier when you were in the restroom, I was vamping about how that deck can side Decree and just bounce it on its own turn. Flip it on their, like, you flip it on your turn so your guys can all do stuff, and then you just bounce it back to your hand, and then when your opponent tries to do things, you Decree it.
Yeah. It is a little weird, but technically, yes. I think you would only want to do that if you had, what's his name, though? The Synchro. Because of the quick effect bounce.
Yeah, you could just keep doing shenaniganery. Show me another Lance. Oh, big sad.
That's fine. I mean, he.
Zephyros is such a cool card. Zephyros is a cool card.
It really is.
Does it take 400? Yeah, 400 damage.
God, I did some nasty play with Zephyros the other day. I can't remember what it was though. It was just so gross. Like, it was like a mind control monster reborn play, but I had Zephyros engraved, so like, I was able to like steal my opponent's Thunder King, or like steal my opponent's like Tengu and like exceed with it by like using Zephyros to bounce something else. It was cool.
When did that card come out? I'm curious. Because I know it's obviously not as illegal.
Yeah, it's not. It came out after that, but I don't know when. Dark Hole comes out.
It was like a promo. Duelist Pack Crow.
Yeah.
May 31st. Of 2011. That's the set that. No, it's Dual Pack Usage that reprinted Valor.
He had the Dark Spear.
Dark Spear is a cool card.
Himne didn't declare Prio though.
You don't. I mean, you have Prio. You don't have to declare Prio. Okay. I don't like Maxi in this matchup.
No, I hate Maxi.
For Brand Poke. Like, I don't think you need Maxi.
You don't, because you summon so much during your opponent's end phase, too.
Yeah. So you can just, like, dodge around it. Yeah, you can just get one. So they, like, end phase do target Dark Spear, and then during your turn, they tribute it. It's like, oh, alright. It's just such a slow, methodical deck that, like, doesn't do much. Is he still on Dark Armed?
Probably. I mean, you should be. Dark Arm goes crazy in this deck.
So does Simorg, but no one believes me.
I actually thought about siding Simorg in this deck too, because yeah, you do have wins and darks.
Just like one, just like against decks that like
TG.
yeah. It's like not like one Simorg. You don't want to brick on multiple, but like you can like just one Simorg, and that can't do anything. It just feels good. It's just bigger than most stuff. Yeah. Except them attacking you with Rush Rhino while also having Horn. That's 28.
I think it was Saikon. He was playing Dragoonity, which I think Saikon qualified but didn't participate in this tournament, which is sad. But Saikon was on, like, played Dragoonity, and I remember he played against TG Stun in the finals, and he like went for a turn one, like some turn one play, and then he set up with, like, he like played into Max E, but then he like made some morgue, and then TG couldn't set. They like drew a bunch of cards, but they couldn't set any of them, so they just lost.
It feels so good about it. And there's no Goyo to clap back. Once that Goyo clapback goes away, Simor just becomes
so much better.
Such a house.
Holy shit, guys, my sleeves are here. They're finally here.
You did it?
Yeah, Amazon finally delivered.
What if they delivered my hockey stick to me and I could just tape it up?
Shinusla lost the mirror match instantly. Yeah. Holy. Dear Shinusla, can I borrow $50? Because that's how much you want.
Take Miracle Fusion. That card's like good. No? Okay. You got lights and earths and heroes, but what do I know?
But Alias says, I have Gemini Spark. Me.
But normal summon Alias. My opponent has already gone through Dark Spear and Double Falcon. There's no way they could possibly have Limit Reverse to summon to beat over my guy again.
This is the problem. Like, I hate playing against heroes because you don't want to waste back row on Alias because of Gemini Spark chains, but then you also have to take so much damage, and then they just win with a Miracle late game. It's so sad. I actually think Heroes is, like, disgustingly broken. Like, I think it's so obnoxious to play against.
Miracle Fusion is a cool card.
Yeah, well, actually, I think that my biggest gripe with Heroes is Honest. There's so many times where the correct play is, like, attack over Alias, but then you think, if they have Honest, I just lose. Uh-oh.
There's the... Show me the spark, yeah.
Yeah, seeing that just feels awful, too. Oh, that's actually good, because that's probably Card Trooper. Oh, Sangan. Okay, fine. At res, Chain Call the Haunted on Thunder King.
Oh. That's in the damage. Oh, we are not in the damage step. We are in Gem Spark territory. Four Guide Levier, let's go. Which is 1834. It's not enough. That's all that does it too.
End phase Limit Reverse.
Oh. Thunder King is so good.
Man, Limit Reverse would just like auto win the game there.
Okay. You get to keep the Thunder King? Sure.
Now Limit Reverse. It goes so hard. Call the Haunted.
Limit Reverse. Dark Spear. Oh, okay. Okay.
Respect.
So now he gets to summon his tour guide at least.
Yeah. Boom. The 1K burn. Rainbow flips D prison and we all cry. There's gotta be a miracle coming out here soon though.
He put it back with the duality.
I have seen Himne's side Imperial Iron Wall before, and that card goes really hard in these scenarios.
Also true. Is this the snowman? We cheer for Snowman Eater on these parts. If you can believe it.
He does have mind control.
Is it Alias? Could be. The third, would it be the third Alias? Yeah, third Alias.
Could be Bubble Man.
Bubble Man will be sad. You can't really do anything with it. Flip summon it.
Let me see. Let me in.
If it's Snowman, you just flip pop itself.
Is it mandatory? Oh.
Yeah, Snowman is a mandatory effect.
I don't think Himne plays Armory Arm, if I'm being honest. Wasn't that Call the Haunted? No, that wasn't the one that was already set. So he must have just got it. Oh, that warning's...
That's game then. You need to attack for game. You need to attack. Battle Fader? No Battle Fader.
He activated Pot of Greed a lot. In damage step? Pot of Greed. Then Karibo? What if his last card was Karibo?
I've seen worse.
Damn, we haven't seen any cool Falcon Punch things yet.
That'd be nice. Of course we have. We see it set 5 and then nothing happened.
I'm surprised he brought back Sangan there. Like, he was attempting to bring back Sangan. I feel like it's just Dark Spear, because...
Yeah, Dark Spear tribute, then you attack for game.
Yeah, because even if he has, like, Mirror Force or something, or, like, a D-Prison, you still bounce on attack deck, so... You just get called... You can loop Call the Haunted.
Yeah.
Which sounds better.
I wonder if he was, like, trying to play around Bottomless.
Oh, wait, no. He was gonna go Leviair, bring back,
Oh, yeah.
Because then you go Leviair, then you get to Synchro for 5, and then you, you go Leviair, you bring back Zephyros, Synchro for 5, and then you can bounce Call with Zephyros. That goes pretty hard. Falcon Punch actually has so many outs to turn 1 Thunder King. Like Card Trooper. Ooh. Thank God that wasn't Jar of Greed.
You gotta stick the boy though. You take the -1 to stick the boy because you go +1 on the battle phase. Sure. Unless there's honest. No honest.
Honest is so scary. Don't you just like think, like I think to myself, man, I just lose if I get honest in here. It's just such a tempo swing.
I say if you opening Lila honest is like the best opening. Makes me feel good.
True.
You mill 3, they can't set any cards that they don't want to lose. I can sack for Celestia.
6. Or it's Celestia. That's my personal favorite play is the Nimble Mega Hamster into oh wow.
This feels premature.
Yeah, it feels premature, feels kind of desperate.
You have 7900 life points left. Like, just attacking into a D-Prison is like, alright, you get, like, a hero back.
That doesn't even...
You know what the actual strat is there? Is to activate... Does he have anything in his graveyard? It's just to say you activate something, and then you activate the Mirror Forces Chain Link 2, so the Shining misses timing.
Big. It's so big.
I had that happen. I was playing Gear Gear. My buddy MST'd on Summon of Gear X, and I bottomless it, so I didn't get my Gear Giano back.
Wait, do you bounce the Sangan just so he can't get Thunder King? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Respect. The phenomenal normal summon there, too. Oh.
That's pretty good.
Sangan.
He doesn't get to look at the hand, though.
True, he doesn't get to look at the hand. That's the only legal copy.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't show hand.
You do not show hand, because if all legal copies, you do not.
Oh.
You want to message him, or should I? Yeah, Himne knows. Yeah, all legal copies. If all legal copies are accounted for.
So that means if you have 4 cards in hand and you discard 3 tour guides.
Yeah.
That last card is
my
secret.
opponent mind crushed and hit called tour guide, and I was like, that's the 3rd copy. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he mind crushed. I was playing Night Assailant because I was playing Macrocosmos instead, and I was like, that card's at 1. He's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah.
Wow. Got the other miracle. Is this out the...
That's 2 miracles in their first 9 cards.
Pretty impressive. Flip Mirror Force number 2. That's a prank.
Oh, 2012 format, baby. We're talking good formats now.
Yeah, that's where the game got good. Right
That's
when
why
you could line up loop.
buying the stuff.
Oh!
See, that's what I'm telling you. Granville is so good. If this eats a D prison, you're still just like neato.
Ew.
God, that's so good.
Oh, that's so good.
That card is so good against heroes. Ugh. That's where you wish you had the Mind Crush. You're still up in tempo, but man. Like, can you even... Because that deck has to side, like, Cyber Dragons and stuff. So, like, do you side out the Thunder Kings for Cyber Dragons in this matchup? Because Cyber Dragon beats over Falcon, and Thunder King just doesn't?
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh,
That's pretty good, too.
Just...
Call goes, because it destroys and banishes.
It's unfortunate. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Brain Poke has the tempo at the moment.
Yeah. Like, Himene's gonna have to eat 19 every turn, but... Oh, well, we're sitting a lot of back row here. Here comes the heavy with the tilt.
Like, you have to do something about the summon, and then... And once, if you go... Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
If you can go first with Grand Mole, like, get it out when they have nothing, yeah, this is it. So this is the tempo that Himene's been looking for.
Bonk. 49 to 49. 900 down. There's the Gores. Does he have
And
warning?
then that's also the tempo that Himene has not been looking for.
I mean, it's still technically fine, though. Like... I mean, I guess it's awkward because you could, like, ram the token and then Ranmol bounces and then take a big damage, but now you know it's there and you can bounce the Gores with Gramble as well. He did normal summon as well. Or I guess, like, yeah, he hasn't normal summoned yet.
We've already seen Mirror Force, so you could just whack in there anyways. Do I like... Is he gonna lance it? Okay.
Lance would have been hype.
I was like, what?
E-Prison.
Yep.
Wow,
And now you're on tempo again.
Wow. Yeah, he's big chilling. Go Granwell. Granwell's just dominating this matchup here. Uh-oh, but he got to set a monster. Tempo's back in Brahim Poke's favor. Unless he...
You could have normal summoned that. TT and Mirror Force are gone.
Yeah. But who knows? It's probably like an Effect Veiler or something. That or it's Snowman.
But he's at 4K. Do you need to set
Oh.
Effect Veiler?
It's
It's Bubble Man.
Respect.
Granmole, like having tempo Granmole prevents all Miracle Fusions, but there's only one left.
Yeah.
Like Brain Poke shotgun these Miracle Fusions so damn quick.
I mean,
Although
Gemini Spark here could go hard. Oh wait, no, just kidding. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, respect. That's a good judgment, actually.
that's a really good judgment because like Granmoling Stratos, although yeah, he still has all the aliases left in the deck, so they're all still in there.
Oh, big. Look at that damage. Bonk.
Like, I genuinely don't know what Hero Beat does to Gramble, and the fact that nothing plays it is awesome. I cited it in Indy.
Oh shit! It's the miracle.
See, it still triggers in this format too. But the thing is, the Gramble will be back in his hand.
How much attack? It's plus
1, 2, 3,
Ah!
3.
God damn.
Ab-Zero was not the one. It was, but it wasn't. Because if he Ab-Zeros you, then nothing bad happens.
Yeah. Well, Ab-Zero would help him, like, stay alive.
Yeah, because Gramble would go back into his hand, but Ab-Zero was absolutely correct.
GG.
Yeah, Mo puts in work.
Yeah, I think destroyed the hero matchup.
Mo goes hard. All right, we got our final.
True. Team Nay, so it's TG Stun versus Falcon Punch.
You know what doesn't care about skill drain? Falcon.
True.
All right, we're ready.
They haven't started, yeah?
No. But we're at the end.
We are at the end.
Oh man, I just saw a Buffalo Wild Wings ad. Is that gonna?
Oh no. Don't do it.
I know.
It's not Thursday.
You got TG. You got a Falcon. What are you thinking?
I mean, like I said, I'm a big fan of the Falcon Punch, so I'm rooting for it. But honestly, like, I think either way, it's kind of cool to see either win.
Something different.
Oh, and they're in game.
Well, let's go. RPS. Anyone in the Watchers chat that's not actually in the stream, like, what are you doing? Come on, do you hate us that much?
Yeah, come on.
I am that annoying, I get it. Who does chat have? Whenever I stream, I never have my chat up because it's hard to find. because I stream off my phone because I am poor and a bum. And I just want to do this for fun.
Yeah, see, most of my stuff just came naturally from working in esports.
I do work in IT, but not in anything of any of that nature. I watched Pro Halo 3. That was the only esport that I watched. That was fun. That was a good time. That was a great time. I miss it so much. I would do anything to watch a high-level Halo tournament.
All right, place your bets, boys. Damn, this is Falcon Punch favored. Yeah, shout out to Himne. It's actually so fitting. Like the first, like there was a Tengu Mania before, before the one Himne won, but he kind of won the first like big one. You know what I'm saying? And he won it with Falcon Punch, and now our first ever Worlds, and here we are. Himne has won with multiple things.
Yeah, he's won with a bunch of dumb stuff. Oh, Timothy, dude, they have to play Horn. Horn is like the best card. That's why you play the stack. Yeah, Himne is the Wonder Wand inventor, the pioneer of the Wonder Wand technology.
True.
To ruin the format.
Yeah, he also won with the Piper Quick Draw.
Piper Quick Draw deck.
That was a cool one. That inspired a few lists of mine too, like my Arcana Force one.
We tried to make that deck like playable. We had some friends play it at a couple locals, and it just did not do it.
Wait, you should steal the one from my website and play it in a Who Needs Meta episode, because I'd be really curious to see how it goes. I've never actually played it. I've only played it against AI, but you can FTK with it, so it's kind of cool.
What AI do you play against?
I play on EDO Pro on my phone.
Do you need anything? Is that on like the Play Store, or do you need something fancy to do it, like APKs and stuff?
I don't think it's like on the Play Store, but you can like get it through like Discord. I'm pretty sure. That's how I did it. You just like Google it.
I should get that just to like have it.
Yeah, I like doing it. Like, I mean, the AI you're playing against are typically awful. Like, they're gonna misplay a million times because you can't teach an AI how to play Yu-Gi-Oh well, in my opinion. I don't think it's possible because of all the complex decision making in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
But at the very least, you get an idea of like
what your deck is capable of.
Yeah, if my deck can function is like the biggest thing for me. Because what I do is I try to like reduce as many mistakes that the AI can make. So like I play against TG agents exclusively because it can figure out the Shine Ball Gachi play with like, and then I give it a lot of back row because if you give it like Tour Guide, it'll just make Levier pass, and that's not very good. So like I try to like remove as many misplays it can make, and then I just like test to see if my deck works against it. Oh,
huge Starlight.
Warning.
So Alex is on the Barbaros drain build. I like that. Have you ever successfully attributed 3 for Barbaros?
I don't think so. I always forget that's a thing, to be honest. And I rarely play stun decks, so.
It's like if you have a Teng or like Striker or whatever, and Warwolf, you could do dumb stuff. You can like maybe get there. Like the 1 in 1,000 games it comes up. I just want to see it happen. See, as I'm saying, I think there is a Barbaros in my cube. I got a buddy who's got a really cool cube that we played, and I ended up drafting like all the baby chaos monsters and chaos dragons, and I was like, yeah, let's go. This is like, I don't want to say anticlimactic, but holy Alex.
It's alright, Himne now has the Leviathan Dragon, but how do you beat over Barbaros in this deck?
Well, he's at 19 right now.
No, I thought he reborned it.
Did he?
That's a 3K Barbaros.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what.
Oh,
okay, well,
that has to be game.
Just like pick up your cards. I was gonna say, just pick up the cards.
Damn, Alex Lannon is 1 win away from winning the first ever Tengu World Championship. The pressure is on, but Himne, cool as a cucumber. Can he bring it back? That's what I want to know.
His set 5 deck gets to go first.
True. Which set 5 deck will win Worlds?
Invigorating gameplay at the highest level.
Hey, I think that's one of the things I do appreciate about Tengu is like plants and agents are definitely not set 5 decks. And then you have a bunch of set 5 decks and they're like actually viable. I think it's like kind of cool to see like you have so many options of playstyle in this format. Even though it's not very exciting to watch, it's frowned upon yet respected. You know, that's the go-to.
Normal summon Earth. It's always good. You can make Trish. Although, the one Tengu pod that I played in the finals, I played against Morphtronics. Because I felt bad for the guy because, like, I could tell because, like, everybody, when you play in those pods, everybody's, like, right next to each other. And all his opponents were, like, picking up and, like, trying to figure out, like, what is, like, I know every card in your deck. I own all of these cards and have played it multiple times.
Yeah, shout out to Blaze Phoenix.
The Remoten Leviair machine dupe play is not gonna surprise me one bit. And now I have a hamster mat, and it's cool. Do you have any of those mats yet that they've done? I don't know if they have like events near you.
The time with I've literally the only option I had to get one was at Vegas. I played in one and I got second place, and then I didn't have time to play it anymore.
It was fun. They have regionals at my place, like near me, so they'll do. It's like 40 minutes away, but they'll do side events for it. And I've gotten 2 lad mats at them, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, I want the hamster one, but I refuse to like pay for a mat like that. And I also own so many mats where I just like don't care about them that much anymore.
Are the hamster ones expensive?
I don't know. Probably not.
That's fair. So I have one that I got at Indy with agents. Best deck. God, Falcon rules.
True. Let's see. How much are they selling for?
My guess is like 80, 85. They're a lot rarer than the lad ones for some reason. But the lad ones look cooler, so it's like...
I mean, eBay, I'm seeing like 100, like 120 or something, but...
That's not bad.
I only want it because it's my favorite X-Saber monster.
The actual official X-Saber mat we got is like all the cards that no one plays.
I know! So sad.
That's a sticky board right here. Okay.
Not anymore, it's not.
Whack him. 19.
Hit him with the bonk. Donk. What playmat do they win? We have a... I think we're... I don't know what the final decision was on it, whether it's... we have one designed and we're gonna make it once that we have winners, or we're designing one based on the deck that wins. I don't remember. There's a lot of technical things that I should probably pay more attention to, but, you know, ADHD and whatnot.
We're just here for a good time.
Yeah. I'm here to cross my eyes and watch some Tengu play.
A good reborn.
Yeah, that's like the big punish to the warning on the Tengu. You literally reborn the reborn.
Although Levier kind of goes hard right now. Oh, you can't really do that with the Thunder King. Okay, now you can do it with the Thunder King.
Now Levier goes really hard.
There you go. Levier goes super hard now. Stop summon Tour Guide.
So, end phase, MST, normal summon Tour Guide, get Thunder King back, swing over the Tengu twice. End phase limit reverse, card trooper, respect.
Good play.
At resolution, MST.
No, you just change it to defense position.
Oh, true.
If you need the draw, you could just change it. Oh, but Zephyros.
Oh, wait, Zephyros goes really hard here. Yeah, he's all for that. He's like, hey, let me get a draw one real quick and a monster back. So filthy.
You take 400 for a card all day.
Draw one, and it's mind control, and then you take the Tengu. And we're so happy. Himne's sitting pretty if he can... Oh, no. Oh. Wait, he had the MS... Oh, he set the MSC. That's why.
Yeah, he set it. It's your favorite card. Now that Reborn Feud went from pretty good to really bad.
I told you it would be my... Bro, I'm a psychic. This card's so broken. This is why it's the best card in the format. Look at that. Disgusting. It's like that play went from, like, decent to absolute Thanos with mind control. No counterplay. But what if
Lance is the only counterplay.
Oh, and we're setting 3 cards. This could be a game 3.
When you're up 5-3 with a Searcher on board and an Attack Negator for the Thunder King, yeah, I would feel
pretty confident.
Pretty confident. Like this, like Dark Hole doesn't even solve this board.
Yeah.
Because like,
oh, there
yeah, there it is.
Starlight Road. Oh.
Because now you go get probably Tour Guide.
Well,
and
no,
you Levier back.
You get. Oh, I guess yeah, you can get Tour Guide.
You Tour Guide and you Levier for Falcon. Yeah.
Yeah. Because then you also have limit reverse still, so you can limit reverse bounce. Bounce your Call the Haunted that we know, or you can bounce the limit reverse with the Falcon. Ooh, 2K.
That's gutsy.
Is there?
That's,
okay, there's no light in the gray.
That's all Solemns.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Turn it off and try to win here.
Yeah, Hime's using the ugly Tour Guide art when they're free. Like, these are free cards.
I know.
You get to pick.
I think at least he's not using...
At least he's using the regular Utopia. I don't know what Stardust he's using.
Okay, not only are binoculars rarely used and semi-impractical, Sengen has a playset of 3 binoculars, you know what I'm saying? It's so frustrating. Okay, there's... Tour Guide is negated. Himne limit reverses. Or Card Trooper, sure.
What are you hoping to hit here?
Dark Speed.
None of those. Yes, I...
Alex Lennon. Rips.
That's a pretty good rip.
Chainsaw insect.
Chainsaw Insect is what, 22?
24, so it would have been game.
This is the game.
But Himne would get to draw 2 cards. Oh, respect. We got the Fiendish Chain.
So the game would be over, though.
True.
Now, does he change it to defense and just draw a card?
Does he mind control again?
Magical Stone Excavation with not enough cards in hand? Could if you change that card trooper to defense and discard 2 Magical Stone. Mind con.
True. Except,
then you do nothing because that's every card in your hand.
Yeah. Or he just rips a Mist Valley Falcon. Oh. Oh, I was hoping there was the dad for him, because there are 3 darks here, but he mills the dad. Oh my god, wait. Levier is actually the play here with the 2 card troopers, I think. Yeah, it is. Because here, you Levier, you get the Falcon, you bounce the Fiendish Chain. You clear both Tengus, bounce Fiendish Chain, and you're actually just chilling. There's no Dark Hole.
I don't even know what he could realistically draw, too.
Oh, interesting. He's getting rid of the Fiendish Chain. Wait.
Fiendish should be destroyed.
Yeah, it should be destroyed.
I wish I could click on it. I wish there was a judge roll. I'm pretty sure that was on that Tengu.
Yeah. Holy shit. Typing.
That'd be sick if there was a judge rule. You could put it in the Watchers chat.
I just messaged Himne.
There we go.
Yeah, because I was on the Tengu. That's why you bounce the Fiendish Chain there and leave the Limit Reverse, because Limit Reverse is still chilling.
I don't know why. I feel like siding 1 copy of Swift Scarecrow would be neat.
I'm also surprised Alex Lennon set a card. Why didn't Himne just end phase Limit Reverse?
Could end phase Limit Reverse.
Okay, game
All right.
3.
We're doing it.
Damn, game 3 finals. One of these players will be the world champion. The other player will be almost the world champion.
What's a payout between like discrepancy from first and second?
I'm pretty sure it's like $100 difference. So it's $250 for first and then $150 for second. If I'm remembering correctly.
Is that North American dollars?
Yes. So like Europeans like Himne take a little cut because of how it transfers to euros. But
it's close.
It's good enough. It's free money. He never paid anything to be in these tournaments, so free entry.
Take the Thunder King.
Take the Lance. Oh. Oh.
There's so many outs the Thunder King against in Himne's deck. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if you should leave that card in. Like, you have, what, 5 outs? And he plays Upstarts?
And Duality. I guess Duality's not.
Duality's worthless right now.
Yeah.
But, like, normal card troopers, just like, neat, why am I here?
Special Cyber Dragon.
Does he side Cyber Dragon?
I don't know.
This also burns it with the Leviathan Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, this is even fine, because you make Leviathan
and it gets the Sangan in your graveyard for Limit Reverse. Like, this just sets up your graveyard.
Farewell. 4 cards to 4. Set a back row. This is like a good position, like for Falcon Punch. You technically can set 2 back row because like one of them can be like if you get heavy, that you don't care if you have Call the Haunted or Limit Reverse.
Also, both players using the Change of Heart sleeves is like
it does make it kind of more epic.
big trippy. I think obviously if he has Tengu, that's the correct monster at this point in time. But like, I don't know, slap something on there. Slap Warwolf.
Or another Thunder King.
Or another one. I wonder if he drew that, because if you duality into the second Thunder King, like, I don't know. Maybe if you feel like you got like, oh, I'll burn the first one, make him burn it, and then like I have 2, so what's he gonna do to out it? Does he have anything to... Okay, he does have stuff to protect it. Okay. Make the spaceship. Meow.
Flip the pro set heavy normal summon card trooper. Or upstart, you know. That's a cool play too. That's a funny one. When playing against AI, they will Solemn Judgment the upstart goblin. It's pretty hype.
That is sick.
They like just Solemn the first card you play. Which is sometimes really relevant. Other times it's really bad.
I have the dual transfer game on the Wii, and a lot of times they'll just like DD Crow random cards.
Yeah, they just don't know. They're like, oh, I can do this. Might as well.
They like won't wait to chain it. They'll just be like, oh, you have a card in your graveyard and face DD Crow. And it's like, why am I here?
Is he gonna Lance?
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't think that feels good at all.
It doesn't, but you know. Hey!
Oh!
This is the stupidest game.
Wait, he doesn't lose life points at all. It's a crash. They're both 19, brother. He may activate Sparks.
Oh. He gets to draw a card.
True.
Card Trooper is such a cool card.
It is a cool card.
He's our little Wally.
True.
But he predates Wally.
Oh Lord.
Does he actually? When did Wally come out? 2008. Oh, he predates it.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Not by much.
Disney stole Wally from Card Trooper, confirmed.
It's probably from Rob, but like we don't need to talk about that.
True. Yume's in a pretty good, comfy position, unless number 3 Thunder King comes out, which would be kind of hype, honestly. Tengu, sure.
These had to have been top decks, like back to back. Because if you're like dualitying for a monster when you already have monsters in your hand,
yeah, it's a little sus. Man, we lost the Limit Reverse though. Feels bad.
the infinite spam of this is like the Tsukiyomi Magician of Faith.
Yeah.
Loop.
This is like my bane when I play Falcon Punch is I'm so greedy and I'm like, oh, I don't want to lose that Limit Reverse, and I'll like do stupid stuff just to protect it.
Just go super minus because you want that card.
Yeah, it's like, well, you know, if I get a Falcon on board, I'll eventually, you know, be okay. Okay. Hey, he does have Cyber Dragon engraved, so he does sight into Cyber Dragon.
And he does the correct Cyber Dragon. I like the original art. I think that looks cool.
End phase, Call the Haunted, bring back Sangan again. Oh, he can go for a synchro play here, which is good.
Dark Spear's a tuner, isn't it?
Yes. But he also got Gale.
Yeah.
We can priority half the Tengu. Big.
I wonder if you just whack over it.
Well, either way, you're gonna whack over at once, right?
Yeah, no, but like this plays around bottomless and D prison.
True.
Because if you attack with one and like they can't bottomless you now, they can't D, so you're guaranteed to get one off the board. The only thing going for like Brio does is like get you a little bit of extra damage. I think it's correct to not do this unless he's like armed wing is.
Because this keeps the call, guarantees the Call of the Haunted stays on board
saying,
dead.
Not necessarily, because if he bottomless, is Sangan sucks the priority.
Well, no, but I'm talking about just keeping the Call of the Haunted as a dead
card on
the field. Because like if you like get like Mirror Forced or something, then it feels really bad. And here, okay, there's
yeah, see, there goes the bottomless. Oh, well, if you just have that, then who cares, you know?
Yeah.
Everything is now irrelevant.
Now he can actually search like a Dark Spear or something, and then just pitch it to bounce the call, which is pretty good too. It's kind of unfortunate that he hasn't. Well, actually, I think you're pretty happy if you go Dark Spear, because if you pitch Dark Spear for call, because then you can keep trying to mill a Falcon with a Card Trooper on the next turn. Oh,
or you can just have the other. You can just have the other call. You can do anything else.
Yeah, why not? 1, 2, 3. Have a bowl of me.
And there's the Falcon.
There's the Falcon. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Get in there with Brio.
Big damage.
For what, 450? 650? Math is tough.
Yeah, I don't know. Although it feels like that should be more.
It's 23.
Minus half of 1700. That's.
No, it's he's at 850. So he takes 1450.
Oh, I see. Because
just halved.
Yeah.
Oh, but the 650 because of the Lance.
Gale and Lance, yeah.
Lance has been there for forever.
Yeah.
They just don't change the stats. You always got to change the stats for a stream because we're incompetent.
Sure. All right. Well, now Himne's sitting kind of purdy. Pitch Dark Spear, bounce Call. Okay, we have 2 Call the Haunteds again. Ultimate Official coming in clutch, putting the hard math on the chat.
I definitely pulled up I have a calculator pinned in my taskbar. That definitely happened.
Yeah, I'm crunching the numbers as we speak, even though it's...
I had a buddy admit to playing Evil Swarm tonight, and I'm just like, please don't make me do the math. Like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, Gale also creates really funny situations if you can half a monster twice. It just has like 25 attack.
I've lost with where my opponent had 25 life points before.
Holy shit.
He had 50 life left, and he was playing Evil Swarms, and he had Ophion, and I was going to normal summon Diva, bring out infantry, and then Sphere for Pike to arm equip, and be 50 bigger, and he judgmented my Diva.
Oh my god.
And he had 25 life left, and I was sad.
That's so hype. Alex Lennon's kind of on the back foot, because now Himne has the agency to do insane stuff. Because, like, with Double Call, unless Alex Lennon has exactly Heavy Storm here, which there could technically still be a Starlight Road or something set, Himne can like bring back both Falcon and Dark Spear, synchro with them, and bounce, and it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, even if you Heavy Storms, it's Card Trooper Sangan.
Well, actually, what the play is you call the Haunted back Dark Spear, tribute it for Falcon, then you call the Haunted Dark Spear again, you attack with the Falcon, bounce the dead Call the Haunted, then synchro with it, and then bounce the other Call the Haunted. Really good.
Well, I was just saying if he heavied him on his turn. And If Alex hits him with heavy, it's like, okay, you give me a search and a draw.
He can kind of afford to take the damage here. I don't think he gives a shit about that.
Yeah.
Don't
He could just make his own orient.
Don't set any back row. Oh, no. In phase MST. Call the haunted twice. GG.
Oh my god, he has 3 guys. That's double call limit.
Double call limit, that's insane.
Can you just like bring back 2 other guys? Oh, you could just bring back end phase Sangan, end phase tour guide Trish.
True.
Gale also goes hard here because you could. That's so cool that this card can summon Gale. Bring back Sangan, make Armed Wing. That's not Armed Wing. No battle trap.
Alright, I accidentally locked my girlfriend out of the house, but that's okay. She's in now.
Who needs keys, am I right?
I look bored. I'm not bored. I'm excited to see the Falcon Punch combos coming to fruition here.
The stream also, according to this thing, started 5 hours ago. We've been here.
Yeah, we've been here a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been this long though. It doesn't feel like we started at 11. 11 my time. I'm Central Time. 10 your time.
True.
Rip to the Cali boys getting up at 9 a.m. to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I had to get up at. I mean, I actually wake up at 8 a.m.
Oh, it kicked me out. No, don't kick me out.
No, I'm kicked out too. Oh, that's unlucky.
Please don't tell me we have to replay game 3. Error, lost connection. Skip intro, get me out of here. Make a real product.
Wait, that's so sad. Because Hivde was like in a very winning position in that game. I don't know what the ruling would be if Dueling Book goes down right in grand finals. Wait. It's back. It's back.
Alright, they're back. We're back. I'm in. Himei's not in. Himei's DC'd. Himei was also citing Drago, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Himei just needs to reconnect. Okay, he's back. Nice.
We got there. Thunderlord.
Here it is.
Thunderlord should be one word.
True. God damn. This card goes so hard too. It's so good.
What do you get off the Sangan here? It's probably like a hand trap, right?
ED Crow, maybe? ED Crow to like prevent a dark from going to grave or something?
Would he be on BLS? Oh, is he got like debunk set or something? Oh,
wow.
Kobe!
Okay. The Sangan doesn't get its effect. I mean, I don't think Hime really cares about that at all, though. Like, we're very happy in his position. I think Hime might win Worlds here, boys.
It would appear that way.
End phase, bounce limit reverse.
Would make the most sense. So that's the thing. Falcon really isn't broken because the deck can just like not do anything at sometimes, but sometimes it does everything.
Yeah, it's like when it's going, it's like insane.
Because like you could have these limit reverses and calls, but have no targets.
Yeah, you have to get a one. It's literally probably one of the most broken decks in the format. Once you have everything set up, I don't think you can lose. If I'm being honest, or it's very hard to lose.
But like we know that Himne has 2 calls and a limit reverse.
Yeah.
Have we seen Beer Force yet? No, we haven't. So this is like kind of risky.
Not really. If he has all limit reverse,
That's true. You could just kill
you
him.
can literally just bring everything back.
Yeah.
And just win. He could actually attack directly here, get mirror forced, then bring back. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be.
He milled Zephyros. That's so good.
Oh my god, he milled Zephyros.
Falcon also takes a lot of practice to get used to.
True.
Like if I were to play this deck, it would look way different because I'm an idiot, and I've played it like one time.
Yeah, this deck is a lot of fun though. It's so much fun. Like, it's the only back row deck I would like elect to be like, yeah, I want to play this because you do so much in a turn. It's so crazy.
And you get rewarded for doing it right.
Yeah.
Which obviously makes me feel good.
Uh-oh. Damn, Himne takes it with the Falcon Punch. That's crazy. Wow. Himne taking another win, but it's just crazy he does it with Falcon Punch. I know he's told me like Agents is like the worst matchup for this deck, and he actually played and beat Agents to get here, so that's really cool to see. I think that siding into the Dragos actually helped us significantly.
And the fact that he only had a couple of dragons to like help him get there, but that's so wild. I wonder, is he on 2 Darkspear or 1?
1 Darkspear.
Just 1, yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty insane. Damn, a year of Tengu plant format coming to an end here with Himne being our world champion, our first ever world champion. Captain Falcon is smiling somewhere. I agree. Yeah, Himne is the GOAT. Honestly, you play the game against Himne, he's insane. Here, we could, let's see. We could bring him in the call if you want to ask questions. I can pull up his list.
We've I think we grilled him pretty hard about it last time he won.
True. But that was when it was new. Now we know this deck exists. All right, he's joining our call. I'll add him to it.
Sick.
Add friends to DM. All right, we have Himne. We're waiting on Dave to return.
Hi.
Holy shit, Himne. You did it.
Oh, it's so nice to win with Falcon Punch again.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up your list here too.
What time is it there in Germany?
Oh, it's not that late. Maybe midnight.
Oh, so you're pushing midnight. There you go.
Not that bad for the weekend.
Oh.
All right. we got the list pulled up. We can look and see what you cooked with. I feel bad because I wasn't a believer in the side into Drago, but that shit hard won you the game against agents.
Yeah. I tested the engine, and it worked. It just worked.
Yeah, it just like I mean, well, and like reasonably speaking, like with all the back row you play and stuff, if you can get Drago online, agents just have no out, which is really cool. But
Yeah, exactly.
Let's hear about your tournament run. You know, how'd you feel the deck perform? I don't even know what your end game record was. Was it like 4-1 or something?
It was 6-1.
Okay.
5 rounds Swiss, and final and semi-final.
Holy shit. I see.
Okay, so yeah, I'm looking at the side deck. The big thing is saying so Grand Bull gets moved to the side. Did you ever main deck Grand Bull?
Yes, I tested a lot Grandma. It was a last-minute decision today. I play him in the main, but all my friends, and especially Dark Siena, said I should play Dark Arm Dragon in the main.
Yeah, Dark Arm Dragon is kind of a house. So the Debris Dragon is in the side. I'm assuming they go in with the Dragos. In this matchup in the final here, you obviously don't bring in the Dragos in, but I saw the Debris Dragon in the deck. Did you bring that in against?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that just for Black Rose, or what is that play for?
The Breed Dragon is for Black Rose and for Orient Dragon.
Okay.
I used the Breed Dragon against combo decks like Fable, Karakuri with Maxi together, and I use Debris as a 6th dragon against Light Darkness decks if I use Drago.
Yeah. So your dragons are the 3 Dragos, you're the 1 Debris Dragon, and the Dark Spear. And I guess the Dark Arm Dragon also works as well, so that's 6. Okay.
Yeah,
exactly. About the Dark Armed.
I tested a lot and I found out you need 6 or 7. That's enough.
To keep it alive? What was the 7th one? Did you test another dragon?
Yes, it was. I need to look up the name. I forget it sometimes. I think you guys don't know the card. It's not that played often. Never saw it played, at least. It's Dragonic Knight.
Dragonic Knight?
Yes. Against Catsif and Agents.
I'll look that card up. It's interesting.
Dragonic Knight. Holy shit. 2010. When the effect of an opponent's monster is activated that target and destroys cards you control, you can send the targeted cards to the graveyard to special summon this card from your hand. It's a 2800 attack dragon monster.
Okay, I have seen this card before. I don't remember where, but I have seen it.
Yeah, I think I could have played with him as well. It's just good against Catsif and Agents. Not sure if it's that great, but okay, I think.
So one question I have, actually I have a couple questions. One is, I know in that last match against TG, you had Debris in. Did you, do you side into Drago for some reason against TG, or was it you just put the Debris in for Black Rose potential plays?
No, it's funny, I put the Debris in as a 2k wall if I need to stall.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. And then the other question I had is because I know your normal list, because I put the OG list, because that was on my website, but it had a Fiendish Chain at 2 because you ran 2 Limit Reverse, 2 Call, and 2 Fiendish Chain. But now you have that cut to 1. Is there a reason, and is it better?
It said you must play Dust Shoot in this format.
That's why. Yeah, because I knew Dust Shoot was inside as well. You used to do Dust Shoot Minecraft side. So it's...
By the way, I think I sent you the list one time with the Dragos for your Rise S run.
Yeah, no, you did, because you brought it up to me, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I literally said I doubted it. But
yeah.
You weren't wrong.
Was the Starlight Road ever bad? Because of a lot of the... Looks like so many of the trap cards are chainable. Like the calls and the limit reverses, you can plus off of those. Was the Starlight Road ever bad, or was it live most of the time?
I needed to... The before the tournament started, I tested with alt, road, and I think you need road. It's really important. Not only because of the back row boss, but sometimes you want to go into Thunderlord, and then you have 2 monsters that don't float.
Yeah, Timothy asked if Magic Planner was considered. The thing is, you want to bounce the trap cards. You don't want to. You want to leave them on the board, and you want to bounce them with Falcon. You don't really want to send them off your board. You want to keep them there dead.
You cannot search Magic Planter or get it from the GRI.
Yeah.
So, no.
I don't think I could play that either.
And it can do nothing on its own. Falcon has 2k that can kill Ryo.
Yeah. True. Falcon with the 2k attack was actually so relevant against heroes as well.
The amount of people that were leaving Thunder King in against you when you have so many main deck outs to it is insane. I was amazed at the amount of people who kept Thunder King in.
Yeah, that was wild.
Does that card ever give you a hard time at all, or are you just like, it's another monster, I could just beat over it, I could just burn through it with a tour guide or a card trooper or a falcon? Like, there's just so many.
Gale isn't out as well.
Yeah.
I think only one time I had a hard time today against Thunderlord, and that was when I drew 3 Pot of Duality in a row.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, did you ever run into issues with Pot of Duality as well? Because like anytime I play this deck, I'll sometimes just have a super heavy Pot of Duality hand, but I need to special summon every turn with Call the Haunted or something, and then I just get clogged on it. Do you ever think about cutting that card, or is it just too important?
No, you can just use Call the Haunted and end phase.
Well, obviously that, but I'm talking about you Call the Haunted and the only out to the board is a synchro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta do stuff, but.
Yeah, I can see that, but no, I think duality is so important because you need to see the Falcon often.
True.
And we only play 3.
Yeah. Alright, change duality to what's it called? Gold Sark, and then you can tour guide back to Falcon.
Yeah.
Genius or what? We're going Infernity combos here.
Last question was, did the Closed Forest have to come in at all today?
No.
No Gravekeepers?
I had no Gravekeeper or Dragon matchup.
That's Hector Dragon matchup, yeah.
Yeah, my Team Trinity with Shino, Halfa, and Darksigner said I should play just... Oh, shit, I don't know the English name. Staubtornado.
Some of those cards I know, I probably would. I have a lot of German cards, and I can't.
Staubtornado. Dust Tornado.
Oh, that's yeah.
Instead of Close Forest, but in
Close Forest is
testing,
searchable, yeah.
In testing, most of the times, if you play against GK with a deck, you can explode in 1 turn, but in Fang Punch, you need many turns to grind, so I decided to keep the Close Forest.
Yeah, I think Close Forest sounds better, because it's I always figured GK would be a terrible matchup for this deck.
Yeah.
Okay, Timothy asked, what was your most underwhelming card, or would you make any changes?
Trishula.
Trishula, really?
During testing and during this tournament, I never summoned him once.
Wow. I mean, I guess I could see it. It is kind of tricky for you to do.
Yeah, there's Trident Dragon. I could have summoned him sometimes, and I had him at some point during my testing sessions in an extra deck that could have worked. I can summon more often than Trishula.
Yeah, but you can't say that because people won't be able to afford it.
You can ask a friend.
You gotta ask a friend. Did you ever make the Armwing?
Yes, not in this tournament, but sometimes, especially if you need a third dark for Dark Arm Dragon.
That'll do it, yeah.
Or just to swing over a token for big damage.
Yeah, that's nice. Sometimes you want just a good body and get you rid of your Sangan.
Because you just need to synchro, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. But yes, you could cut him. It's not that big of a deal.
always wondered about an extra Thunder Lord because that card's so good, and if it gets outed, it feels bad because that card's just insane to resolve. But I guess at that stage of the game, it's already pretty late game, so like if that happens, it happens.
To get Thunderlord out, you oftentimes have already a continuous trap on the board, so sometimes I could have summoned a second Thunderlord, but I think you don't need it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's all the questions I got. Dave, I don't know if you have any more questions. All right. Well, congratulations on your dub. Obviously, you're shouting out yourself by saying shout out to Dark Signer. So, who else? Is there anyone else you want to shout out before we close the stream?
Shout out to Halfa and Choose Law. They both tested with me. They were a huge help. Then thanks to you two guys for the stream, and thanks to Photoshooti and the other Tengu Plant tournament organizers for the tournament. Yes.
Germany stays undefeated.
True.
Yeah.
Germany wins again. Damn it, I gotta pay the PayPal fees.
Sorry.
Alright. Well, that's gonna wrap it up for this, guys. Shout out to Who Needs Meta for being here to cast the whole tournament with me. It's been a cool world championship. Shout out to Himne for being the first world champion and also by default the first person to qualify for next year's worlds, because we think it's fair to have the world champion compete in the next year as well. But other than that, I think that's going to wrap it up for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. If you want to participate in these tournaments, links in the description. Shout out to Advanced as well for sponsoring the prize pool of this tournament. There's a link in the description to go check them out and maybe buy some product for them. Since they're supporting us, please support them. Other than that, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Have a great time dueling today.
Tschüss.